PKA 806 guest running late, so we started. Hopefully he makes it. Taylor.
This episode of PKA is brought to you by Lock and Load, our merch, and of course, ClubWPT Gold. Now, Kyle, you were mentioning the Backrooms movie that comes out tomorrow that you're excited about. And I had watched like one or two of the YouTube Backrooms videos that guy made. And in the last week, I've watched his whole lore of it. I didn't realize there were hours and hours and hours. I went from completely disinterested in this movie to being like, this is one I'm going to go see. I'm going to go see this movie. Have you guys watched the YouTube series?
I haven't. I think I've maybe seen the 4chan post, and that's it. Something about Backrooms being spooky places to dimensions.
Yeah, the original 4chan post, which is hilarious that all of this just came from a shit post on 4chan like 7 years, as much of internet culture does, turns out, or it did rather. Now all those guys seem to have migrated to Twitter. But the Backrooms series was this dude like used Blender and like Adobe After Effects, 16-year-old kid when he started it, or maybe 17. Older now, obviously, because it's been around for a few years. It's incredible. Like he doesn't rely on jump scares. Like if anything, the jump scares are like they're the kind that make you feel silly because it's not intended. It's like all found footage style stuff, and he's built a world around it. Where basically the Backrooms are these. Zach, you know a picture of it. It's like this liminal space, like kind of fizzy, fluorescent lighting overhead. Yellow often, and it's just an endless series of rooms that are nonsensical. And if you, as the 4chan post said, sometimes if you're not careful, you clip out of reality and end up in the back rooms. And it's usually someone doing something a little weird, and then they clip out and they end up here. And so much of it is like tension building, suspense building. It's rare that it's like a chase scene with a monster or anything. It's usually just implied. And I love it. I think that's like the one time you see a spooky monster in the first video. And I'm looking forward to it. I really am. And I know you are as well.
Yeah. The director is the same guy. The director of this movie is the same guy who made the YouTube videos. He's 20 years old and he's directed this massive movie.
I'm glad he's in charge. Yeah. Because he's doing a really good job building the lore, building the world around it. He even has videos like from the perspective of the government researchers from like the Department of Energy trying to harness it as infinite space in some way, shape, or form. And really enticing. It's better than any horror I've seen in the last couple of years. I hope Hollywood doesn't wreck it, but if he's in charge, I doubt he'd allow it.
This is barely Hollywood. This is A24. They do a lot of boutique type films and particularly horror and interesting pieces. And to let the 20-year-old creator direct it is wild. I didn't know that until just now. That's awesome.
Yeah. We'll get to
help.
It's what's his channel? I want to shout his channel out in case people haven't.
It's
Kane Pixels.
Kane Parsons.
Kane Pixels is the name of his channel.
Yeah.
Kane Parsons is the director's name, and he's the only director on it. A bunch of producers and such, but
okay.
I've played a couple of the games. It's exactly what Zach showed there in that screenshot, just wandering around through endless spaces, and it reminds me a little bit of SCP Foundation, which is also an internet created sort of not crowd-funded, but sort of crowd-produced or crowd-created, like alternate reality. I'll watch it. I'm not super psyched about it or anything. It looks okay.
It's a struggle for me because Taylor's very excited about it. He's hyped. He's cool. But like, it sounds like the dullest thing ever. How do they make empty office space interesting? It's just carpets that need replacing and lights that are too old.
He discovers another dimension, a spooky dimension. He walks through a wall like through the fucking wardrobe in Narnia, and suddenly there's a weird world back there, and he starts exploring it. And then of course he gets lost. Like he's going to be lost back there and not be able to get back out.
Like Stranger
I'm into
Things.
that.
Well, it's found footage style, and so it's like that kind of, and all of them are set in like 1990, and so it's that style of found footage, which I'm sure for him making it on Blender and Adobe After Effects, that's easier to do. You know, not crisp, not HD. But like I embarrassingly like watching them like got a couple jump scares, not like a but like, you know, when you get jump scared but you don't physically like move, you just feel like that kind of surge in your torso, like your heart rate increasing of like, ooh, like
yeah, you know,
I got he was doing such a good job in one of the videos. He jump scared me with a guy turning, and it was a poster of Arnold. It's a poster of Arnold, but he built suspense so well, and that's what I want in horror. I don't want you know, monsters on screen too much. Like I want them to build it so it's almost earned when you see the bad guy.
I'm interested. Maybe I'll check out his videos first. I'm also excited. Apparently there's a good 20-year-old director. Do we have like 50 years of good movies to come? Will he be the Clint Eastwood?
That would be
movies this long? Cool.
I mean, he's clearly creative. Like seeing that one throwaway post from some random dude who's never claimed credit on 4chan and being like, I can create a whole world of this, and doing a good job to where in the later videos, like the characters who are investigating it in like their big, you know, government hazmat suits start to have names and, you know, speak to each other and their own little bits of character development. And so
he doesn't claim to have made the post, but he says he was inspired by it.
Definitely. Yeah, he's definitely inspired by it because the Backrooms wasn't a thing until some guy in like, you know, 2019 on 4chan posted it.
I wonder if he'd have like liability if he claimed he was inspired by it straight up. I don't know.
There'd be no way to prove who posted that on 4chan. Like anyone could come forward and say, I posted the Backroom stuff, and they'd be like, prove it. And it's like, well, it's a disappearing site by nature.
Right.
Like it doesn't archive old posts.
If someone had the original photo, that'd be something. I don't know if it proves that it was him.
And even at the time, the guy posted that and then was like, that's kind of funny. Maybe I'll spook someone. Anyway, back to watching anime or whatever. Like there's no way he's like taking a picture of his screen with the I don't even think you can delete posts. So I don't know what you would. I've never posted on 4chan. So I don't even know what would show up to show you had posted it.
No idea. Yeah, I like horror movies. I watch a bunch of horror. I've got all the horror movie channels. It's hard to find good horror movies though. Like most of them are garbage. And it's the entry point for a lot of filmmakers because it has the best sort of risk to return rate historically. Some of the cheapest movies that made the most money are horror films. And I mean, Halloween was an indie film when it came out. So like a lot of people dip their toes in that way. And then there's a lot of exploitation there too, where it's like, oh, dude, just make a vampire movie. Vampires. Nobody owns vampires. I just watched a vampire movie with Justin Long called Night Patrol. I saw someone describe it as the Temu version of Sinners. It's so awful. It's about the LAPD Night Patrol are all vampires, and they're preying upon the black gangs, and the black gangs are using African magic against them. And like the head gang leader is like reading about demons from African mythology and talking about how they're like pink skinned devils. And it's
Jesus
this whole
Christ.
and the white people are like storming the black neighborhood with their like metal vampire teeth, like just murdering black people and dragging them out and pumping their blood out and stuff. And at the end, the last guy left, he's like a Zulu descendant, and he's got like a green power ring and a Zulu spear with a glowing spearhead. It's like, dude, you should have brought that out.
Where is this in America? Like there's just a designated guy in
LA
in the Crips who has that.
His mom actually, like there's like a black lady who's like the leader of a gang, and she has this secret. She's always passing out these like African witchcraft like pamphlets to everybody, and everybody thinks it's bullshit. But when the vampires come, she's like, read your pamphlet, and they're like, oh fuck.
This sounds terrible.
I'm about to die of stupidity. This is a problem. We need to talk.
You don't even know. It's so bad. It's It's so bad. I watched the whole thing. I hate every
Why
minute of
did you
it.
watch the whole thing? Dude, if a movie sucks in the first 20 minutes and I can tell it's not going to
It
build to
didn't
anything,
suck
it's like
in the first
done.
20 minutes. It actually had me hooked for a while. Like early on, before you see what the action is going to be, when you're just kind of getting the premise of like, oh, there's some dirty cops. That's all you know at first. Oh, these are dirty cops. And then you're like, wait, they're vampires too? And then it just goes to shit. It's like, not only are they vampires, but it's like a cult of white vampires. And they're all like getting hyped up in some factory somewhere. There's like, our streets. And they're like pounding and they're all like big muscled up white dudes with cut off sleeves. And then, they storm the black neighborhood, and the people are like, what are you doing in my house? And they just like murder them all and like take their blood. It's wild. It's awful.
Little
It's one of the
ham-handed
worst.
social commentary.
And
at
like I said,
times.
it's Timu Sinners. Sinners is a much better version of this, like 1,000 times better. And then I watched a movie called Kill List. It was good. I knew it was a horror movie about a hitman. That's all I knew. Oh my god, it's so crazy violent. He starts beating this guy to death with a hammer, who's a pedophile, and it's like, dude, how bad of a pedophile was he? Let's go easy on him. This is rough.
He might have been one of those romantic pedophiles.
Did he eat the children? Because you just smushed his hand into bits, and now you're making his kneecap off. And like the first 3/4 of the movie, at least, are just sort of about the monotonous life of a British hitman who wants to retire but keeps getting pulled back in. His wife is like, "We need more money. You haven't worked in 8 months. You just sit out there in your hot tub." And he's just like, "Oh, I got the PTSD from the war. I don't care." And just sitting him back and you're like, all right, well, this could be like
She knows he's a hitman.
Oh yeah, like she doesn't. She's like, get back out there and get to killing. Get out there and get to killing. We need some cash.
Yeah.
And so at the end, though, things completely go wacky, and there's like a cult. There's like a big British upper society cult, and they're like grooming this hitman to be the new leader of the cult. And things go fucking crazy. There's naked people in the field, like doing ritual sacrifice, and it was okay. I liked it.
That
I'm
was
telling
okay.
you, it was okay. Yeah,
she was on his ass to go kill another person so they could afford air conditioning.
Yeah,
which is apparently prohibitive for our friends.
That's a luxury there. That's like caviar to them.
I don't know what the deal is. They should just get a fucking in-window unit.
You've been teasing your boys' take for a week now. What is up?
Oh, it was awful. That was a terrible. It was a bad last season, and it was a terrible finale. And they lied to us forever. Zach, if you'll post some of these images I've got here. So, like, if you look at the promotional, this is the promo image for the finale.
If you'll pull up this PowerPoint,
right? You should have made a PowerPoint.
And then these two images here, these are the preview images for the season. So they sold us on this idea that Homelander was finally going to snap. And if you go back to, I don't know, right around season 3, there's a moment where Homelander is having a private moment with Starlight, and he's like, "Do you know what? The mask comes off. He's like, you know what I fucking do? I take out the nerve centers. I take out the Air Force wings. I take out the White House, the Supreme Court, and all of Congress, and I have control of this little country within 45 minutes. There's not a damn thing you can do, or anyone on the planet." And you're like, oh my God, he doesn't do any of that. Eric Kripke got so obsessed. President,
right?
I mean, take him out. He'd already made him his lapdog, essentially. Hmm. If Eric Kripke got so upset, so obsessed, he's the creator of the show, the showrunner. He got so obsessed with Donald Trump and hating Donald Trump that he had to make Homelander an allegory for Trump in every way conceivable and make him completely pathetic and irredeemable, which is not where his character was headed from the early seasons. If anything, we were getting sort of a like, well, he's awful, but you can kind of see why he's awful. Like, he was never incredibly pathetic. They also nerfed him. We didn't need the last 2 seasons. If you go back to Herogasm, when Butcher is souped up on Temp V, Huey is souped up on Temp V, and I think there's
Louis,
Soldier Boy is there. So you've got 3 powerful soups fighting Homelander. He beats them all off, so to speak, and there's and he escapes. And the big problem was in that episode, you see Soldier Boy uses chest blast that takes superheroes' powers away. When he does it, it turns the 2 soups he hits into like dust. it vaporizes the whole house. When he does it the other time, it blows up the building where Queen Maeve was, and she's just dead. Now all of a sudden, it's like a, I don't know, like a UV light that we can just kind of shine wherever we want. The room's fine. The people holding on to the bad guy are fine. So everything from the reason we didn't use
the people holding him lost their powers too, right? His son lost the power.
But they weren't destroyed. Like previously, it's a nuclear bomb. Now it's a light that makes you weak. Like if you go back to every other time.
Am I crazy? Queen Maeve survived it.
She's dead.
I don't think so. No.
Oh yes.
No, she's
am I wrong?
Person
Did she like
living her lesbian life.
Thing?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, she's gay and she just
even if
went
she
under
did,
the radar.
The room always explodes, and the superheroes that he's used it on were vaporized. There was like a boy and a girl. They were like twins who were at Herogasm. It was their house. He hits them with it, and they're vaporized. The whole reason that they didn't use the power on him at Herogasm was because they didn't want to kill, the innocent bystanders, and they let him go. In the finale episode, there's a part where Homelander flies to space and back in like 7 frames or something like that. But then when it comes time to fight the superhero team, which somehow infiltrates the White House, like on a whim, they infiltrate the White House. Oh, they used the tunnel. Well, why is no one manning the tunnel? We've seen how much Secret Service Trump has. Like Shane Gillis' sister was nowhere to be seen. They had one Indiana Jones hallway with machine guns in the ceiling, and then you're in the Oval Office, and no one will bother you, except for like the black religious man. There was no army of superheroes defending Homelander or joining him, hovering in the sky. He didn't go to space and blow anything up. He died in the Oval Office for some reason. Like he doesn't care about the Oval Office. Why is he in the Oval Office? Why isn't he on top of Vought Tower or something, like tearing the city apart?
That lends to your like weird director fantasy, like his like revenge violence fantasy about Trump. I've seen people online ripping it on those grounds.
Was clearly him like nonsense.
I love that.
They had to like downgrade Homelander's power for the finale to even work. They had to make him
at the
slow
very
to get
end,
away.
Homelander's dad has the power to take people's powers away. That's like one of his big things. He's also strong and whatever. They're able to sort of replicate that and make someone else have that power. And that's how they neutralized Homelander. So once he was stripped of his powers, he became this pathetic guy. He offered, Butcher is the name of like the main anti-Homelander, the guy who's been trying to get him all this time. He offered to suck Butcher's dick. And when Butcher wasn't interested in that, he offered to eat his shit. And he looked super duper pathetic until they killed him instead. And I like to see it. Some of the Trump stuff was obviously intentional. Some of it wasn't. There's a whole storyline where Homelander made himself into a god. He like was taking down any church who didn't adopt Homelander as actual god. And the showrunners are like, we had no way of knowing when we wrote and filmed this that Trump was going to post AI versions of himself as God. That was something we didn't see coming, and it just worked out that way. It wasn't planned.
The whole fight at the end made no sense. Like in 3 episodes prior, he had cut Kimiko in half with a glance. He literally went and he cut her in half and completely like takes her out of the fight. Couldn't do that all of a sudden.
He just threw her.
He was fighting with like Butcher seemed to that last fight before Homelander gets depowered. And by the way, he's on V1 now. So this is Uber Homelander. He's supposed to be more powerful now in this final scene. He's so bad at fighting in this last scene that it's like, man, I think if you just add another superhero or two, like get that bomb sight guy back and get that's the part I wanted to mention. So they tricked us into watching 2 whole seasons of Gen V.
5 whole seasons.
Gen V.
Gen V.
No. This is a different show. The spin-off show. They watched it. They got
is that the period blood one?
Yes.
Yeah.
So they got us with the promise that this was going to be integrated in, and you kind of needed to watch it if you were going to fully understand when these characters pop up in The Boys' final season. They pop up twice, maybe 3 times, and in every instance, Starlight, who only won 1 singular fight this season, and maybe not one for a couple seasons prior. She won 1 fight this year, and she beat the most pathetic superhero in the whole show, the one who like mouth raped her in season 1. Goody Gumdrop. She didn't even mention the mouth rape. She didn't even make a pun about
the
suck on this
or whatever.
Suck on this and like punch him or whatever. None of that happened. She keeps telling Marie Moreau, who we've been told is like on Homelander's level of power, one of the very few in existence. She's period blood black girl.
She's a
She keeps
lot more
telling
than
her, like,
that.
she's like, you gotta go, you can't be here. You gotta go away. You gotta go to Canada and try to save as many people as you can. Oh, don't go near this fight. This isn't the fight for you. Meanwhile, she's the one who hasn't won a fight in years that even mattered. Marie is in the whole thing for like 3 scenes, maybe 30, 40 seconds. Her bulimic friend who turns into a giant is there for like less than 10 seconds. And her trans friend is only there for like maybe 15 seconds. Those 3 added to the final fight, and they don't need to depower Homelander. They can just beat him to death. By the way, keeping the Marie Moreau completely out of the action the whole season allows them to kill off characters left and right, because she can literally resurrect people. She's literally a resurrection magic person. You could keep her in the van outside. She can control
blood and bodies at like a molecular level and literally reanimate dead people. She can control people like puppets. To say that she's the period blood girl is just an insult, but she takes blood and uses it like a weapon, or she just has complete control over her blood and other people's.
Yeah, incredibly powerful. You would imagine that she could just blow up Homelander's head as long as you like keep him from melting her instantly or whatever. So it was just a farce. The whole season, the whole thing was wasted. That show's canceled. So it's not like there's another season of that show coming where they're going to do more stuff. No. And if to make things worse, they spent vital episodes and scenes of this season on Soldier Boy. They froze Soldier Boy an episode and a half ago and said, he's done. He won't be in any more of this season. You know what he will be in? The next spinoff prequel show that we need. And Kripke is like, when you watch the spinoff prequel show, you'll understand more about Homelander. I'm like, the dead guy? The dead guy that turned out to be a big fart in the wind? Homelander was built up as so many things. Like his level of cruelty and evil was something to behold. It kept you scared when he's there.
Did he kill any of the other heroes ever? Like if he was enemies. So who? If he was so evil and
the Israeli guy,
Frenchie ain't French.
Oh! But he also killed Firecracker, and
she's not a boy though. She's
actually other superheroes.
Like I don't know the terminology, but like the people that were coming after him. Why didn't he what's the kind of plot armor for all of them in the previous 5 seasons that he didn't just fuck them up?
He lets them get away constantly. They were in after the whale explosion. They're all in some tunnels. And Homelander, who's fast enough to catch A-Train and break his neck with one hand, can't catch Huey in tunnels. They're in tunnels. He can see through walls. He can hear like
heartbeats.
Superman.
He's a human lie detector machine.
That's not the first time that Huey's escaped. I mean, Huey gets away on foot from Homelander, who is essentially a god, at least 3 times. I remember he crawled through some vents and got away, and they're like, the vents are made of zinc. Dude, I would fly into those vents like a slinky. Like I'd find you.
They didn't write him super well. I'm agreeing with some of this. Homelander at times was so powerful. I don't know how you beat this guy, right? Like he's a speedster, right? Right there. What do you do with a speedster? A speedster can't be hit. He can always get out of trouble. He can always get into and out of trouble. He can find anyone he wants. He should be able to find someone hiding in a closet in a city in no time at all, because he goes like super duper extra fast. And
he does have to scan and look and perceive and take that information in. That's slowing him down.
Pop his head into every closet, I guess. I don't know. He's a speedster. They're hard to write for. It's like the only way to beat a speedster is for the writers to temporarily diminish their speed power.
Yeah.
So the reason that he didn't fuck up his enemies, his fellow boys or whoever trying to subvert him, was because he didn't feel like it for 5 years.
Well, there was this thing about his character where if the other people weren't scared, he never killed them. And that was pretty consistent through the whole show. If they stood up to him and just held their chin high, he would let them live almost every time.
There were multiple instances of it making sense for him not to kill the opponent that he's got in the room with him, because it's like these people are pathetic to them. Most of them he can't remember their names. He he doesn't think of these people as his arch enemies. They think he's their arch enemy. they're his minor annoyance that he's like, what are you, Stewie, Louie? It's Huey. It's Huey. Oh, right. Like he doesn't care. And there was a long time where Starlight was sort of blackmailing him, and it's like, oh, don't kill Stewie, or Starlight will fuck you up, and she'll show this information on you. So, but
like
there
the
are other
Islanders and the
scenes where
Rangers.
he just couldn't catch them. They just end the scene, and it's like, well, wait a minute, like I wouldn't want to be in the same zip code as Homelander if he's looking for me. Like he can fly and see through every material but zinc. Like they found translucent body at the bottom of the Hudson River in a zinc box. Like they'll find you. Like, you know what I mean?
He can only not see through zinc.
Yeah, they make that the one thing. Superman can't see through lead. Homelander can't see through zinc.
Okay, and they had zinc covered air ducts.
Air ducts are zinc covered. I think it's what you use when you galvanize metal. You add zinc to it.
Huh. Well, I didn't. I learned something new. Learned something useful from this discussion.
It was really upsetting. I think it was a show with so much potential. There were times when I was just like annoyed with the gross out stuff. It's like, all right, I got it. And some of the dialogue is so like, what did he call So Soldier Boy is basically a guy from the 50s who's been frozen and woken up. He's Captain America. But remember, Captain America woke up and he was like cool with the black boss immediately. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's from the 50s, right? 40s. This guy's from the 40s. And he's immediately okay with Sam Jackson being his boss. Okay, I'll believe it. Let's move the show along.
I don't think that's how it would have happened.
Soldier Boy wakes up and he's like, hop to it, toots. Get in there and suck my man dick. Like, he called Huey a cum guzzling butt pirate or something like that.
That's
like,
not a very 1940s insult.
No, well, he catches up to the times. He's very homophobic. He's always making like remarks about race and stuff like that. Like Jensen. Oh, that's another thing. Somehow they had an episode to reunite Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki from Supernatural, the two brothers. They're like, yeah, let's get Jared Padalecki in for an episode. We'll do a whole spin-off thing where Homelander and Soldier Boy do a father-son look for superpowers kind of. And it's like, man, you've got so few episodes here. Why are you focusing on these new throwaway characters? Like, Padalecki's immediately killed. Padalecki gets like an episode where he's alive, and then he gets his face stomped in, and he's out of the show forever, obviously. His face exploded. Why are you doing that to us? Why don't you develop his character more? Like, when Homelander was talking to himself in the mirror, and a different version was talking back a couple years ago, I was like, oh, this is scary. This is a problem. Like, he was evil before, but now he's actually like insane. Like he can't be held responsible for his own actions at this point. He's putting the evil doctors in ovens
incompetent to stand trial.
Yeah, he really wasn't. Like, by the end, he's hallucinating and he's seeing like big-titted angels telling him he's the chosen one. He's not crazy for thinking he's God. He is seeing a literal angel come to him and tell him he is. He's
the only thing I know about this show, and I know so little, but a bunch of clips were floating around because people were angry about the finale, and the Aquaman of this show. I saw the clip of him like sitting on a pier on Twitter, and I guess he had done something to upset all the sharks and the fish and everything. And the dialogue was so over the top, cringy, and bad that I couldn't believe. Part of me was like, someone AI'd this to make it worse, because it's like a poorly rendered Hammerhead being like, on God, cuh, you know, no cap, you ain't cool with us no mo. And I was like, this is humiliating. Like, this someone like in the writer's room was having a laugh, being like, I wonder if I can sneak this one past the
plot line. Was they were doing like an underground oil pipeline or something, and the Deep endorsed it. And then I think the Deep's podcast friend, Black Noir, busted it in an effort to make Deep look bad. So now all the fish of the sea blame the Deep for this.
Yep.
Is he not like Aquaman, that he just controls them?
Because no, he's friends with them and he can talk to them, and they're all they instantly align with what his needs and wants are until he lost their favor. And I think that's how he dies in the end. He gets in the water, right? A
squid sticks its tentacle up his ass and out his mouth.
I saw that. Absurd. I saw him swimming too. Woody could go faster.
He didn't swim nearly. I thought the same.
I thought he must have been able to fucking zoot through the
Yeah,
through the
you think
Yeah.
he could zoot. There's
You
a
would think he could
scene
zoot.
after the hammerhead threatens him, someone starts drowning. And like it's at like I think a saltwater beach, I'm not even positive, because there were no waves. It looked like a lake, and I think it with a shark in it. I don't know what the fuck they're doing in this scene. But anyway, guy starts drowning, and they're like, "The deep is here! Oh, thank God, the deep is here!" And he just slowly walks backwards.
Yeah, it's great.
Because he's afraid to go in the water because the shark threatened him.
Yeah, they don't
I
want
feel
it
like
anymore.
Is he not powerful enough to fuck up a shark?
That was my thought, but apparently not. Or maybe he
No.
felt like
That
there would be
guy's-
too many.
That guy stinks.
Dude,
Yeah, he's
this
terrible.
is superhero writing is tricky. Like Kyle brought out these like, inconsistencies.
Power scaling issues.
Why didn't Homelander just laser eye? Why didn't this happen? I could say that about almost every superhero show I've ever seen. Like people just forget their speedsters. People just forget about laser eyes. You know, it goes on and on. It happens in all of them.
Wasn't Homelander's big thing pride?
No, his need to be loved and praised.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
I
he
guess I just
grew up
assumed that.
he grew up basically being abused constantly and treated like a lab experiment, and so they would use like the reward of love and attention to reward him and sort of control him, and so he's forever thirsting and hungering for complete and total love and approval, and anything that counters that is an offense to him. And he also doesn't have time for anybody's bullshit. He hates everyone. You know, he doesn't want to be part of the Seven, which is like their Justice League. He's like, you just need me, which is true. Which is how the real Justice League is too. Yeah. I mean, I like
who's in the
premise
real
of it.
Justice League? Superman and a bunch of eaters?
Superman, Wonder Woman, the Green Lantern, the Flash, Martian Manhunter, Hawkgirl,
Martian Manhunt. You made that one up.
Cyborg.
The Wonder
And-
Twins.
That's spick and span. That's
No, all right. The Wonder Twins are
no,
in it.
you're right. It's something different. More or less, that's the main members of the Justice League. You don't know Martian Manhunter?
No, I don't know
He's a
much about superheroes.
He's a shape-shifting Martian. His only
Jack.
weakness is fire.
I don't remember
Oh.
him having a big role in the cartoons.
It's a
See, like,
bad
some of
weakness.
them, Superman, Green Lantern, Wonder Woman, and Batman all the time. And then the
Yeah.
Wonder Twins like fouling things up on the side.
Cyborg's in there a lot these days. You know, you get that black guy in
Oh,
there.
nowadays, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is Cyborg
Jesus.
black? I thought he was like just chrome.
No,
well,
he's definitely
Cyborg's half human, and he's like the important part of a human. He's sort of like RoboCop, except that the technology that's made him into a Robo-Man is like alien, like crazy
Advanced.
nanotechnology that just constantly learns and makes him better. And he can sort of like make like a energy weapon out of his arm real quick and blast. And he can hack any system.
I'm thinking of who's the X-Man who is like who turns into a chrome guy.
Oh, Colossus or something.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, the Russian guy. Yeah. No, that's a cool superhero. When you give them too many powers, you end up with power scaling issues that are frustrating for readers. At least in X-Men, what they always do with the speedster is they're like, "Oh yeah, he couldn't make it today. He's busy doing this other thing." somewhere
no,
else."
or
He's busy doing this other thing.
who was the super bad
Quicksilver.
guy who caught the speedster's
Yeah.
foot while he was running?
Apocalypse.
Apocalypse had never demonstrated any kind of super speed before or after, but he managed to make the ground grab a speedster's foot while he was at full speed and then kill him. It was
There's that moment where his like eyes start like moving and he's like keeping
Right.
up with him. He's like adapting to the speed. He's like catching up or whatever. It's like
it's
I like the X-Men movies, man. I really do. I think there's a bunch of them, and there's a bunch of prequels, you know, where they go back and do the James McAvoy version of Professor X. I like all that shit.
No,
I get that you
Magneto's
like it,
cool.
and that's cool, but you could tear apart the X-Men movies probably just as well as you did the boys. And I think
No.
the speedster losing like that is a good example.
I disagree.
Apocalypse
I
is
thought
not a
that,
speedster. He can't keep up with them. He can't even see him move. He never did it before and he never did it after. But this one time he pulled speedster out of his ass to grab a guy.
I don't
It seems
know
like Kyle's core
Apocalypse full
complaint
speed
is like that Homelander's character changed rapidly to comport to like some grievance the director has. Not that
So,
powers
so what it is,
don't line
what
up.
it is like Homelander's the bad guy. I don't root for Homelander. I've been looking forward to Homeland. So the motivations for our characters, Butcher, Amer, wants to kill Homelander because Homelander raped his wife. Like that's his motivation.
That's motivation right there.
His wife. It's all he's cared about for the entire show. Like there are these great scenes where he's just like they're at a big event and everybody's focused on the event. It's a race and Homelander's up there standing there proud and like with his uniform and everything, arms crossed, looking overseeing everything. And there's only one face in the whole crowd that's not focused on the race, and it's Billy Butcher, and he's just staring at Homelander with this look that's like half hate and half bemusement. It's sort of a like, you're gonna see, mate. I'm gonna bollocks you good. Like you could tell, like
is he Australian?
He's English, very Cockney, and he's always talking about bollocksing and
what are his powers?
I don't think Homelander raped the wife in the comics. Did you know that?
Yeah, lots of differences between the show's way better than the comics as far as how they handle everything. Although that reveal at the end, if you didn't know it, in the comics, Homelander keeps getting shown these photos of him doing horrific things, but really they have a clone of him doing the horrific things, and that's only revealed to him at the very end, and it's wacky. And it's this huge reveal. That's not present in the TV show. Like it's for me, it was always about Billy Butcher getting his revenge on Homelander, and it didn't feel like a good revenge either. Like he killed him quick. That was a quick death. That wasn't that bad.
Did you just shoot him?
Homelander completely lost his dignity on the way out. He put a crowbar and sort of scalped him. Like he put it in his head and levered it up.
They did it in one room. They never left the room that they were in for this fight. If you go back and compare it to that Hero-gasm fight where they're like lasering each other across the room and flying and jumping, and Homelander goes to get away and they grab his cape and pull him back, and that fight had me pumped. But what I really wanted was, remember when they do the parody of like the Justice League movies, and they're like on a movie set making a movie within the show, and all the superheroes are there, and the whole city is destroyed, and the skyline is like brown, sooty smoke. It's like, why didn't we do that? Why didn't we do anything that made me feel like this was a bigger story than an office like kerfuffle? Like we didn't leave the room we were in, and we can all fly. He went to space to put Elon Musk, in space in like a split second. Like I would have liked it if we were.
I saw that they like had a guy that was just like Elon Musk.
And I don't know where their budget went. I don't know how they can't afford the CGI to make a big superhero fight. And I would have liked it if, I'll tell you what I do like. I liked that once everybody's depowered, Butcher is head and shoulders better than Homelander. That I needed that. And I wish he'd said something like, probably should have learned to fight all those years, eh? And just like starts piecing him up. I needed more of that. I liked that a lot. But everything that led up to him being Deus Ex Machina depowered, I didn't like that. I wish you'd subverted my expectations, killed Kimiko. Now we can't depower him. Now we got to do it the hard way. And just do it the hard way. Because I think you can beat him. Like he seems so beatable by the end. Like they were handling him pretty well. Like
if they beat him,
little
we'd have the whole
tentacles were effective somehow. Like
if
what's
they
up,
beat
Caleb?
him, hey, there'd be a whole other range of complaints. Like, oh, they depowered Homelander in this way. Why didn't he laser the tentacles? Why didn't he this? Why didn't he that? They had to depower.
Why didn't he?
Every time I see you, Caleb, you look like a guy who's more and more into fishing.
I haven't fished in years. Hey guys, sorry I was so fucking late.
You're good. Candy business keeping you tight?
No traffic and stuff. But very
Where's
annoying
your
stuff,
mic?
Dallas.
It sounds like it's far away, or like, what do we got?
Is it
going
not
on
right here?
Echo? Come on, get your mic close.
Sounds right.
Hold on. It should be it's like a per studio microphone. Should be
It's so much better. Yeah, studio microphones. There's no.
Is that good?
It's better.
Beautiful.
Okay, good.
Voice.
We'll do that.
Yeah. What's new with you? Any more animals on the farm?
Yes, we have 2 Turkish boas now. And we have maybe the first Zebu Highland hybrid of all time. Is my mic good for real?
You sound good now. Yeah.
It's better.
Okay, good. My God. There's no echo or anything because this is the first time I've done this. I'm using TeamViewer to connect to the other computer so I can actually see you guys.
Oh, you usually can't see us?
No, this is like a new convoluted bullshit setup that I'm regretting.
I've been there.
Sometimes you want to add failure points.
Yeah, it makes things more fun. Keeps me honest.
Yeah, I am getting a little static when you talk.
Oh fuck.
Are you static?
I was getting
I just get that like
maybe
teeny
that's just,
sort of too far from the. I
That's
get this
probably
deal a
just
little
me.
bit when he talks.
Is
You
this,
know,
does this one work?
Well, then disregard me.
Fuck, man. I'm just gonna fucking kill myself.
We're like, Caleb can join mid-show. His audio is always great.
And he's like, no, guys, I've created a Rube Goldberg machine of marbles and connects.
It's a nice room, though. I like it.
This is
There he is.
this is total bullshit. I'm the tech guy. I shouldn't be having this fucking problem. I
Oh,
feel like an idiot. I was late and I made the cardinal sin of sounding like fucking shit.
I had a guy. This is like 10 years ago. 15. I would stream my Xbox, and I had so many like splitters for HDMI, piping stuff to a recording card, my screen, so I could play, and maybe 3 different places, and all the setup. And I would constantly have issues. And someone on Twitter just ripped me. They're like, "You suck at this. Your setup's too complicated. Hashtag you're stupid." And I'm like, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Like, it's so many points of failure. They always failed.
Yeah. I for a long time I would lose footage like on a weekly basis. I think I hear that static. Hold on a second. I feel like a fucking retard. Sorry, guys.
No, I wasn't crazy. I knew it.
Okay.
I got all the reason my ears are so good is because my eyes have failed me. Like, so I have
Daredevil over here.
I have a lower degree of daredevilism, except I'm not like a terrible superhero who stops like misdemeanors. Is my
Kitchen
understanding of
is a dangerous place. Okay, he fights the Kingpin on a regular basis.
Yeah, why
Isn't
does
the
he finish
Kingpin
that
just a
fight?
fat guy?
He's
The
not
Kingpin
really
isn't-
strong.
That's not
Isn't
fat.
powerful?
That's all muscle.
It
Depending on the
looks
universe
like
you're in,
that.
Kingpin's not a superhero, right?
he's a
Or
super.
super villain. Sorry, but he
Yeah.
doesn't have like strength or anything. He's just rich.
His feats of strength are bonkers. And depending on what universe you're in, he's somewhere between 250 and 1,000 pounds of pure muscle. And,
He weighs 1,000 pounds.
Yes. Yeah, he's done lifts of
Gross.
crazy amounts. He can tear a man apart, you know. Daredevil's pretty cool. I always liked that the origin of his power came from the same ooze that made the Ninja Turtles. I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh, this
Is
guy's
that real?
gonna be
Yeah.
off-putting in any boardroom.
Yeah, the chemical spill that blinds Matt Murdock is the same one where the canister of ooze rolls into the sewer and creates the Ninja Turtles.
I get that
Interesting.
that guy's strong, but if he was on Tinder, everyone would swipe left. Like, nobody wants a piece of Fisk.
But he'd be like on a yacht, right? Because his bigger power is that he's a billionaire, I think. Right?
That's a
He
pretty big.
dukes it out.
That's a
He-
real life
he-
superpower.
Yeah, that's a real life superpower. Dude, you
I
can
mean,
look like
he is the
absolute
Kingpin.
shit
He's
on a
sort of-
yacht, and you're
Yeah, he's like a
Okay.
a master criminal. You know, he owns the judges and the police, and he's always up to no good. But at the end of every comic and story, they do face off, and he fights Spider-Man or he fights Daredevil or whoever. There's a great one where I think Kingpin messes with Mary Jane. He does, or maybe Peter's
Mhm.
grandma or
Aunt
something.
May.
And Peter just Spider-Man beats the shit out of Fisk. He's like grabbing his fat rolls and stuff and just beating the fuck out of him. It's great.
He humiliates him in the wind too. Like
Yeah.
that is it's fun because I think he messes with Aunt May, but I'm not positive. And Spider-Man just like takes the mask off. I think he just goes in there with a pair of jeans and beats the crap out of Fisk. And and he doesn't like just beat him, like he humiliates them, and Fisk is begging, and I think Fisk even wants to die, and he's like, nah, I'm gonna keep you in here humiliated, and everyone's gonna know that you're not so tough.
Yeah.
That, it gets better than you.
Yeah,
We,
Spider-Man's always
you guys-
pulling his punches.
It
You
was
guys
in
went
prison.
past the dating apps thing. Have you guys ever had any? I know you've been talking about the boys and shit. I'm so over. I don't really know. Did you guys like the ending to it? I don't want to rehash exactly what you've already talked about because it was fucking late. But
I hated the ending.
Kyle
Me too.
hated
I thought it
it.
was bullshit.
I think you guys are in the majority opinion. I liked it, and I think
didn't
I'm
watch it.
on an island by myself.
I think it's like a 6 on IMDb, like that episode. Like it's not
I did
terrible.
like the last season because there was a lot of shitting and blood and stuff, and I really like that about TV shows. But the media literate part of the brain, I didn't really like it very much. The ending
like
was
that
terrible.
either.
I didn't like it.
I don't like anything where I really like horror movies and movies in general that go ahead and put it in the 80s or the 90s. So we don't have to deal with cell phones and social media and like streaming and influencers and make that part of it. Like whenever there's a movie where it's like there's like some sort of magical MacGuffin or horror element, people will be like going on Facebook Live and it's just like, no, don't, you're taking me out of this. This is so stupid. Don't go into Facebook Live and like they're showing videos of the hauntings on YouTube and people are calling them fake. And it's like, God damn it. Like this ruins everything. Cell phones ruin horror movies. If you just go right back to the 80s and do a horror movie, you're like, oh, you don't have a roadmap? Well, you're lost, buddy. You're lost out here. Cell phone service? What's a cell phone? Like, you're talking about one of those giant bricks they got at NASA? Like nobody's got a real cell phone in 1980. Not a real
Carcinogen
normal
brick.
person. Yeah. It makes them so much better. If you go back to the 80s or the 90s or something like that, get rid of all the modern tech. But I really hate whenever there's influencers or like live streaming or anything like that integrated into the movie, especially if it's the core of the movie. Like if like a movie like Fear.com that came out back in the day where it's like the whole thing is an evil website.
I've seen that one. Yeah.
Turn your computer off.
It was so
idiot.
Yeah, it was so avoidable. Like
There was a Black Mirror episode I liked. I don't know why I'm always so contrarian, but like, do you know the one where like it's mostly about her social status ranking and she has to like make friends with people that are higher status to elevate her status? She needs endorsements, I think.
Is that the one
higher
where they're
levels.
pedaling the bikes all day long, like to make electricity or whatever? And
Don't think so. I think
They
it's
all
a
blend
different
together
one.
to me.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a woman. She's like pretty but chubby. You know, like on a 1 to 10 scale, you'd think her social score would be like 6.5 or 7, but she desperately sort of wants to be an 8. She gets invited to a wedding, I think, by a 9 or a 10, and everything just goes wrong, and she gets uninvited. It was pretty interesting little take on social media status.
yeah, I'm sure it's probably like based slightly on the sort of Chinese social scores and stuff like that.
Could be.
Makes a
Social
lot of
credit
sense.
system.
They're all the same though. Those Black Mirror episodes. I stopped
That's how
watching
I
when
feel.
they started
Yeah.
adding when they added like Miley Cyrus. Like that was.
Mhm.
I don't like that either. Whenever you bring someone who's not a trained good actor into my show, like they put Kardashian in American Horror Story, and I'm like, well, I'm not watching this season.
It's like why
Can't
is
act.
Lady Gaga here?
What?
What's,
Okay,
what's Toby
well,
Keith
hang
doing
on.
hiding out in this cabin?
Hang on a minute. All right, Lady Gaga did a good job. I thought for real, Lady Gaga can act, and she's odd looking, and I think she's kind of hot in a weird way. I'm fine with her. Kardashian can't act. Like she is a talentless hoe. She really
Which
is.
one?
Kim.
Oh, it was Kim Kardashian was in American Horror Story?
Yeah.
What?
Did you guys see Ray J got his ass beat? Speaking of Kim Kardashian.
No, he got beat
No.
up. Who beat up Ray
I
J?
think it was the Aiden Ross fights. Is that maybe I'm making that up? Was that Ray J?
Oh, that
Hold
was
on.
the Ray J that got beat. Yeah, I did see that actually. I didn't.
Ray J.
I saw that Ray J got beat up in a boxing match, but I was like, "There's no way that's the guy who made the sex tape with Kardashian."
I
20
think
years
that
ago.
is Ray J. Let's see. I think he's also
Hilarious.
terminally ill or something, but he just went in a boxing fight and he was gonna. Oh, he has
Zach
severe
says it
heart
was
failure.
the real Ray J, huh? He had severe
actually,
heart
he's-
failure, and he
But he went
took
in
on
a
a
boxing
boxing match
match?
anyway.
What a fucking idiot!
Part of a champion right there. I
Is
appreciate
it?
the hell out of that.
It seems
Part
like
of a contender,
Part of a
maybe.
dipshit. He also
I like
lost
that.
it.
People put
Champion
everything on the
hearts
line.
pump blood. This guy's
True.
got congestive heart failure. There's no
And you get
chance.
people
I,
pulling out
uh,
fights for a thumb. This guy's going.
I
in
have
with a
some
bad
questions
kicker.
for you guys.
yes.
After oh my gosh,
Oh,
there's
man.
Ray J dead.
He
TMZ
looks
is the
like
devil.
Kanye.
TMZ
Kim
is the
has a
fucking
type.
devil.
He's so evil.
It seemed illegal to look at.
You shouldn't be able to take
Eyes
pictures of
were
people in
open.
their hospital beds.
That's why. I mean, it was like It was like
You know,
not like a
nurse or
good
somebody
eye open
sold
look.
that pick too. That's a nurse or somebody who's like on the inside took that pick and sold it
Yeah.
for
Ooh.
$20,000 to TMZ.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's
god.
like that
You're
the
right.
dude on 4chan who reported Epstein's death on 4chan. He was like a medic or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, where he's like, it looks like a body double to me, guys.
Mhm.
And then took pictures
Yeah.
of and he's like, look at the bridge of the nose. It's different.
There was the person. It was reported on 4chan that Epstein died first, 38 minutes before any major news outlet reported it.
There's some prison
4chan's
guard or something.
crazy. Why is that site so important? It's not
Crazy
that big in
epic.
terms of traffic, but in terms of impact, it's huge.
Yep, they got
That
that
and the
Mountain Dew
Warhammer
flavor approved.
or the War
Not
Thunder
approved.
forums. You know about that stuff, right? The guys on War Thunder, like, all right. So War
Oh,
Thunder
I do.
is
I do.
a military sim,
Mhm.
like multiplayer game,
Love
and
War Thunder.
this is for everybody's benefit. And one of the things that happens in there is you have real world armies fighting each other. So the real world, American tank versus the real world Russian one, APCs, helicopters, fighter planes, and a lot of the players are in the know on this stuff. They're in the military or they work on these vehicles and stuff like that, and so they get annoyed and they get into arguments about the capabilities of real world weapon systems that are being played in the game. They're way off in this helicopter. It would be able to defeat that kind of missile. That's not even a problem for it. And somebody will pipe back, actually, you don't know what you're talking about. And they're like, actually, I do. I work on them. Here are the classified specifications of that helicopter. Post them. And like, it's happened multiple times where like top secret information about fighter craft or helicopters or whatever get posted on there to win an argument with another gamer.
I mean,
Pretty epic.
forums leak that kind of stuff, and I wish there were more forums still active. Like, do you remember the classic bodybuilding.com fight where two guys
Dude.
argued about how many days of the week there were? Do you know that one, Caleb?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. I got bodied on bodybuilding.com when I was like 14 years old. I was trying to gain weight and like build muscle and stuff. And I went on bodybuilding.com and I was like, any advice for a hard gainer? And I just got my shit pushed in by everybody. They're like, eat more, idiot, you fucking bitch. They were so mean to me. They're not very
rough.
helpful on forums. They're mean.
Reddit
And they
is
didn't
everything.
care.
Reddit
It
is
wasn't-
every forum combined into one in one nice
true.
little self-contained place. I mean, it's what all the language models learn from anyway. Like if
Too
you
many
look at-
mods. Like the old forums, like people were wheeling and dealing, like just saying whatever the fuck they wanted. Now you have
Yeah.
mods.
The
on
old forums are moderated too.
not like Reddit.
Reddit's
Nice.
cringe.
Reddit's
Just kidding. I
pretty
love
gay.
Reddit.
Yeah.
I use it
Trying
every
to-
single day.
if you're trying to learn something, a new skill, or trying to get into a new hobby,
Oh,
where
yeah.
else would you go? Facebook?
It's good for
Reddit.
hobbies. That's true.
I'm in a Facebook group. Said nobody.
well, say
Who's in Facebook
Say
groups on
boomer.
this? Woody, how many Facebook groups are you in?
I used to be in the paramotor one a lot. That's
knew
where
it.
They
I figured.
are. I
Kings.
don't pay attention. There's been some reef keeping, like the fish tanks where they keep corals. They're there, but that's not the main place. There's a place called Reef Central that's the main forum. I don't use
Woodworking?
Facebook very much.
maybe.
I
'Cause
don't
I know
know.
you did that
haven't
way
done
back in the
woodworking.
day,
Yeah,
in the
way back
Facebook
in the
years,
day,
yeah.
woodworker.net was my jam, but I
Oh.
bet it's moved to Facebook or something. It just seems like the crowd that would. Facebook killed all the forums, and maybe Reddit too.
Reddit, yeah.
I don't have Facebook.
Reddit. What about you,
Yeah.
Kyle? You in any groups?
Just Reddit. I don't do Facebook at all.
Okay.
But I got I mostly use Reddit for entertainment if I'm gonna scroll it. But if I'm trying to learn a new skill, it's usually cooking. Like if I'm trying to learn how to cook a new thing or a new technique, especially if I'm gonna do something expensive like a brisket or a tenderloin, I'll go through like multiple Reddit threads because these people will. They're like, well, I tried it 15 different ways.
Science
Here are
people.
my results. And
Yeah.
they've broken it down. And I'm like,
Yeah,
"Fuck
exactly.
autism. This guy knows what's up.
Yeah.
This guy did
Mhm.
ribs 12 different ways and found out the juiciest way to make a rib and saved me time. So
Yeah.
I use it for that a lot.
You won't
I
find good mental health advice though on Reddit.
Oh
That
yeah,
doesn't
tell us
surprise me.
more.
I'm a diagnosed freak from many years ago, and when I first became a
You did
diagnosed
say you
freak,
like piss and blood already in this show, so
oh dude, I went on
I won't doubt
Reddit
your
first.
kinks.
I remember laying down one morning. This is when I was probably 16 years old, and I was like, my heart was beating really fast, and I was like, there's something wrong with me. I'm probably gonna die. So I looked it up, and I was like, heart beating fast while laying down, and then I saw Reddit, and then I found this community of people who they suffer from something called soldier's heart, which is like it. I've gotten over it now, but for a while, I remember reading these people that they went to this place for sympathy and to just like find other like survivors and stuff. It's a neurosis that is built. It's built around you being aware of your heartbeat, and it causes anxiety, and it like it fucked my head up for a long time because I would think about my heartbeat and then it would start beating harder. And then I would start to like almost have a panic attack. And then if I had real anxiety, it would kind of like, it was just like this crazy thing that I'm very weak-willed, if you guys couldn't realize already. But I went on a Reddit.
Skinny guy who makes candy for a living talking about how weak-willed he is. Please carry on.
The reading about the awareness of the human heart on Reddit and how there's an entire community of people who are just sad and they can't live their lives because of it. Maybe they're not around anymore. Maybe some of them died off.
R.I.P.
But that really fucked me up. And then also just any other thing like depression or whatever. It's like, I've been depressed for 70 years. And it's like, oh, there's these people, they just don't get better. And they're all posting on Reddit. There's not very many success stories.
The Gangstalking one is the one that reinforces
that's fun,
the neuroses the most, though.
Big fan.
That's fun. I love
it. Well, there are people who are mentally ill and they're thinking that they're being followed by blue Hondas.
That's so funny.
And so they go onto Reddit and they see somebody else who's also being followed by blue Hondas, and and it just really wrecks their whole life.
Oh yeah, have you seen like there was to bring it back to 4chan again, there was a post on 4chan years ago where it was like in 1994, if someone wanted to fuck toasters, they'd bring it up to someone in their life and they'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get your shit together. But now they go to r/toaster fuckers and they have a bunch of people telling them that they're misunderstood and victimized and to never let anyone tell them not to fuck toasters. Because
you guys ever been on r/cock costumes?
Yeah. It's
costumes?
No, that's not it, right? Isn't it like
costumes?
Penis?
It's
cos penis.
Cos penis. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I may have learned about it from the show, actually.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah.
Telling people about new subreddits is one of the things we do around here.
Some of those were pretty funny. Kyle linked me that, and like the effort. It's like it's Gandalf the Grey, soldier. And I'm like, wow. Yeah.
Gandalf the Grey.
How do you get the little pipe and the little staff? How do you attach it to you?
His little merkin, little hairy bush.
Yeah. Yeah. Reddit, any forum that's gonna indulge you in whatever you're worried about, not a good idea. Yeah. I've like the one I pop into every few months, and I brought it up on the show before, is ARFID. It's like avoidant food restrictive disorder, and it's a bunch of people being like, and it's crazy, Caleb. You wouldn't believe all of their safe foods are chicken nuggets and French fries.
The most delicious foods.
It's crazy. It's wild. How serendipitous that all of them have the same safe foods. It's like, what do you like? Tasty nonsense? Yeah, me too. Me too. Every day is a battle not to eat tasty nonsense, and I often lose.
I don't think
it is weird.
I don't see it like that. I see some people are just, I don't know why they're scared of like more complex tastes, but they like simple foods. Chicken nuggets and French fries are bland, simple things. They're not experimenting with new stuff because every experiment fails for them.
But they'll also do stuff where like they'll post and be like, big success story. Tried a pear, only vomited once, and it's like,
that is. I don't understand that. I mean, obviously, it's a real thing because there's so many people who, it's like there's it's a rule, right? It's like if there's enough people to create a margin, the margin creates the rule or whatever. Especially now, but like, if you fail and you give up at your experiment of like eating like a peanut butter sandwich or something like that, or a pear or an apple or a tomato, I feel like you're just not going to make it far. How do you do anything at all? Really?
Yeah. How are you not exhausted all the time? Like you've never had a vitamin.
Yeah, you've never been. Well, you never. What happens when you're challenged with something real?
Yeah. When someone says
Yeah.
like that would be like their Saw thing. They have that nonsense, like I guess like the shotgun helmet on, and it's like in front of you is an apple. Eat it.
No,
I scream and tape to the chair. Yeah, it's all fucking chicken tendies, mac and cheese, and some of them are so restrictive
Pizza.
it's ridiculous. Yeah, pizza. I think that's a load of nonsense. If I would have said to my dad as a kid, I have ARFID, it wasn't a thing back then. He would have been like, "Do you? There's something else you're gonna have in a little bit if you don't eat that." There's a welt from a belt.
Your dad beat you with the belt?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get
A
beaten
lot,
for liking
or-
mac and cheese.
No, I would eat mac and cheese, obviously. But yeah, the belt was I feel like that's a good spanking tool, or it was in the 90s. Like that's what you would use. My mom was all about the wooden spoon. But like she didn't have the upper body strength. She didn't
She couldn't hurt you.
She didn't throw her hips in it the way my dad did.
No rotation.
No rotation. Yeah, it was a blessing when she was spanking. It was like, yeah, I'm gonna get out easy. Gonna have to pretend this hurts so that she tells dad this has been handled.
I don't think all kids need to be spanked, but some do. That's where I come down on spanking. I think there are some kids that are just like smart enough and withered enough and decent enough that you can like talk to them, maybe some timeout stuff or taking away privileges and such. But I saw a kid knocking bread off the shelves in a grocery store today on the internet, and I was like,
Ooh.
somebody needs to whoop his ass. Somebody needs to snatch him up like by the nape of his neck and start hitting him before he's even reached the apex of the swing of being jerked into the air. Like he needs a cartoon, Looney Tunes style ass whooping.
Cartoons ass whooping. That's funny.
Does anyone here think
Yeah.
they were the kid that didn't need to get hit? Because I earned some violence growing up. What about you guys?
I was not. I didn't deserve it.
I deserve it.
Yeah,
Kyle
you did
deserved
Kyle?
it into early adulthood. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You seem like a rascal.
Yeah,
Kyle.
yeah. Kyle, like 3 weeks ago, you're like, I destroyed hundreds of thousands of dollars in property and mailboxes. I'd go
That's
half and
crazy.
half.
You were driving.
There were definitely some that
It's
I
drive.
deserved, but also I feel like sometimes I was just wrong place, wrong time. Like, I didn't deserve it.
Yeah.
No, I
They
deserved
could
it.
have talked me out of it.
And it was effective too. I was always like, whoo, shouldn't do that. Don't do that again. Don't get caught doing it at the very least. That was no fun. You know, my mom would have more like explosive, angry attacks where it seemed like the spanking was because she was just mad and fed up with me.
Yeah.
But my dad would have more like, I don't know, like rules and regulation based spankings. Like, well, you
Interesting.
did this and that and the other. Your punishment is hitting until my hand goes numb.
Whoa.
Oh, he was on hand? He was a hand man?
He would do hand. He would also do belt sometimes, I think. I don't remember the belt specifically, but I do remember his hand feeling like it felt like a paddle itself. And then one time at school I did get paddled. Only once, but I got paddled
Your
at school.
school administration paddled you?
Yeah, and I
That's
remember
crazy.
that being
Our principal
very
had one. Never
very
had to eat it.
painful. Like it was like way harder and more solid than I thought it was gonna be. Like he had one of those big wooden paddles that looked like a boat oar with holes drilled in it. It's got called Old Faithful or something hanging on the wall. And he hit me so hard with that thing. They were called SWATs. And I remember there's like a form that shows like punishments in the school, and SWATs are one of them. And I think they could do 10 SWATs. I got 3, and I was like,
Legally?
I didn't cry. I didn't cry, but it was that feeling where it's like I could if I wanted. I could push some tears out. Like that hurt.
We didn't have swatting in any of the schools I went to, but we had a transfer who came from a school that had swatting. And he said that the culture was that like people cried, but no one brought it up. Like everyone knew, like today you, tomorrow could be me, chillax.
Yeah.
Mm.
There, but
I
for the
remember my
grace of God.
My father told me that he was beaten in school, but my dad never whooped my ass once. Not a single time. My mom, she did what Kyle was saying, where she would just get mad, I feel like, and then she would just take her rage out on me at the Chinese restaurant or something like that. She'd take me in the back at the old China Jade in Front Row of Virginia and whoop my ass. But that's
Not in
it.
public. Never in public. It would be like when
in the bathroom.
In the bathroom. She'd take you to the bathroom, whoop your ass, and then you'd be sitting at the table crying.
Yeah, or
Get some pot stickers.
I was only really eat some pot stickers. I was more of a Mugu Gaipan guy, but I used to get my ass beat by my mom, and I feel like I didn't really do anything wrong. She just said I was annoying and just fucking like was really loud and stuff. But I got very indignant after the ass whoopings, and like I couldn't learn from them, I guess. I just felt very indignant after that, where I wasn't really an indignant child in any other sense. I was a pretty good little baby child, pretty good little kid. And then if my mom would get really mad, her unreasonableness would then breed unreasonableness in I, which I feel like,
I would push her over
it.
the edge on purpose, though. Like I would. I would twist the knife. I would say stuff and mock her. And then when she tried to move toward me, I would start doing that like run around the other side of the furniture kind of thing. So then she goes to ranged attacks.
Okay.
So she would use like shoes. I remember shoes hangers, like coat hangers, the plastic ones. She'd flick those at you like fucking Bullseye from Daredevil. Just she was a real. She could flick one of those things. And then like my favorite was the fist that she would make when she was gonna give me a punch. She punched me maybe like 2 or 3 times ever, usually in the arm, but one time she popped me in the mouth real good, and she like made this like weird knuckle punch like this, and like wow, like got me right in the mouth.
Monkey style.
It was like that, and she like threw this real quick jab and like caught me off guard. I was like 16 or 17 or something like that. I just remember going to my cousin's house and be like, "Who popped you in the mouth?" And I'm like, "Mama."
One time I deserved it, but I do think she went a little overboard. I was like a very little kid, like 4. And I guess I was sitting there. I don't even remember this. Like I have memories from 4, but I've blacked this out. And I guess I just bit my younger brother's back like hard, just like
as you do.
Just like went in there, bit him, and he was like bleeding a little bit from it. And my mom got off the phone, hung it up, lost her mind. And I was also playing with this big plastic shark, like not a soft, like a hard plastic shark, but with like the fins are sharp. And she grabbed that from me. No, it was a regular shark. She grabbed the tail of that thing, and she just just like smacked me on the ass. And I was doing that, like trying to run around like away from her, but I couldn't quite escape. That was thank God they didn't keep that plastic shark around, because when she would hit the right angle, it was just that fin just stabbing right into my soft
was there
boy
any
butt
connection
cheeks.
there? Like, but because I'm seeing like some parallels. You bit the blood out of your brother in the back.
Deserved.
And it seems like you were playing with a shark toy. So were you like chasing him around, maybe going dun on,
oh
dun
god,
on, dun on, dun on?
You were LARPing.
I think you may. I've never thought about that. I think maybe I was playing with the shark and I bit him in return.
That's awesome.
And then she smacked
Shark
me around with that thing. Yeah. At one she smacked me with it, and at one point, like I turned around to try and flee, and she hit me in my testicles with it. And that was a painful one. Thank God it wasn't the blade of the fin. It was just the soft white underbelly.
It could have been.
Did 4-year-old Taylor also have a hyena-like bite strength?
He bit
probably
the blood out of that kid.
I bit him.
Yeah, I guess it's in the story, isn't it?
I bit him good. Yeah.
Pay attention to the details, and he was born with that jaw.
I've got a bite mark on my little love handle from a little kid when I was probably like 10 years old. He you know how he was, I don't know if he was like maybe 8 or 7, like one school generation below me, I guess, where he was like younger, but we were still kids and we could play in sort of the same way. And I remember like holding him over my shoulder and like running around, and he bit me in my love handle, and I just threw him into a wire fence, and I never saw him again. I didn't get in trouble. And he was screaming and crying, obviously, and then ran home. But I still have a fucking scar. I haven't seen that kid. He's probably almost 30 years old now.
Damn.
Billy the Biter.
Sounds like he deserved to get tossed.
Yeah, that little dude. I wanted to beat him up.
Did you ever get spanked by anyone who wasn't your mom or dad?
Nuh-uh.
No, my grandparents if I did do anything bad, which was rare, I was not a poorly behaved kid. I mouthed off. Like I was a talker, but like I wasn't like I wasn't like punching or hitting or shoving like other kids in school. That was something I never ever did, and so there was no reason for that.
Yeah, I remember my grandmother threatening me with a belt maybe once or twice. Got her pretty angry. I can't think of anyone else. I know I had no fear of any other adult like doing anything to me or really telling me what to do at all. I was only afraid of my parents. Like I didn't care what anybody else had to say.
I feared what my teachers would say to my parents, because I do remember as a kid sometimes when they're like, it's parent teacher conference, and it's like, oh, I've been acting a fool. Like I've been riffing in class, like trying to get laughs from the other kids, and they really didn't appreciate that.
I never really got in trouble like in school for stuff like that. Like I don't know, like I never like I would talk and I would make jokes and stuff, but like my teacher usually like liked it and would just laugh and like move along. Like I was never disruptive. If anything, I was sort of adding to the conversation and making a joke or something like that. Never really had any issues in elementary school at all, especially until I got to 4th grade. I had a 4th grade teacher who legitimately had it out for me. Like I was not a bad kid. Like the things that she would call parent teacher conferences for were wild. Like flushing the toilet with my foot and like putting Elmer's glue on my hands.
I still do that in public.
I was 8. I put glue on my hands because I was 8. And like my parents had to come and they're like, we just don't know what to do with him. He's got enhanced behavioral issues.
That's bad.
And it's like, it's with the glue on his hands and he was peeling it off. It's very distracting.
Disgusting.
That's ridiculous. Early in grade school, I do remember getting in a little trouble because me and my friend Alex, we would just ramp each other up in class. And like we'd like do, I don't even know where I learned it. Like we'd like do like mock Chinese voices to each other. Like, oh,
I like that.
I don't buy it.
And
It
then-
doesn't sound like
That's right.
And then
You
he'd
ever
be
got
like,
my ass
"Oh,
beat at China Jade?"
yeah.
You ever play penis?
Oh, that was,
What's
even
that?
even when I was a kid, I was like,
The hell's penis?
this is gauche. Let's be a little more clever, boys.
All right,
Like,
so here's how
good.
penis works. We're in school and we're probably in a situation where we're supposed to be keeping it down, but not a dead silent. Like maybe we're in like a big meeting with the entire grade in the lunchroom and there's a speaker or something like that. Maybe the teacher's getting her shit together and it's not exactly class time, something like that. We're in the gym, coach is over there teaching the other side how to do volleyball right. I say penis. You then have to say penis at least a little bit louder. And we go back and forth until someone chickens out.
Yeah.
It's funner than it sounds, especially when you're 12.
Oh, when you're 12, it's I remember watching people play it and both being a little cowardly to not jump in, but also being like, this is a fucking boilerplate joke, brothers. Like, how about you do Daffy Duck until the teacher makes you stand in the hall? How about that?
We would also do a game where we threw things in the lunchroom, but that seems a little more mean.
I was not about to throw my food,
Dude. I started a food fight. Homeschooled for most of my career as a child or whatever. And I went into 1st grade, and I started a food fight like on one of the first days. I got whatever it's called, like a red card or something, one of those little, or black card maybe,
pink slip or whatever.
Yep, I got pink slipped, and they made me walk there was like a box around a sand pit in recess, and every day they made me walk around that while the other kids played recess. And my mom, she didn't like it, so she pulled me out of school. But it was because I started a food fight. I was like, that was bad. But that was like the only real bad thing I've ever done. I remember shooting Jello out of a straw.
That's not even bad.
We tried to organize a food fight in high school. It was senior year probably, and I think we all had. Maybe there was a movie that came out that had a food fight, and I think we all just kind of had this idea, like growing up, that food fights would occasionally happen in school from movies and TV shows, and they never did. And we were like, we're gonna do it. Today at second lunch, food fight.
Second lunch.
And like Of course, it
What are you,
leaks to the
hobbits?
teachers.
You went to Shire Academy?
Of course, it leaks out to the teachers, and so like there's they brought like 30 teachers in there, and they're like staring at everybody. And one girl, she had the balls to huck like a cupcake across the lunchroom. They immediately like snatch her up. She's out of there.
Black bagged.
They Gitmo'd her ass and took her out. I dated her after that. I thought that was cool as shit. I was
Cool.
like, none of you had the balls. She stood up and threw.
When
I
I
would
was
have been like,
11
none
or
of you are
12,
brave enough to throw your chicken tenders at me.
when I was 11 or 12, I changed schools. So I'm brand new there. I don't know anyone. It's awkward for me. And there's a food fight. And I'm like, this is going to be great. There's food fights here every day. There was never another. That was the end.
You had a food fight, though. That's impressive because I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
people do.
I don't take any credit for it. It just broke out. I was only there.
But you joined
I did
in,
start
when
one.
in Rome, right?
Oh, I
You know-
did. Yeah. And they gave me a pass. Like I was one of the, there's like I don't know, 300 kids involved in this food fight, and 4 of us
Holy
got
shit.
caught. And yeah, I'm not even exaggerating. I don't think, like, it was a big food fight. And but when like they were like doling out punishments, they're like, this is his first day here. He's just trying to fit in. Like they had a little
That's like what I
empathy
did,
for
yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Still
But I
covered
did,
mashed
they didn't like
potatoes.
me though.
Did anyone
like
in your school years ever get expelled, like permanently
Mhm.
removed from the school? Really?
Yes,
What'd they do?
in high school?
One guy murdered his sister.
Okay, well, he
shit.
wasn't expelled as much as he was incarcerated, right?
Yeah.
I guess. There was another one who was a thief. There was a
Semantics,
thief.
really.
Like he would bounce from our school to juvie, and then eventually he wasn't welcome back in our school. He got expelled.
Okay.
I had a run-in with that guy. I've told
Corn
the story
Pop was his
before.
name. He was a bad dude.
He wasn't that I told you before, like he's the guy where I left, like I had this way of rolling up my shirt to be almost a football, and inside of that roll was my wallet and like something else, and we were jumping off bridges into the water, and like at the end of the night they dropped me off my house. I ran in absentmindedly, not realizing I had left my shirt and wallet behind, and he stole it. And I went to his house to confront him. I found my shirt, but not my wallet. And he claimed he didn't have it. And I don't know. I just sort of assessed the situation. I was like old enough to drive at this point. I think I had a motorcycle. And I was like, I think there's like a 20% chance I win this fight, you know? And in the end, I was just like, no, I think I'll just not take the ass kicking and pretend I believe he only had my shirt. That's not my finest moment, but I don't know that I should have played it any differently.
You ran the risk reward, and
Yeah.
That's
a
crazy.
smart
Fair.
move.
Even running a risk reward in that sort of situation is very commendable. I feel like anytime I've ever considered violence, I've never been like, there's probably a 19% chance that this works out for me. I've never thought of
the
that.
other way. As an adult, I had this downstairs neighbor. I'm like 20, and I'm an accountant, so I'm pretty badass. And my downstairs neighbor is loud all the time, but he's complaining about the noise I make. He says he can hear me walk and that I sound like an elephant, which is a little bit true, but I'm your upstairs neighbor. What do you want? And at one point he's at the door and he's yelling at me, and I'm like really fit at this point. And I was like, so what's your next move? What do you intend to do about this? Because he's being disrespectful. And he's like, I'd watch your car. And I was like, yeah, we'll see. And he shuts the door and leaves. And that was, I think he did the same calculus. I think he probably outweighed me, but he was a fat piece of shit. And I had like just finished lifeguarding that summer. I worked out 4 hours a day. And I think he was like, maybe I shouldn't. And that's what was up.
Do you think he's still a fat piece of shit?
He might be dead. Like he went to prison before I moved out for beating his girlfriend, wife person.
Oh, that's fucking sucks.
Yeah. And he was a drug dealer. He sold he sold drugs to the youngest kids. They were like 11. And
you guys ever smoked crack?
This was my low-income housing time when I stayed in the low-income housing unit.
The only kid I know that got expelled was the same guy I've brought up on the show before, who put Mighty Putty in all the school locks really early one day. And so then when I got to school that morning, I was like, why are all the doors off? Like why are all the doors removed and the janitors are cranky? Like, and it turned out he did that, but that was like a long line of things. He was in the like the special needs class, but there weren't enough classes to like separate the people who needed to be in special needs for, you know, genuine needs and the people who were just behaviorally obstinate.
Right.
And he was a behaviorally obstinate kid. Like he could have just
some subsidies.
Yeah. He also like sold pills to all sorts of people, tremendous amounts of pills.
Businessman.
And so I bet if they uncovered that was probably more.
What kind of pills do you think?
Probably Advil. Probably.
Yo, bro,
wasn't
got a low grade
like,
headache? Anybody?
That's funny, dude.
Wasn't
He
his,
got
like,
me with that one.
grandma's, 80 count perks that he was shilling at lunchtime.
Viagra.
Yeah, selling Viagra.
I remember
All right,
there was, like,
before we
one
jump
guy-
to the next
With an ad.
school discussion, we're going to hear from Club WPT Gold. All right, everyone, here's a quick word from Club WPT Gold. Club WPT Gold is an online poker platform available across most of the US and Canada. If you sign up to Club WPT Gold and use code PKA, you'll get 10 bonus chips to play with after making any purchase on the site. These chips can be redeemed for real dollars after playing with them. Whether you're a seasoned grinder or just someone who wants a shot at making some money, it's a no-brainer. Minimal risk, real rewards, and a pretty fun way to test your luck and skill. So go check out Club WPT Gold, and don't forget to use code PKA to get 10 bonus chips added to your account. Again, Club WPT Gold, code PKA, 10 bonus chips.
It's a good start.
See if you're a grinder. See if your skills match up. Club
You said
WPT Gold.
chips a lot. Made me hungry.
Don't say hungry. That makes me hungry. This episode of PKA is also brought to you by Lock and Load. Lock and Load, folks. The premium ejaculation increasing supplement taking the world by storm. Everyone knows it. Everyone's talking about it. You can't go wrong. It's time to start busting. Time to start busting big. It's going to make your gasms better because what's the best part of gasming? When it's coming out.
Making a mess.
More coming out, more gasm, more pleasure, bigger mess. Little more laundry. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not all. It's not all rainbows and sunshine. A little more laundry.
Oh no, I like the pre-cup.
You get
We're big fans over here.
Oh, you're gonna be leaking, positively leaking.
Oh
folks.
my god!
And use code PKA or code JIZ to save 10% off of anything over at GorillaMind.com. That's protein powders, weight loss supplements, dream supplements, also energy drinks. The Gorilla Mind energy drinks are fantastic. The root beer flavor is what Derek shipped me most recently. Fantastic. Either that or I think it's Arctic White. Those are the two I recommend the most. The Arctic White or the root beer. But check out Gorilla Mind, code PKA, code JIZ, 10% off. Also our merchandise, hoodies, t-shirts, sweatshirts, mugs, stickers, whatever you need over there. Polos, if you're going golfing, you want to represent. Code PKA10, save 10% off over there. Or don't use it, as many of you don't.
Sorry.
I think he's oh no, you're fine. I think Derek's doing well. I mean, he's still he backed off like all of his regimens a few years ago because he was, jacked up, but he still has that. He retained a lot of the delt mass, which is probably just a biology thing for him, but he's looking fit.
The Death Stars.
Yeah,
I love that guy.
Shifted from bodybuilding to being an entrepreneur,
and he's doing a really good job.
Yeah, he's fucking doing it. Yeah, that guy. That's one of the YouTubers or just content creators in general who I from a very long time ago could just watch a whole video, enjoy everything he's saying, and just be like, I'm satisfied. Where's the next one? There's only a couple people who are like that, and he's easily one of those dudes. I really like Derek. I've never met him or talked to him or anything like that, but he seems like a really cool dude.
He is a cool dude, and I like that when he explains these hyper complex, like physiological components to supplementation, he'll say it in such a way that lets me as the viewer be like, of course we know that. You and me, Derek. We're in
perused PubMed together. Me
in a way that makes me walk away thinking I'm not smart enough to understand this explanation.
Oh no, I feel like he does a good job.
Yeah.
What?
Like dumbing
I feel
it
like
down.
he articulated well for me. An idiot.
Oh my God, I must be half as smart as you guys because he's always going on about some antagonist, this or something. And I'm like, what?
Ethyl esters.
Drop it down a bit.
And I'm like, yeah, the agonist. Of course. You
Like
need
in
that
stories. Like in the book, right?
Like
in the books.
The proagonist.
Exactly. The protagonist. Like in Lord of the Rings, right?
Yeah. That's what Aragorn was. Yeah. Maybe I'm not understanding as much of his videos.
He's like, we're
Now that I'm realizing, I feel like
antagonizing the serotonin receptors. And I'm like, so wait, well, what again?
That make them work more harder.
I think it would. Yeah.
Take a cold shower and then imagine there's a little battle going on in your head and you'll understand it. That's pretty much what that is.
We were talking about the getting expelled thing. We had one kid get sent to juvenile, like alternative school. That's what it's called. It wasn't like a detention facility. It was just like alternative school so that he couldn't hurt anyone else. But they brought him back after like a month or something like that. And he went right back to hurting people.
Yeah, they bounced a few times.
In what way?
Beating people up. He handed one kid a shovel, and that the shovel was like a we were in metals class, and the handle had like broken on the shovel, so they'd replaced it with an aluminum tube, like and he heated that aluminum up in a fire and handed it to a kid. And aluminum, when it's hot, looks like aluminum. It doesn't change colors or even get sooty. So it's like third degrees burned like this kid's hand, like. And he was always in fights. Like he was always just like getting in a fight with somebody, win or lose. He didn't care. Yeah, he was fat, but he was also a hoss. Like he was about 6 foot tall, but like real strong. He'd always been like a strong, big kid. He wasn't obese, but he was definitely fat. And he was a real bully. He was a real problem. They called him Smiley. He would always have like a little grin on his face before he did something awful. So he was always in trouble. But then there was another guy. I can't remember the end of this story. I don't know if they caught this guy or not. But what they did is they broke into the school after hours. They kicked in the computer lab windows and stole computers. They sprayed fire extinguishers all in the gym and like put that white shit everywhere all over the place. And I heard they shit in a pot and baked it in the oven in the lunchroom. Like, they went on like a rampage in the school.
That's
but
good.
I genuinely don't remember if they caught those kids or not, or if it was even kids. But it wasn't even a prank. They just like robbed the computer lab and did like thousands of dollars worth of damage. So like I don't know if they even caught those guys though. Yeah, we had a guy die. We had a guy die in like the tech lab. He got electrocuted. They were working.
Holy shit.
There was like a robotics class where they did obviously robotics, but they also did like wiring electrical boxes, and he was wiring a real electrical box and died.
That's
damn.
insane.
But
what the fuck?
I don't think he
How do
learned his
you-
lesson.
Yeah, how do you even? I don't even understand. I mean, that's obviously that happened, but that's just like crazy because a lot of. I mean, it's with just wiring like household electrical stuff. I feel like it's kind of hard to die.
fuse box.
Right?
He was wiring
I've been
a fuse
shocked a
box.
bunch of times. I'm still here.
Yeah, I've wiring outlets. I've been shocked lots. Wiring switches. I've been shocked lots. A lot of it's obviously low voltage, but. When we first set up the machine for the candy company, we had to install a step-up transformer from 240 VAC to 480 VAC.
Okay.
And that shit was fucking scary. All right.
Yeah, that'll kill you.
Because we did not use an electrician. We did it ourselves. And that was extremely, like a terrible, extremely bad idea. But it still worked. And we recently got rid of all that stuff and moved to a new place. And it lasted us the whole time. Don't tell the government in Texas that we did that. But
Texas would
it's
be
probably
cool
not
with
even.
it.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. Yeah, they're fine with it. Yeah, they don't care. But that shit was so scary because our main machine, our main line used 480 VAC and pulled, I think, 87 amps at when it was running. So 87 amps at 480 VAC
That's
is
a lot.
fucking crazy.
What did you power? This is the candy business, maybe?
Yeah, this was the first. We had a big extruder. This big, it's like 14 feet wide, 12 feet long, It had a front. It had 6 screws, 6 augers, and these hoppers basically. And you put raw candy product, and it very slowly augers them up these worm drives, and then pushes them into this. It's like a sinus thing. It's like a big flat steel plate, like that thick, with a bunch of grooves, and then it takes the 6 inputs, the 6 hopper inputs, and then combines them all into. So it takes all 6 inputs and combines them each into 4 outputs. So you have like the rightmost input on the rightmost side of the rightmost output. It's pretty cool. It was like pretty cool technology, but very simple and whatever. I thought it was super fascinating. Setting it all up was really cool, and that thing. It had a big heating plate on the front, so that needed like individual elements to keep it hot. The augers ran, and they had these huge motors on the back. It was pretty sick. We learned a lot of cool shit.
Monthly electric bill on this building?
$4,800 a month.
I thought it'd be high. Yeah.
$4,800 a month and $2,700 for natural gas.
Ooh.
How often are you doing runs?
We don't use that machine anymore, but we were using it 4 days a week.
Was the machine a mistake? Was it a bad purchase?
No,
it did its job well.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a great purchase because it got us. It's like there's probably, this is going to be slightly exaggerative, but there's probably 10 in the world, and there's none in North America that can do what we were doing. And like we've heard it repeatedly after going after suppliers over the last year. They're like, well, this is the only one in North America. This is the only one in North America. Like, aside from ours, obviously. But ours is like smaller scale and set up in a very unique way. So sure, yours can do 200,000 units in an 8-hour shift, and ours can do 200,000 units running at full blast, screaming 8 hours a day for an entire month. But yeah. It's just like this huge, heavy thing. It weighed about 7,500 pounds as well. It was really cool.
Damn. And it was just for your product. It wasn't something that you were able to lease out for like private label.
Yeah, we ran it 100% of the time.
Yeah, that's a lot of electricity, though. That would kill you. That would kill you for sure. Yeah, you turn into one of those Indian guys on a train. You just a big poof, and all the liquid in your skin vaporizes real quick. It was flash fry.
Those guys just aren't going to figure it out, man. Like, don't tango with those cables.
That shit's scary as fuck. I love electricity. I'm not a hater. It is scary. It is scary.
It's terrifying if you're working on something with that. I've been jolted, like you said, like by like 120 a bunch of times, and like 1 horsepower electric motors, like when I worked on them and stuff like that. It hurts, but it's like it's more scary than painful.
Yeah, it's
like fuck. Fuck. Okay, that wire there. That's the hot one. Okay. Whew. That's it's. Why is it black? Okay. All right. We'll figure this out as we go. And then I've been wiring ceiling fans and stuff like that. I've been jolted a good many times. I'm pretty sure I've gotten a hold of 240 before, like on a maybe that's not crazy. Though. Maybe on a washing machine or something like that. Oh, but just like a little jolt. My cousin was inside a poultry house one time, and lightning hit outside and ran in, and he had his hand on the feed auger, which is a long chunk of metal, 250-foot long pipe with an auger inside of it. And he's got his hand on it. He's like walking, like part of the work is running your handle on it. He's cleaning it. The electricity jolted him so hard that he's like he falls to the ground. And when he's like walking out crying. He was like 16 or 17, and he's bawling, like crying from the pain. And it's funny because his uncle also got struck by lightning one time, or not his uncle, his dad, my uncle, got struck by lightning one time working a car jack. He's outside in front of his house, and he's jacking a car up with a
family Indian by chance? They don't do well.
Indians are weak to electric damage. These guys both just
they tanked it, right? That makes sense.
But
these guys are ground type. Indians dirty water type.
Apparently, lightning hit the ground and ran in through the metal pump jack into his hand and knocked him down to the ground. He had to be carried inside to like recover from the jolt of electricity. Oh, speaking of like fucking weird coincidences, it's about a year ago when I told you guys that I was watching a scary movie and my Mountain Dew can just fell over, like whatever I was, like my soda can that was on the coffee table, it just fell over, and it had like a third full of liquid in it. There's no gusts of wind in my living room. It just fell over, and it was weird. And I said then what and I'll say it now, like I don't believe in any sort of supernatural gobbledygook. No, but I don't know why. But I can't explain why that can fell over. Nonetheless, I have no explanation. I just don't think it's paranormal. I was watching a scary movie the other morning at like 6 a.m. or some shit like that. And in the movie, this woman is doing a ritual so that she can speak to her dead son, something like that. And a black bird flies into the glass and like kills itself in the movie. And the shaman or whatever is like, that's the sign. It has begun. And I was like, fuck, that's kind of wild. I watched the whole movie. An hour later, a bird flew into my window so hard and killed itself and fell over dead right outside on my patio. That bothered me. That bothered me for a while.
It's over.
Dude, are you still in the denial phase? The way someone like 30 minutes into the horror movie is like, this is all gobbledygook.
It's happening.
Yeah. I haven't gotten to that research phase yet where I start reading old books or anything like that, but I'm one step away from that.
Where you like approach someone close to you outside of the house with dark circles under your eyes, like, you gotta see what we're talking about here.
It was.
No, it seems like you got a geist.
You're infected.
It was
You're lousy with them.
Too.
I wish so much I could will a bird into your window right now.
That would upset me.
I think that'd get you over to the other side of
it'd push you over the edge.
Things. Yeah,
make you believe.
My girlfriend woke up and I was like, "You missed the bird suicide." She's like, "What?" Fucking look in the trash can. There's like a big ass bird in there. I had to keep it away from little Murphy. He wanted to eat it.
I had a couple birds trying to kill themselves on my downstairs window, and like it started where I was like, I'd be here and I'm a ways from down there, and so like for me to hear that is loud, and it would just be a bang, bang, bang every few minutes in the morning when I'm in here. And I'd go down there and be like, what the fuck is that? And the first few days didn't see anything. Finally go down, happened to catch it, and it's just a bird just headbutting my window. And then I bought snakes.
Yeah.
Put snakes out there. They figured out the snakes were fake in like 3 days. Really? And they went back to headbutting. The thing that fixed it is I went on Amazon and I bought like a full-size owl that I put inside on the windowsill. And like even now, every 3-4 days, at least once a week, I move where the owl is down there. So
you can get a motorized owl. You can get a motorized owl so its head will turn and its wings will flap a little bit.
Did I tell you? But I had a problem with my exterior like sump pump drain, and plumber came out to take a look at it, and he like had already established he was terrified of lizards and reptiles, because he went into the sump pump and he goes, "There's a lizard in here," and I'm like, "Is that a big deal?" And he was like, I can't reach in and grab it. I'm too scared. And so I'm like, all right, let me try. And so I'm reaching into my own sump pump, trying to fish out this like amphibian that's swimming around. Couldn't do it. Had to go in the garage. It was alive. Yeah. I found my brother's old lacrosse stick, scooped it out, took him in the yard, let him go. And then he was like, I want to see the exterior too. Thanks for taking care of that lizard thing, by the way. I'm sorry about that. Like he was
what kind of lizard was it?
It was just a little like that long amphibian or lizard that was swimming around in the sun. So it must have.
Was it an amphibian or a lizard?
It was. Smooth, soft skin, so amphibian, and it was chilling in there.
When you brought the lizard outside, did you carry the lacrosse stick like a plate, or did you dribble him like a player?
Well, I didn't. That would be funnier. I should have done that.
Where are you at, Taylor?
No, I just dropped him out there.
Where do you live? What state?
Missouri.
Okay, so it could be all sorts. So you think it was an amphibious lizard? It was like a newt, or maybe
looked. It didn't have rough skin. It had very, very smooth, soft skin,
like a gecko.
And so, like a gecko.
Salamander.
No, gecko's not that. Some kind of salamander.
Salamanders have those
I don't
stumpy
know.
tails, though, right?
So if its tail comes off, it is
decent sized amphibian. it was black or dark brown.
Oh, okay.
Probably a little salamander of some type.
Yeah, a little salamander. And I took him, I took the plumber out there. He's like, I want to see where this goes because whoever set this up, the previous owner, did a terrible job. And so I walk him out back, and where the exit of the sump pump is right near the egress window with the retaining wall where I have those 2 fake snakes. And this guy comes out there and he's like, all right, let me take a look at this. And then he audibly goes, no! Oh, those are fake, aren't they? Okay. And so twice this like 60-year-old guy had a spaz attack over it.
Guy's fucking scared.
You just triggered a childhood memory. I caught one of those lizards one time. My dad was sitting in a chair, and I walked up to him and threw it in his face and scared the fuck out of him. And he whooped my ass something fierce.
Oh, that's not a whooping. That's just
that was a
childlike.
Oh
wonder.
yeah, scared him good. He thought it was a snake. It's crawling all
lizards.
over him. I got a real whooping that day. That was
hard
a
to be
top
Kyle's
5
dad.
all time.
Yeah.
I caught
a lizard thrown on him. That wasn't so bad.
I
caught a
My dad
bee
never
once.
had any lizards thrown on him, at least not by us.
Like a story my mom used to tell is that when I was a very little kid, I would run around in the yard, and even earlier than when I ate a few leaves because I had just seen Littlefoot do it, and I'm like, this isn't for me. Spit those out. And I apparently caught a bee and then went up to like my parents and their friends, like having like a couple's like outdoor barbecue. And they were like, what do you got there, Taylor? And I just opened my hands and I just let a bee out to bother them. Just like
I love bees, dude. I love lizards. I love bees. I love animals.
I love animals too. Not all of them. There's some no good nicks out there.
What's your least favorite animal?
Ooh.
No tick, no
Are we
salamander.
counting insects?
Oh, no tick?
No insects.
Wait, so no insects?
Let's just remove the insects and arachnids.
Yeah, because there's a lot of nasty.
Yeah, because my top 50,000 least favorite animals are all insects.
Yeah,
Mhm,
yeah.
I think I got bit by a brown recluse on my
think
side.
like
less than a week ago. He's still
Wolverine
red.
archetype. I don't like
I
them.
did.
See,
Wolverines?
they don't.
Yeah.
I
They're
feel
not
like
hurting anybody.
the panda eats up so much money and research dollars and conservation.
They're not real, dude. You hear about that?
Let them go. Let the panda go.
Did you hear that they're not real?
I don't believe that.
I know that they are real because we have them here in Atlanta. I've seen them in person.
That they're a creation.
Mm-hmm.
In what way are they a creation?
The conspiracy is that there's no like this is a bullshit Instagram conspiracy.
China
by the way. It's a Chinese trick.
Bear. Okay.
It's a Chinese trick, really,
The
is what it comes
ultimate
down
ruse.
to. There's no I saw one video and I should have even brought it up, but this guy said that there's no like evidence of pandas historically in like their art, Chinese art or anything like that, and the way that they act and behave, they're just so weak and they just die so easily. It just doesn't make sense that they're real.
Yeah.
They're not like a
That they
trick.
survived that long.
They're
Yeah,
not
exactly.
bears, right? Aren't they more closely related to something else? I forget the details.
I think they're insects.
Yeah. Well, then you can't use them. Yeah, I'm trying.
I don't like them.
Man,
No, that's fair.
you remove insects, and I'm suddenly having a harder time thinking of animals I just hate.
There's a bunch of animals that are just dicks.
A lot of birds fucking suck.
All birds suck.
Emus
All
are
birds.
fucking freaks. They're ugly. Fucking big old hips. They just like fucking walk around. They have huge,
isn't a
long.
Bird in the world that's nice. Go to your
wrong
local
with
pet
big hips?
store and put your finger in the
Hummingbird.
parrot cage.
Hummingbirds are
disagree on this
covered.
bird
The
thing.
only reason hummingbirds are nice is a lack of opportunity. If there was a
That's true.
6-foot wingspan hummingbird, that thing would be the most dangerous animal around.
Totally true.
A 6-foot wingspan woodpecker. Can
What-
you imagine
what
the
about a house
terror?
cat, though?
They'd be knocking my door down.
It could be a nightmare. Yeah, I
I
can't.
mean, you could use that logic on a house cat as well.
Raccoons are
House
Oh, you
cat
annoying.
is fucking
think?
scary.
House
Oh,
cats are, you don't think they're good-hearted? They're only
No.
lack
No,
opportunity.
my cat, when I walk by it, it attacks me. And if it weighed 400 pounds, it'd fucking kill me.
Yeah, cats have
Wait.
black hearts.
Really? Because I
Yeah.
thought some
They're
cats were
black-hearted.
kind. No?
I think
some
some
are,
birds are
yeah,
kind.
yeah.
Opportunistic.
Like, have you seen those videos of like the duck? They like let all the puppies out of their kennel, and the duck is waiting on them, and its tail's going like wagging. The duck's is, and it's going whack 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 whack, and it's like loving
Yeah,
up
I've seen
on all
that.
the puppies. And
It's all
I've
on
seen
Facebook.
like, I've seen like where one hen, so there's like it's a hen house, and the hen has laid her egg and sort of abandoned it. It's sitting to the side, and the other hen comes over and she's like, you with her head, she pecks the other hen. She's like, hey, egg, you, and she grabs the egg and like pushes it under the other chicken, and then like gives her a couple like sit on that pecks like dummy, and like goes away. And it's like clearly that hen was correcting the other hen on her henhood. Like she's thinking about stuff. And then I've seen people with ducks where the duck like and swans and stuff where they like the kid runs up and they hug each other and the duck like wraps its neck around the little kid. It's clearly like embracing it. I've seen where the duck waits on the kid to get off the school bus like a puppy. Like I don't know.
Ducks are very well put together compared to most birds. A lot of birds are very fragile because they have to obviously fly. Like the flightless birds they're just normal. But birds that fly, I don't know if you guys have ever been like dove hunting or whatever, but they just kind of come apart. Like birds just kind of come apart.
I do want to get in geese, one of my least favorite animals.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Attitude
Canadian
problem.
geese. Fuck Canadian geese.
Wonderful pick. I wish I had thought of that.
Yeah, fuck Canadian geese. Turkeys are way better.
I don't think turkeys are ornery the way geese are, but I've never
Turkeys should
been
be
on
America's
a walking path and had a bunch of turkeys in my way. But those geese are so fucking bold. Like they stand there.
Red-tailed hawk should be America's bird. That's a cool bird. That's the bird sound they use for bald eagles.
Yeah,
bald eagles.
Bald eagle sounds like an idiot.
Bald eagle sounds like an idiot.
Yeah,
it really
stupid.
Does. Like whenever they play that, that's a red-tailed hawk.
Yeah, kind of cut out a little bit. Yeah, I get you.
Oh wow, I had no idea. I've been bamboozled by Big America.
They're awesome too. Like, we have them. We have a ton of them in Georgia. I think they're everywhere. Just about.
So cool.
They get big. And they have these like. There's like a daddy bird and a mama bird up there. Like they like bond. They have those like the what do you call it when the couple doesn't fuck around? They're monogamous.
Bedroom.
So you like see them up there like like sitting up there on their perch together. Like they'll be spread out doing this like clearly coordinated hunting where one of them's over here and another's 100 yards over here and they're just scanning from the trees. They're great.
Yeah, there are no horribly annoying birds near me. Geese in the winter, obviously. The cardinals are sick. We have a ton of cardinals here, and I like seeing them, especially when it's snowy and everything's white. And the cardinal's like sitting on my back fence, and he's this like bright, vibrant red on the backdrop of white snow. I like that. They don't
Birds of
bother
prey are
me.
cool. We have this little hawk here in Texas called a Cooper's hawk, and they're really small. And they're I think it's a Cooper's hawk. There's also one that starts with an O that I just tried looking up, but I couldn't find it because I don't remember it and I don't know what to look up. But somebody asked Grok. But the Cooper's hawk, they're the most successful birds of prey I've ever seen. Because like I used to live at a farm in Virginia, and we would see tons of red-tailed hawks and everything, and you'd see them, every now and then with like a snake or whatever. But these little Cooper's hawks at the farm I live at here in Texas, they're every time you see one flying, it will have a mouse, a snake, a lizard, little fish. Like they always when they're moving around very, very just because they're just happy with what they've done. Is it a Cooper's hawk? Let's see.
Caleb, I have 6 birds that start with O that are in Texas. Is it an osprey?
It is not an osprey. I believe that's a water bird.
Sparrow.
No.
Orange-crowned warbler.
Nope.
Orchard oriole.
No, sir.
Ovenbird.
Nah.
Owl.
No. Maybe it doesn't start with an owl. I'm a fucking idiot.
That's all I got.
Woody, back to the drawing board. Birds that don't start with O.
Oh shit! Hold on. A kestrel. It's a kestrel. That's not an O.
You played a trick on me. How am I?
I fucked you over, dude. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Your research. Dude, I love birds. These birds. I hate normal birds, but birds of prey are so cool.
They are cool.
We had some guys
Falcons.
come over and use falcons to like catch doves before, and they would make films of it. You couldn't see shit in their films, but it looked pretty cool. When you went out, it's like some guy pointing a big VHS camera at the sky at 2 little dots up there. You can't see shit, but it was pretty cool.
Look at this. Can you guys see that? I don't know if that's like focusing or
Not
not.
really,
I'm
Zach.
gonna have to zoom in a little bit. It's
Let's see. I don't want to waste too much time fucking not being able to do this. I can just set a picture if need be, but
there he
you
is.
can kind of see it there, I guess.
That's an owl.
That is this owl. I have like 5 minutes of footage of this thing going from tree to tree and like trying to look at me. I was in a hunting blind and it saw me, I guess, because I was like moving my head around like an idiot. And it just was like would land, saw movement in the blind, and then would get closer and then like do this weird fucking trying to look at me thing and then get closer. And the last video is it like 15 feet. That's like at 15 feet outside of the blind, just looking at me with its massive red eyes or blue or black eyes. 3 strikes, 3 tries. I fucked that up. But if those were 1,000 pounds, that would be horrific.
That's what a dinosaur is.
Yeah, they'd fuck you up.
That'd be so scary, dude, with them big old eyes. You ever seen a boiled owl?
You've cooked it, or this is a type of owl?
This is a video that I swear to God I've seen where it's like somebody in some kind of area has a pot of something, and it looks like owls in it. It's like boiling, like they're making soup.
Oh,
I swear it's real.
Nobody eats owl soup.
I'm against that. I don't.
You been to Alabama?
Even the
like
Chinese don't eat owl soup.
What? The owl would not have mercy on us if the situations were reversed. They'd
That's
get
true.
Roles were reversed.
I saw a
Table turn.
falcon attack a paraglider in real life. Some sort of bird of prey. I don't know if it was a falcon, but yeah, I'd already been a paramotorist, but I was adding free flight, like no motor, to my skill set, taking lessons in Oklahoma. And he warned us, like, if you go over towards there's lift, but birds will attack you. And I took that as don't go over there. Not everyone got the same lesson from that warning. New pilot, I don't want to be an asshole, but like a pilot who was much less skilled than me went over to that area, and the bird starts attacking his wing. And his reaction was nothing. He just slowly floats in like away towards the area, and the bird did more damage until his wing's not flying well anymore.
Oh no.
Yeah, now he doesn't have the same glide ratio. He's kind of just like sinking out of the sky.
Going down.
Yeah,
They call that falling. Yeah.
I wasn't close to him, but I could see the damage to his wing from afar. There's like streamers coming off the back of it and shit.
That's awesome.
And he landed without injury, but it was the end of his flying.
That's crazy.
He's over it
I bet
after
that
that.
was
He got
expensive too,
fucking
Yeah,
deterred.
right. Maybe he belongs on the ground.
You said the Chinese wouldn't even eat owls.
No,
I don't
they
think
would. I
that's
would.
true.
I eat an owl.
They like eat bats.
Do they?
Do they?
I mean,
Wait, aren't they at the bat market? Isn't that like one of the COVID?
that was
the
the
wet
COVID
market?
conspiracy that now
Yeah, that's
we
what the
know it
CIA
came from,
wants you to
came from
believe,
the
Woody.
lab. But
Do we
they
know it
still-
came from a lab?
Yeah, there are multiple whistleblowers being like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, we said that shit about the bats because people are retarded." Like, the
Yeah.
whole thing.
Yeah, that's the intelligence community.
Yeah, I think so. But regardless, they do have bats at those wet markets, which has to be a
Those are for luck.
much harder thing to catch
You don't
than
eat
an
'em.
owl.
How
Have you
would
seen
he-
bats fly? Just
You don't
like
catch them out of the air. You go in there when they're all dangling upside down and
Well,
sleepy, and you just pluck them like
you
pears.
just scoop them.
Yeah.
You put a napkin on a rock and you throw it in the air and they'll hit it.
Yeah, no problem.
Have you guys
Do
ever
the
done
old
that?
napkin trick.
No, I've never done a
They
napkin trick.
echolocate. What
Yeah.
I haven't done that. My buddy was playing tennis, and you toss it up before you serve. Maybe catch it a few times. The bat echolocates to the fucking tennis ball, follows it back to his hand, and bites him.
Oh
Bite
shit!
it.
Oh,
And this
no.
is before. I think now they've made the rabies shot like one shot.
Yeah.
Back then, you had to get like a series of injections into your
Mhm.
stomach,
Oh,
and it was
God.
like torturous. Like they really hurt. Apparently, it's not like a subcutaneous little needle. Apparently, they really jab a big needle
Mhm.
into your stomach.
But you don't
and
want
I-
rabies.
No, well, it's lethal. It's
Yeah.
100% lethal. There's no cure for rabies.
Didn't one lady survive? One woman?
I think I've heard
yeah?
that story. Some lady survived.
Yeah, but she
rabies.
foams at the mouth now.
Yeah, she's
And
furious.
she's
all the
really
time.
aggressive.
That's kind of hot though.
I've
And now
always
she's
said that if
immune.
you could if I worked in the bioweapons program, I'd be working on rabies. I'd be trying to make rabies like mutated a little bit and make it like a zombie plague. Because it seems to me that like rabid people are basically zombies.
Damn. You and Bill
Isn't
Gates
that what
out
World War Z is? Isn't that the rabies, the rage virus?
Maybe.
Isn't it just rabies?
It's been a long time since
The
I've seen
rage
that.
virus is 28
Rage virus
days later.
is 28 days. Yeah.
My understanding of what happens in that like whole series is that it's just the UK that gets fucked, and so they're concurrently to that are people in like northern France being like, it got a little out of control up there, like but pretty bad. Like nobody else got fucked up by that. It's just a UK virus.
Yeah,
That's funny.
Yeah. Is that also true for 28 years later? Did it always stay in the UK?
I think so.
I haven't seen
Okay.
that one.
I didn't like
I haven't seen the new one. The new there's 2 new movies. I didn't bother with those. I think it's more post-apocalyptic for those, and I'm assuming they're still in England. That would make sense.
Mm.
Yeah. Now we've got ticks to worry about.
Sorry, I'm an idiot. I just interrupted you again. The World War Z, the zombie plague, is initially misidentified and covered up by authorities as a highly aggressive mutation known as African rabies.
Ooh, that's the bad kind.
So that's what I was
Do you
thinking
remember the one nation in the world who seemingly saw it coming?
Israel!
And was prepared. Yeah, Brad Pitt flies to Israel, and they're like, for some reason, the Israelis seem to have known this was coming and prepared.
We built a wall!
They have built enormous walls all around Tel Aviv. And like he flies into Israel, and as soon as he gets there, like all the Palestinians, so what they do is they let all the Palestinians in, they let all the Christians in, and obviously all the Jews in. And
so it's
behind
made
the
up.
walls.
Yeah.
So hear me out here. And they all start singing together this sort of song of unity, some sort of. It would be funny if they were singing Father Abraham had many sons. That would have been funny. They don't sing that. They sing some fucking like some shit, and they're all chanting and singing this happy song together about the unity of all the peoples. The zombies hear that shit, and it like drives them crazy, and they start piling up on the wall like a cascade of water, and the others just climb on top of that pile until the pile it's like ants. Until they overwhelm the wall and swarm through the streets, devouring everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
from Tel Aviv, and this is my favorite movie.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse for them because like they could have stopped building that wall at like 60 feet, but the guy in charge was just like, who cares? We're not paying for it. Make it 80. Make it 100. Who's to say?
Who paid for it, Taylor? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jericho.
We did. Yeah. We paid for it. Yeah. That's so funny. I didn't even realize that the last country standing is Israel in that movie.
Yeah, I believe they got some shit. The director and producer or something got some shit and stuff because of all the murders of people and everything. But yeah, it's an interesting movie. I like Brad Pitt a lot, and I like zombie movies. And I'm not very media literate, so I really like it. I like a movie. Good movie.
Love Brad
My
Pitt.
issue with Brad Pitt is he plays too many like good-looking heroes. If an actor wants to impress me, they have to be ugly sometimes. They have to be not the hero, maybe not even the good guy. But whenever I see Brad Pitt, he's the guy you wish you were.
But he can't help it. Like he's an attractive guy. Like if you threw an eye patch on him or something, I'd be like, God damn it, he's done
Brad
it again.
Pitt with an eye patch.
Like now he's just a hot guy with an eye patch.
Sydney Sweeney looks like shit repeatedly in Euphoria, and she might be the best looking girl alive right now.
I've seen the gifs of Euphoria on Twitter. Disagree. I don't think she looks like shit.
Dude, the close-ups make her look as bad as possible sometimes with all the wrinkles and the blood on her and the whatever she's beat up. I don't know. I thought she was doing a really good job. People are mad at Euphoria, but I'm the one guy who seems to like it.
Man, I love your boldness with like show takes where everyone will be like, the boys series finale sucks. And Woody's like, no, all of you missed me.
I love that.
It's good. No, Euphoria sucks. No, not for this guy. Not for this guy.
Dude, I'm starting to want more of my actors to not have Botox. I didn't realize what I was missing for this. Yeah. It's better. And actresses, your goal isn't to be as fuckable as possible. I want to be immersed in this story. And I feel like you guys have lost the plot by making it about yourself instead of the story.
Is it an actor? Like, are there actors, like men, who have gotten so much that they stink now? Or is it just
John Travolta's new face?
No.
He's always swapping up.
His
Oh,
fucking
I
his
saw
director
him
hat.
over-
Did
He's
it turn
got
out
like
well or
good.
poorly? It looks good.
He got one of
Yeah.
those good ones. He got that Kim Kardashian surgeon on board, or not? Who's the mother
You're talking about his
Kardashian
hat.
that got that incredible facelift? I thought he looked great. He had a silly hat on, but he was at the.
I
the
disagree. I
You're
like
thinking
that.
of Caitlyn Jenner, maybe the mother.
Yeah,
in
the
Kardashian
matriarch,
family. Yeah, it
the
looks like
pimp.
$1 million.
the pimp of the family.
I liked that John Travolta has like a half dozen berets.
I do. The
Basically.
hat
Can you show a
thing.
picture,
And
Kyle?
film festival, like when in Rome.
The hat
right?
thing is cool.
When
Let-
I'm
let's
thinking
get a
about trying a
Travolta picture.
beret
I think you should
because of
go
John
beret.
Travolta.
I think.
I
You
think
should
I'd
go
look
beret.
really French, to be honest.
You think
That
you look
looks like-
French? Well,
I
I
can
think
see
it's. I think the stash looks a bit French.
I'm Italian though, Taylor. I can't
Oh.
look French.
Well, that's similar enough. Both. So, well, you could be Southern French,
Be a
right?
I swear,
well,
you're
yeah.
vibing cop and fireman to me, Caleb. That's what I'm getting
Me?
out of the stash. Mm-hmm.
Really not like
Ooh.
fucking freak weirdo.
I like that
Nah.
but you've got like
Yeah.
Dale from King of the Hill glasses, though. So I imagine you're into a lot of conspiracies.
I am.
you
That is
went into
exactly what
my-
I'm going for.
That's
If Caleb
perfect.
walks into my Asian massage parlor, he's not getting a happy ending. I'm suspicious.
That's
No.
fair. I would.
It's
Yeah, I
got
wouldn't
Denard.
expect that.
No, I'd
Yeah.
finish him.
I've tried
Yeah.
rub maps.
You're
Work for me.
going down, Taylor.
I don't know. I mean, cop for sure. The mustache is solid though. He doesn't have that split in the middle,
Oh
which
yeah.
prevents a lot of people from going stash mode.
The
I'm
genetic
on the
code.
other side of the equation where I have a very full mustache, but I'm too moon faced. I'm too moon faced for a mustache. Like this is
I
doing
disagree,
a lot of
dude.
heavy
I don't
lifting.
think so. I don't
Like,
think so.
You'd make a really good
Just-
Civil War reenactor.
I would.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
like a cannoneer. You're like one of them good old boys with that big.
I'd have to let
like
this
a
go for a long while.
swab.
Yeah, you look like the swab guy. Yeah,
I'm the swab guy. Wait, actually,
incredibly important job. Oh, everybody else has got pre-measured stuff. He's got to
How-
ensure there's no cinders
He's the
left
hero
in
of
that
the story.
barrel.
Really?
Yeah. Swab
okay,
guy, oh,
okay,
yeah.
swab guy's got a lot of responsibility.
We have
If the
similar
swab guy
glasses. Taylor.
fails, we could all die.
We do. We
'Cause
both
then you're
have
throwing that powder charge into the
aviate-
hot cinders.
aviator style glasses. I don't know how bad your eyes are, but I'm never switching back from the aviator or whatever the biggest lens glasses available are because my peripheral vision is fantastic compared
Like-
to those stylish little glasses.
Yeah, like what Woody's got on.
What is
Turn
those
your
stylish
head.
ones?
Turn your
They're
head.
high style.
Who needs peripheral vision?
And yours
My eyes
do
are
you have,
pretty
like,
good.
Do you have like blue light glasses? Like, why
These
are they
are.
tinted?
I just got new glasses. They're supposed to be good for migraines, and they seem to help a little bit. But it's the same prescription I've had for like 2 years, and it's just I think my left eye is like the stigmatism. It's like 30 or whatever. 30.
My
20.
man, I got a
Yeah.
stigma. I'm way worse than 20/30, but I have astigmatism in my left. When I
And it
wake up in the
just
morning
fucks
and
you
check
up.
my phone, I hold it right here. And I close
Oh,
lefty. I get
shit.
all righty on the case.
Yeah.
Doing the heavy
What's your first
lifting.
app you open? Tinder?
Yeah. It's Grinder actually.
I should have said Grinder, dude.
You should've
What
said
the fuck's wrong with me? That was low-hanging fruit.
It was there.
But
What is your first app you open when you get to your computer? Mine might be Reddit. I'm not proud of that.
I just check my notifications.
Mine's
whatever's there.
Spotify.
it's probably it's like rapid fire. It's like Gmail, Twitter, and then if I want to like have something on the background, YouTube. And so like
Fair.
pop pop pop. Like
Oh, you
open
check
up.
your mail?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I check my
No,
fucking mail every day religiously.
Really? I check my mail when it says your authorization code is in your email. That's
That's really funny.
what
Living
I
life,
check.
dude. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I get notifications on my phone, so I just swipe down and I open them all. It's usually like Snapchat, Gmail, and a messenger, WhatsApp, or something like that. But definitely Reddit.
I've
Like
seen-
I get Reddit. I get emails from the subreddits I've joined on some of them. I don't know how to turn
Oh.
those off. but I
Reddit
don't really want
emails
to turn
you?
them off because they're usually good stuff. I think it triggers an email when like a post is like performing well on like the MMA subreddit, and I'm like, I do want to read this. Thanks, I guess. It's like, yeah, I'll open it
wouldn't
through
like
email.
that. I have all
like it.
social media notifications
Same.
off. Like I don't want
I just have
Twitter,
emails.
I don't want Twitter sending me anything.
Oh,
Like,
it doesn't. Oh,
that-
I don't think of Reddit as social media because I don't use it that way. I use it as like a news source and an entertainment
Enlightenment.
like aggregator.
and watching, people get run down by cop cars. Like
That's
that's
an
Do you
entertainment.
use it for porn ever?
Yeah, sure. There's good porn on there. You get to.
What's your favorite subreddit?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
There's
he
so
knows
many.
a
Put us on,
million of
man.
them.
There's
Put us
so many
on,
to
Kyle.
choose from. It depends what you're going for, right? Like there's I'm always impressed by the like really high quality stuff, like the 60 FPS, like 4K stuff that's on there. That's always really neat. But there's so many. There's thousands of not safe for work subreddits. And the move is like there's lists that people have compiled of them all. And just perusing through that list is a chuckle sometimes because it's like, really? That? Okay. I mean, there's like 15 different subreddits that are about looking at a pussy from behind. You know what I mean? Like
True.
everything is covered.
Yeah, sometimes you'll mention
No, they're
subreddits.
often uncovered.
They're often bare, but sometimes Kyle on the because I don't use Reddit nearly as often. Kyle will mention a subreddit and it'll be something that I think he's memeing about. It'll be like pussies from behind in the sun on Wednesday. And I'll be like, that can't be there's 140,000 people like on this.
And they're active right now.
Active. Yeah. And then you read those comments, like you'll bring it up and I'll like click into the comments on the show and it'll be people like commenting as though they're talking to the woman.
Yeah.
Which is horrible. Like, and that's, I imagine that's increased dramatically since
That's
India
bots,
got
right?
internet access.
It's got to be fucking bots because I see that and I lose so much faith in humanity every time. Like when I see a girl who will like post a picture of her asshole or something, it'll be like any Redditors out there over 4 inches who want to hook up now. And it's like the lowest bars that they're looking for. I swear to God,
beating hearts out there.
be that. Like it'll be like anyone into a chubby girl like me, and she is not chubby. She's a smoke show. And it's like, first of all, this is clearly like an OnlyFans model, like who deserves with a capital M.
It's covert marketing.
Like
What do you usually say to them?
Nothing. Why would I say anything? I keep flicking my thumb up to
Kyle
go to
says,
the next
yes,
one.
you're so beautiful. I want you so much.
They're flirting with those girls.
I
Look
would
just like
grab
that.
any live wire to be with you.
The
I would
prompts-
step in front of any train to touch your puss.
The prompt will be like, what would you do to me if I was sitting in your seat? And guys will write like a dirty paragraph to her, and it's like, bro, what she means is delve deeper into my profile and find the pay me button and sign up.
Yeah.
She is not interested in you. Why would she be interested?
But what
in
if you write a good enough limerick?
No.
Did you even think of that?
No,
Did you
fucking
consider
Shakespeare
her?
couldn't write something
Did
on
you
this
consider-
bot's profile that would make her react.
Consider this limerick thought.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's got to be bots or absolute retards. Like you've got to
What
be
if
so
it's-
retarded.
Instead of those two options, what if it's people whose their first language is not English?
Still, well, it's not about language gap. It's about like a complete disconnect about how like sex, dating, the dating
Cultural
market,
differences.
internet culture, memes, sex work, and social media work. It's all those. You have to miss out on all that to know that like beautiful women have a completely different dating life and dating like scene than you do, nerd on Reddit. I'm assuming. like just know that this woman gets compliments paid to her all day. She has like 15 dicks in a jar, I like to call them, who are just like got friends that she could hook up with whatever she wants. She has people who will fly her places and buy her nice things. She is not going after. She's not looking
doesn't
for
need you.
love here on the Reddit butthole behind thong subreddit.
And is it even her posting it, or is it her pimp, her business pimp, being like,
Manager.
Just some guy being like waking up at 8, like cracking his knuckles and being
There are
like,
services for
do
that.
you like my butthole? F24. Like,
so that,
and they
the butthole talk has me curious. Caleb, what's better, nudes or lewds? Do you prefer the tease or the exposure?
One and then the other, in no
Both.
particular. I don't care.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I have no preference.
I don't want any teasing.
there better be one of those little arrows where there's a progression.
I'm with
I
Kyle.
get to see
Do not tease me with your fucking clothed pictures. As a matter of fact, I don't think I can see what I need to see without a speculum.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna get some of those vet gloves that go up to the elbow.
what he's trying to
I'm
do-
shit.
What are you trying to get eyebrow deep in there? Take a little peek.
As long as I can respond with one of those, you know how you can send messages on.
Oh,
on
sure. I
iMessage?
write paragraphs to them.
Well, you hold the button and then it's like it goes like boom or whatever.
Wait,
I don't know
what?
the fuck you're
Wait,
talking
what
about.
is the what? There's a
You
button
can
that goes
send
boom?
you can send text messages to people like if you if you have an iPhone, of course, and
Mhm.
you write
You write
somebody a message.
congratulations. There's confetti.
You can say nice breast and then you hold the send button. You can do slam, loud, gentle, or invisible ink. And if you slam it, it sends it and it goes goosh when they open it up. It's fucking goosh.
Damn, you're
So
teaching
try
our
it.
audience whole new ways to get pussy.
Yes, that's right. It works.
Whole new ways not to get pussy.
Dude,
Whole new
honestly
ways
though,
to create Sahara deserts all over.
I am the least I have no game at all. I'm not good at that stuff. But I have a wife, so it doesn't matter.
Doesn't
Mhm.
matter. You just not worry about that anymore when you have a wife,
Mm-hmm.
and then you can just
Or even
recycle
before,
those,
really.
those stories to friends.
Just get
Like
lucky.
you know what's great is when you have your closest group of friends that have heard all your bits and stories and riffs
Mhm.
and whatnot,
They know
and
you.
then you have like you go to your wife, her group of friends, and you're like, we're busting out the oldies. Like, and then you start
Oh, yeah.
running through those and you get laughs and you're
Yeah,
like,
dude, I love
you're
that.
like,
You can rehash the
you're
old
like walking
shit.
back and forth with a mic. Like,
Yeah.
just like, and,
I haven't
another
done this
thing-
bit in 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the wife's family.
That's a
They
great
still
feat.
laugh whenever I do a Canadian accent, just in general.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I mean, that was a risk. First time wife's family dropping an Indian guy. Like, just, you figure out quick whether they're on board or not. They were. They thought it was funny because it is. Because it's the easiest accent to do. And also, they just keep feeding us stuff. I can't go on Twitter without seeing
oh my God.
nonsense about trains.
Did you see the video? It's a fat white guy who got abandoned.
Oh,
like he got abandoned in India his
Dude,
whole
yes.
life.
I saw
like, he
that. It's a
couldn't get back
Norwegian
home,
guy.
He's okay.
And
Norwegian.
the
I was
thing
gonna say
about
Finland
it
or
is
something.
my parents returned to
Yeah.
Norway and he's doing, and so clearly the head bob is not genetic.
Yeah.
We've determined this. It's
Got
it.
a cultural thing. And
Cultural.
and he's like, and they didn't even bring me back with them. And so I'm upset because I am owed so much from Norway for this. And
It's
he's
true.
like sitting next to other Indian guys. And he must be the feast king of his village because he's the size of both of the other guys next to
He's
him.
been nibbling for
Yeah.
sure.
He's been nibbling.
Yeah, he's
He's the
created a famine in India.
I saw
Indiana Jones. The fields have gone unfertile. Like everybody's eating bugs and shit, and then this one fat whitey.
I saw someone commenting
Fat
on
whitey.
it, and I agreed with the comment where the dude was like, I don't want to put any blame on this guy who was 10, but if my parents dropped me in India and I lived in Norway, I would literally start walking back. Like, I'd find a
That's
way to
all.
walk from India to at least the EU.
Dude,
But who
you
raised
have to
him?
walk
This
through?
is like the Jungle Book plot. in
yes,
India?
it's literally the Jungle Book.
Blue, yeah.
Blue.
Shere Khan. Yeah.
Ooh, ooh, I want to be like you.
I want to be like you. Oh.
But it's just a montage of them like surfing on top of trains and getting electrocuted and swimming in filth.
I wonder if he like ever pushed back from his like native Norwegian roots in that accent where he's like, if you worship it, we should take better care of this river. And they're like, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
where would you have to walk
got
through?
Jungle booked. Oh my God, you'd have to walk through
Hell and high water. Just
You have to
some
walk
really
through
horrific
amount.
places, right?
Iran. You'd have to go. You could go Kazakhstan, or you could go Iran and then up through like Azerbaijan and then or Turkey.
I think I'd rather go the slightly longer route because otherwise you're gonna have to go through Pakistan, and that can be risky in and of itself. Or you can go through the Baijans. So you go through like Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Kazakhstan, and then Russia
along the way.
And then
Belarus.
You'd have to go through. You could just go straight through Russia to Finland. Then you have to go way north, and then through Sweden, and then to Norway.
I'd hit the EU though.
But then, yeah,
why not? Relax a little bit.
Yeah, because
The 10-year-old Norwegian abandoned in the filthiest country on the planet.
You're right. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know anything about Europe.
I genuinely felt really bad for him.
Yeah,
And
like
he was like,
Turkey,
he's talking about like how he's from a wealthy country. Like, how could they not like take care of him? And like why has this happened to him? And I'm like, yeah, this is kind of awful. Like when the Apache would grab some little white kid, like the cavalry would search high and low for them. Years would go by, but we'd eventually get those white children back and bring them back to society.
No one
Like,
was
Norway
looking. His parents abandoned him. I thought was the story. Like
his brother and his parents.
Yeah, we're getting out of Dodge with this one.
Mm-hmm.
He's already doing the head
buddy.
bob. He belongs.
Yeah,
here.
maybe he was a fat kid.
No, it might
That's
steer it all
No,
along.
that's no reason to abandon a child.
Oh, he probably broke mailboxes too.
That would be
You
a
probably
reason.
deserve that shit.
They're basically free.
What's the worst? I meant to ask this earlier because we talked about dating apps, but I just kind of forgot. I think. What is the worst experience you guys have ever had? Woody, have you ever been on a dating app? You've been married for a long time.
No, yeah, 30 years.
Well, let's celebrate that first, and then we'll talk about the horrible. Yeah, congratulations. That's incredible.
Wonderful.
Then we'll talk about horrible stories on dating apps. Taylor?
Yeah. The worst, I guess the most interesting, weirdest one was it never even became a date, but I matched with this girl. She had a lot of tattoos, and she called me like on the phone because we shared, phone numbers and whatnot. I'm not big on the app chat, get it to a real phone so you're not having to check this bullshit.
Yeah.
And we called and we talked on the phone, and so quickly she started like oversharing and like texting me tons of pictures of her out at places. And the thing that turned me off the most, which led to
Were these G-rated pictures?
these were not. And she was like, I'm pretty out there with sex stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. And she admitted that she was very, very, I've said it on the show before, but going fast, she was into blood play.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
I was like, oh, that's, and like in between this, she'd like say something like that, and she'd be like, here's me at a Cardinals game. And I'd be like, what? Like,
I'm getting these signals here.
Public
psychotic.
nudes and wild sex stuff.
Lewds. Not new lewds, I would say. And she started
Never
talking about the blood play stuff. And I was like, oh, wow, that's, and we're on the phone talking. This is years ago now. And she was like, something I really like is I've even got a scar on my back from someone who went too hard, but I like to be cut.
Yeah.
And so I really enjoy being cut. And then even after I'm bleeding, then, doing this and that. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then she started talking about how she'd been formerly abused. We've been talking for I take my phone away from my ear, and I'm like, 28 minutes. Why is she talking about this stuff? And I started to feel very guilty, like, because she was unloading a bunch of stuff. And I didn't want to be like, gotta go. And so had a friendly conversation. She was like, by the end, she had reaffirmed the date plans to be like, so we're going here on Friday at this time. And I was like, maybe, like, and then got off the phone, went to bed, like looked at the ceiling, like, what the this is horrible. Like this person's clearly not well. And then the next morning I texted her and was like, hey, I think you might be into things that are a little too extreme for me. I wouldn't want to disappoint. Yeah, and so I think it's best we go our separate ways. I wish you the best of luck in all your future endeavors.
You disappointed me.
Yeah, I sent that text.
That'd have been a good story.
Sent that text.
Afraid of hepatitis?
Immediately. Yes. Yeah, sent that text immediately because I wasn't the first foray into blood play. That's disgusting. Yeah. And so I sent that text immediately, blocked her number, went on the app, blocked her, and made sure that nothing could continue. But that would have been the blood play thing was so.
As soon as like the word, did she type blood play or did she talk blood play?
She talked and typed blood play.
Like first,
did she do the slam?
What I'm getting at is,
she talked about it first because we hadn't.
She did the low key.
I wouldn't have taken a call if I knew the blood stuff beforehand. She broached that
was
so quickly.
You're weak. I'd have been like, blood play, lose my number. Oh, wait a minute. Your blood? 919-555-1212.
No, dude, blood. I don't want anything to do with blood stuff.
Yeah, blood.
That's gross.
That's life juice, dude.
Yeah.
But you like blood, Woody?
I think sex.
He does. He does.
The only offer on the table. I'm willing to make some compromises. Okay.
Fair. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of
blood play.
There's a lot of fish in the sea. You don't have to
was she fat?
No.
919-555-1212.
No, she looked anemic actually.
What about you, Kyle? Any horror stories?
Like horror stories, like I've never had to like kick anybody out or like had mixed signals or anything. I think that I'm good at like establishing like our relationship before we meet well enough that like nothing can go wrong. Like I weed out the blood play shit for sure.
That's
like
fair.
I don't think I've ever had anyone who was into that genuinely.
What's your process?
I mean, I'm not dating right now, but like it, all the apps, I like Hinge, I like Bumble and Tinder, and just having those, and then a couple hours a day working that process, and then transferring the ones that are maybes to like Snapchat, and then filtering until you get. I see those people's maps on Reddit sometimes of like their match to like it's like this many swipes, this many matches, and then the graph goes down to how many people they met and how many people had sex with, how many relationships they had.
Oh, the flow
and
charts.
And sometimes it'll be like 100,000, 200,000.
Crazy.
And then nothing by the end. Like they'll have 2 dates out of 100,000 women.
That's me.
And both of them lead to nothing. And it's like, I bet better than that.
200,000. So every woman in your city, under the age of whatever, like a few years younger than you or whatever you said it to.
Like they've gone through all of them. Like some of those are crazy. Yeah, stuff like that. But I've never had any like. I mean, I've had some wild ladies.
Where does this data come from? Do the sites make it for you, or do people create it?
I think this is just someone posting.
Yes, manual.
I don't. Yeah, this seems like something somebody made.
This is a fucking like this guy or girl, whoever. Like,
data's beautiful.
Who can imagine making a flow chart of this shit? That's psychotic.
Lots of people. It is insane, but it is beautiful. Look at it. Look at it.
Man, it's
Isn't it satisfying?
Wait, so total threads, Tinder, iStart, GIF.
The hell's iStart?
They're sending GIF.
It's
iStart.
The first message versus they sent the first message.
Yeah, I get it. I didn't look.
They start. They message. I message. How is I start and I message the same? Oh, whether I send a GIF or a mess. I can't imagine sending a GIF to someone.
See if you can find the actual Tinder data of somebody, because this is awful.
Find one of those guys Kyle's talking about where it's just horrible.
Yeah, it's really sad, and they'll be like, there's a subreddit where guys post their like dating profiles and ask for advice, and I remember it'll be like some heavy set Midwestern guy, and his pictures are like him ice fishing and him like doing the stuff he likes and in his cabin and stuff, and then they'll sort of critique that and try to help him, and he'll show his stats, and it's like what I'm talking about: thousands of no's and like one date and then nothing, and it's like, oh,
did you say his profile was bad? Like, did you think he brought a good package to the table?
I mean, it's him. It's who he is. He's an outdoorsy, like, blue collar fishing guy. So, like,
65,000.
That's not the idea. They're looking for an investment banker who looks like Brad Pitt.
Yeah, I think that there's some unrealistic expectations, especially on the lower end of the scale with ladies. I think the thing is, all ladies can get dates, right? So they think that they're 8s to 10s, but in reality, while they can get dates, they can't like land men unless they are their peer, right? Am I saying this well?
Yeah, a lot of them are getting swiped for a one and done situation.
Exactly, right? But that makes them think like, oh, I almost got there with that investment banker. Maybe the next one will be a real connection. And it's like, no, he was using you. He was using you. You're out of his league. He just settled for you because you're easy to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, what a depressing process. And then all the apps like monetize in such a way as to keep men addicted. Because
you gotta pay. You gotta pay for the premium. You absolutely do, because they hide features behind premium that are like necessary features. Like I can't remember off the top of my head, but I think some of the range settings, some of the ability to see what the girl actually looks like before you swipe, how many swipes you get, how many super swipes you get. Like you might be able to see one of her pictures, but not all of them if you're not.
I feel like the super swipes, that's a fool's errand. Why you're gonna fire that up.
With those, because here's the thing. I think that they get it and they know that you didn't just blindly flick because you've only got X amount of super swipes, and you're sort of saying, first of all, I was awake and looking at your profile when I said I liked you. Second of all, I like you so much that I've expended one of my few daily super swipes that do what I just said. I like it. I always had good luck from the super swipes. Like if you
the toughest thing about going back on the apps, like when you're single again, is that for me at least, I don't take a lot of photos, and so all the photos that I have are usually on my ex's phone.
Oh,
and so it's like I'm photoless. Like, what am I gonna do? Like,
give her a call, see how it goes.
Hey, I'm trying to get pussy on this app. Can you send some of those? I promise I'll put a smiley face over your head. Like,
all your pictures of like that forehead extension app or something.
Yeah, and so you just have like very few
barbecue sauce on your face, just your worst photos.
You got nothing. Yeah, those are some horrid places. Those apps. Caleb, what's your worst?
I've only been on one of those apps for a little while. I didn't really have a lot of luck with it. I'm not real good at talking to people on the device, to be honest with you. I like to talk to people in person, and I didn't really have enough time to like go in person to do stuff. So the experience that I had was in 2022. I became single for the first time in my adult life, and I live with my best friends in the entire world. Myself, my cousin Clint, who is him and I, by the way, he's a genuine fan of PKA. We watched PKA a lot growing up.
Sick.
Cool. And, shout out Clint.
Yeah, shout out Clint. And then Michael as well. We all live together. So we have this like bachelor pad, and it's like this really fucking cool house in a really small town. It's like basically the coolest house in the entire city, town, whatever. So we were like, oh, it's gonna be so easy. It was very easy for just Michael. Something about him.
Is he hot?
He's a very attractive guy, but I think it's because he can dance really well, and all of his stuff on his thing was that it was of him dancing. And but every single person that I swiped on or whatever that also matched me had already talked to him, and he had just run through them basically. Not like in a physical sense necessarily, but
run
like,
through means something specific.
Yeah.
So they already have your address and they're like IMAPS history. Like,
or it's like I would see them and I'd be like, oh, they were here or whatever. And I never had any luck.
Password.
Yeah, exactly. I never had any luck, and I really didn't. I mean, I don't know. I'm just not super motivated by really anything other than like really. I don't know. I don't like being disappointed repeatedly by apps and shit, and just things that, because the whole super like and the whole just you have to pay, and it becomes a whole of your attention, and it just feels very unhealthy and addictive. And I have an extremely addictive personality, so I just do that to other stuff whenever I start to feel it. So I never really had any good stories other than my friend already having swiped on and matched with everybody that I had even seen that was even remotely attractive. So
yeah, it's a sinister system.
It is evil. It feels inherently evil. Yes,
it's cliche, but it was eye-opening to me. Doesn't know the market that well. Everyone's thirsty, but for men it's a desert and women it's a swamp, right? They have all the water they want, but it's all trash. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, water everywhere, but not a spot to drink. Like they're flooded with retards and idiots all day, and then all the women who should be picking up on those retards and idiots are getting swipes from guys 4 points on the scale above them who are just like, I can bust. Like, and then they think like, oh, clearly this, whoever the guy who plays Thor is, this looking guy is
that's where Bumble comes in. Bumble used to be the one where the ladies had to, is that the one ladies swipe first? It's been so long.
I think it's Bumble.
I thought it was
yeah.
Bumble. I don't think they do that anymore, but like I love that. It's like, this is perfect. Instead of me spending a bunch of time like running through all, like they'll come to me. Like it's beautiful. You just go in and the girls
swipe on Tinder and Hinge, right?
But they have the only way you ever match with anyone on Bumble used to be anyway was if they moved first, which is a massive difference. In both, like,
I'm sorry, I just processed it in my head. Like, do they swipe on Tinder and Hinge? Well, they probably quickly have 1,500 like notifications to go through. So why are they actively hunting when they have all the people hunting them?
And I hated the text back and forth, like chit chat, because believe it or not, my sense of humor is incredibly abrasive if you can't hear the intonation of my voice while I'm saying things.
You seem like a dickhead.
Seem like a real douche. Like,
that's how I feel. Yeah, as well.
I like that. You can copy and paste the same jokes to like 8 of them at once. Like, you keep if you do a parallel conversation across 8 individuals and then slowly weed them out as you go based on their responses. Yeah. Like you can really
have a workflow.
Are you close to your dad?
You want to be the Henry Ford of Tinder, all right?
The Henry Ford of Tinder, dude.
Okay.
I am the Henry Ford of Tinder. I get so much pussy.
By that I mean, if we fuck, I'll pay you a 40-hour work week for it.
Yeah. I never had any luck with any of that stuff, to be honest.
But, Henry Ford paid extra because his jobs were undesirable, making Kyle the Henry Ford of Tinder.
Also, he got a medal from Hitler.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they were big fans of one another.
Well, what are you gonna do? Turn it down?
He kept it on his wall for years.
Wait, I'm pretty sure that was before that whole hullabaloo.
Did Henry Ford write The International Jew? Is that real?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Or am I mixing that up with another?
He either wrote it or he was like a big proponent of it. It was one of those. Yes.
Wait, was it the internet?
It was the Dodge brothers, right? It was like the whole kind of.
I know about the medal, and I think that Ford maybe made some trucks for them at some point or something.
Was that the name of it? The internet.
The F-150.
Was it on the Jews and their? Was it on the Jews and their lies?
From what I've heard, or just basically,
that was Martin Luther.
That was Martin Luther. Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe that the Dodge brothers. I mean, they were I think very proud. And like the origin of their business was Jewish. I think they had a Star of David. I could be completely making shit up. And their competition through and with Henry Ford, he obviously there was a lot of anti-Semitism, clearly at the beginning of the 20th century. And Henry Ford, I think he was pretty prolific in his writing of his anti-Semitism. I think he wrote a book called The International Jew, but I could be making stuff up. I could have dreamt it for all I know.
I think you're right. Yeah. He
Big
was like,
anti-Semite.
"Hey guys,
Him and Walt
is
Disney.
anybody else putting it together? Let me show you." And then
Zach, see if
wrote
you
a
can
book.
find a picture of Henry Ford with his medal from Hitler.
I bet
Yeah,
it was
I
a
do
knowing
find
Hitler.
background a lot.
Hate to say it, knowing Hitler, it was probably a good-looking medal.
Oh yeah,
It's
right.
Germany's
Hitler.
Grand Cross of the German Eagle. It
Fuck, that
approved
sounds
by,
cool.
It was approved by Hitler, the highest honor Nazi Germany gave to foreign civilians. The medal was presented to Ford on his 75th birthday by diplomats. It's controversial because Ford had a long history of anti-Semitic views and publications, especially through his newspaper, the Dearborn Independent. Hitler reportedly admired Ford, mentioned him in Mein Kampf, and Ford's writings circulated in Germany during the rise of the Nazi movement. Ford later denied the medal meant he supported Nazism, but he did keep the award.
Well, hold on to it.
I think Ford might have been a stinker.
I mean, is that
What?
Ford in the middle?
Yeah,
I
That is
assume.
not
he's
how
the one
I am.
receiving the
Strong.
medal.
That is
Strong
not
eyebrow,
how I
really.
imagined.
He's 75 there. You know,
Looks like a fucking
Yeah.
ghoul.
Oh, 75. Fair enough. Looks old.
Looks pretty good
yeah,
for
you
75.
got to keep in
actually,
mind
now
he
that I
was
said
doing
that.
that Model T stuff in the early 1900s, and this is the 40s by now, or the late 30s at least.
1938.
That was pretty cool of him to do that 40-hour work week stuff.
He invented it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We were
I don't think it
getting
was cool
fucked.
though, right? Was Frederick Taylor involved
Can't
in
show
that?
the
Like,
full medal.
they used to overwork
That's
the
funny.
employees, and they found they got less productivity out of them. That's where the 15-minute break before and after lunch came from. Used to be employees would bring their own shovels, but then employers started providing them with tools, not
Mhm.
because they were kind, but because they were more effective with the perfect shovel. This
Sure,
big
he
coal
was
shovels. Yeah.
efficiency guy, but like
Yeah.
that's still cool to normalize that, because he was, until then people were like, just work them till they drop. That's probably gets more done. And then he was like, no, we actually get more done if we keep people happy and like they have a home life and they show up like eager-ish instead of feeling like
Right.
slaves.
But was that him or the unions? I don't know.
It was him.
Was it him?
He normalized the 40-hour work week. Yeah.
Yes, he did. It's his thing. He also
Hmm.
Kingsford Charcoal. That was Henry Ford's company before he sold it to whoever named it Kingsford. Probably someone named Kingsford, because what they were doing, the Model Ts are made out of wood primarily, and so they'd have all these like burnt edges of wood in a big pile they were throwing away. And Henry Ford's like, we could sell that. We could sell that garbage in the pile. Put it in a sack. Call it charcoal. And they did. That's Kingsford Charcoal.
Well, I mean, it worked out. People did want to buy it. Still a brand.
Another fun business fact. You know the song Big John?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Every
So
morning at the
there's like
mine,
three
you
of
could see him
Yeah.
arrive. He stood 6'6",
6'6",
weight
weight,
245.
Got
Then,
a ball
yeah.
with shoulder. Yeah, and then
There's the
and then there's Little Bitty Big John, and then the one about the wife or whatever, the Cajun Queen. That was sung by Jimmy Dean of the Sausage Empire.
Oh,
Really?
really?
Yes,
the
sir.
Sausage guy sings those songs?
James Dean of the Sausage
The first
Empire?
influencer product.
Oh, wow.
Sick. Have you
Jimmy Dean.
He sings Marie Laveau too?
I don't know if he sings Marie.
Laveau, you
Yeah.
dirty witch. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
great.
yeah. I love that. I used to love that song. It's so interesting and
I'm too
bizarre.
young for this music.
It's country
Marie
music.
Laveau.
That's what it is.
Don't remove the book. Come on now.
Jimmy
you don't
Dean
like country
sounds
music,
like a
Woody,
cool
do
guy.
you?
Actually, I've several times gone through country music kicks, just not old stuff. I'm more into the poppy country of the 90s and stuff. Brand New
Oh.
Man.
How about
Oh,
Gary
yeah,
Allen?
yeah.
You know
Was it-
Gary Allen?
some
Okay.
Brooks and Dunn,
Shania
Garth
Twain.
Brooks, sure.
Love Shania Twain.
Less so. Joe D. I want to
Joe
say
Diffie.
Messiah, Messina.
Oh,
Jody
It's a
Messina.
woman.
Jody
Yeah.
Messina, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this is good. This is all good stuff. Alan Jackson.
You know,
all that. Toby Keith.
Alan Jackson, Toby Keith.
Mark
yeah,
Chestnut. You know
Yeah.
him?
Bubba shot the
Mhm.
jukebox last night.
Sure,
His
sure.
son played at my wedding.
Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah, his son and Tristan Tritt, Travis Tritt's son, both played at my wedding.
I really like
Really?
Travis Tritt.
Dude,
That's amazing.
Travis Tritt is my musical. His guitar playing is genuinely incredible. He's a genuinely
His voice.
incredible guitarist.
His voice is amazing.
Yeah, and his voice, yeah, it's amazing, beautiful.
He's got some really good songs. my mom was a huge, it probably still is, Travis Tritt fan. Like she'd go to his concerts when I was really little, and she had like a whole like collection of cassette tapes of Travis Tritt and I don't know, a bunch of other stuff. But Travis Tritt, I think, was her favorite.
I love Travis Tritt. There's a live album from 2016 where it's just him and a guitar, and obviously he's, I mean, maybe late 50s or early 60s at that point. So he's had plenty of experience touring and everything, and his voice is kind of like this now. It's like a lot lower, but it's still insane. It's unbelievable how he's still extremely talented. And that whole album is him playing his original songs, but just him and a guitar, no band, playing the guitar himself, singing and shredding, doing like solos and stuff. It's very, very, very awesome. He's a great dude.
I was in like Sam Goody Records in 1992, and I really was just into this Brand New Man song by Brooks and Dunn, and I wanted to buy it, but I didn't know who sang it. I didn't even know the title of it. So I go in the store and I find an employee and I ask for help. And I'm like, dude, this song is in my head. I love it. I need more of it. And I start singing, right? I saw the light. I've been baptized by the fire in your heart and the flame in your eyes. I'm born to love again. I'm a brand new man. And he goes, yeah, I can't help you.
I don't work here. Actually.
That's good.
Yeah. He's like, you're looking for country music in North Jersey? Get the fuck out of here. So that's
damn it. Yeah, that was my my whole childhood was definitely like that Alan Jackson era of country music in the 90s, and Shania Twain and Reba McEntire and all that stuff. And then like I guess around the time I was like 12, like whenever I was homeschooled and me and my dad were just hanging out all day, literally every day, we would put it on like oldies. So like it was nothing but like 60s and 70s. Like it was like Beach Boys and shit. And I got really into that. And then when Eminem came out, I fell away and I got really into that because I'd never heard anything like that before, because he was talking about just murdering people and raping his mother and just being super hardcore. And I was like, I want more of this. This is good stuff.
I had the same thing. Go ahead, Woody.
Oh, I was going to say, like, I like rock, classic rock and stuff growing up. But then as I became a young adult and started having like work and bosses and stuff, I just didn't want to be yelled at on my commute. It was like Metallica, fucking settle down. But then, here's Alan Jackson who wants to sing to me, and that's where I turned.
I agree completely. When my roommate would drive us to work some days, he would play Rammstein, and I'm like, fuck. Haas, du hast. Du hast nicht.
Overwhelming.
And I'm like, bro, I just woke up. I haven't even had any.
Turn that shit off,
yet.
dude.
I would really rather have some easy listening first thing in the morning.
Dude, I know I've told this story before, but like in terms of bad music, the Indian guys this dude made his own music. He'd use a program called Fruity Loops, and he was so proud of it. But it was barely even musical. Like he'd drop his keys on a desk and it'd get that like crash. And then it'd just be like a whole song that is a montage of this, like higher pitches, lower pitches. And he'd drive me to lunch. And I'm just like, we can't. You got to stop it with the key dropping song.
Where'd you guys get lunch at?
Salsa Fresh. That was my thing. I went out to lunch every day, like when I worked as a grown-up. It's not the most fiscally responsible thing, but it was a mental health investment.
That's fair. I like that. I like the purposeful like, what is your intention behind going this place? Not because it tastes good necessarily, but it's just, this is good for my brain and it's worth it. And I understand the implication. Good.
Mm-hmm.
We would always have the local businesses would come and give us these really, really good coupons for like their restaurant in the area. And we would live off those. They would give it to like one of us to distribute to everybody. I remember Arby's introduced their like market fresh sandwiches, which are like, it's like the sandwich we make at home, but like really well made. And they were like $2 or something with our coupon. I'm like, we're not distributing this, buddy. you can have some. Like I lived off Arby's market fresh sandwiches for like a month, and then like some noodle place named Mama Foo's would come in. Same thing. Some person would come in from Mama Foo's. Here, could you pass these out? They give them to the lady behind the counter. I'm right there next to her. I'm like, yeah, I got you with those. I'm taking all those free noodles. I'm 19 years old. These are 40-year-old men. They can figure out lunch. Like I'm taking these noodles. I always like that. I usually went out to lunch. I think the same thing. It just felt like a breath of fresh air. Like you were so like hunched over and grinding all day, and to just step outside into like free air that wasn't on the clock air. Like just I needed a little bit of a break every day.
Have you guys been to Sheets?
Yes.
No, what is that?
So Woody, are you Sheets or Wawa?
Ooh, hard to go wrong.
You're New Jersey, right?
I think I'd say Wawa is my choice. The deli is unbeatable, but Sheets is top notch. It's no dig on them.
I love Sheets so much. I feel like Sheets, if there was a Sheets equivalent in Texas, which I guess there's Buc-ee's, but Sheets has like this kind of high class deli. Your imagination, it becomes real in Sheets. That's how Sheets feels. It's more of like a not an experience like Buc-ee's, like you're going to fucking Disney World or whatever, but it's a food imagination experience. And what Kyle was describing, yeah,
but barely. Yeah, the little Quickie Mart attached to it is as good as it can get. Now I know Buc-ee's exists, but the fast food, like if you want to get a burger or something, dude, they fucking smoke other people's burgers. It's top notch. And more than that, like everything's built to order. And so you just like punch it up on the computer, and the service is so fast. You'd think it was ready before you got there, but they obviously, since it's custom, they didn't. Sheets knocks it out of the park. When I go on these motorcycle trips, Sheets gets priority.
We used to call it Shits. Because we would just for some reason make you shit for some reason, but probably because it's food and that's what food does. But the Sheets, exactly. The whole system, it's called MTO. It's called MTO, which is made to order. Their coffee, they have their own coffee. They used to at least make their own bread. And you could go in there and get like a fried chicken sandwich with pickles, mayo, like a classic fried chicken sandwich. And then you could go in the next day and get a fried chicken sandwich with marinara sauce and mozzarella sticks on it. Or you could get like a meatball sub with like French fries on it. You could do whatever you want at Sheets. It reminds me almost, scratches the same itch as like a video game in kind of a sort of a weird way, where it's just like you can get what you want. And generally you'll be satisfied.
Like when you were hitting up Sheets, what was your goofy sandwich?
The atomic mozzarella sandwich. I think it's an actual one they have. It's like a fried chicken sandwich with marinara and mozzarella sticks.
That sounds fantastic. That was the best one.
It's fucking good, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. And their mozzarella sticks are great too. I mean, like just their random fried sides. I never had a salad there because I'm not a big gambler. That's the fuck. But it's good for the mind to have like a unique, satisfying food experience. Not just if food is good, but like going somewhere and just getting out, and especially if it's just the same old shit every fucking day, dude. Fuck.
It is. And you gotta avoid those salads. You know, you hear what those farmers are spraying on the vegetables. My God, not for me. You know?
Chicken shit. I got ARFID when it comes to salad.
I keep wondering, what's your top seller? What is it? What's the most popular thing that you like candy you sell?
We don't really. So it would be our blue raspberry, just because it's like a classic candy flavor. But since we do 4 new flavors every single month, the velocity of the heroes kind of keeps up with all the other flavors. So like on a monthly basis, we sell all SKUs essentially within 10% of each other. But historically, the stuff that's been around longer will obviously sell more. We don't have anything that is like a stinker. Well, actually, I take that back. We have pumpkin pie belts that we still have that we launched in October. And they did not sell very well.
That doesn't sound good.
Pumpkin pie what?
I loved them.
Belts?
Yeah, licorice belts. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
They
was
actually, you guys know
picturing
cold ones?
like, no wonder.
Do we know,
You know cold ones?
Yeah,
Cold ones,
the Australian guys who do the podcast
Yeah.
where they drink. Yeah.
Yeah, they're awesome. They just reviewed the candy and they had the pumpkin pie belts. I was like, oh fuck! But they gave it an A tier. I was hoping they liked it, so it was good. But yeah, to answer your question clearly and concisely, blue raspberry
Okay,
is the American standard.
Really?
gotcha.
I would have
I
been
don't like
wrong on the
raspberry.
consumer prediction. I would have thought like a lemon lime, something like that would be.
Yeah, I would have thought cherry or strawberry.
Strawberries,
not very good.
it's rainbow is the number one generally speaking, but we don't offer a rainbow in that kind of style. Blue raspberry is the most popular. Green apple is up there. Strawberry's up there. But like,
Are we talking about all licorice when we say this?
these are sour gummies. We have like these little things called.
Okay,
They're called little
that makes
guys.
sense.
This is grape, kiwi, lemon, blackberry. That's what this flavor is.
You're
I've been eating the
just
shit out of that.
Throwing
Eat
them
like
in.
6 bags of those.
Just
Did you ever think about the like Delta 8 gummy business? It must have crossed your mind. I mean, it had to.
Yeah, a little bit. But I don't really like pot or shit like that. So I don't really do. I wouldn't want to like.
You wouldn't endorse it. You don't want to be that guy, the supplier. Is that what I'm hearing?
I would definitely endorse it if someone wanted to do it, but I wouldn't want to just be. I wouldn't be able to be like, buy my fucking weed shit, you know. And that's what I would want to do. I would want to be able to promote it like that. So
because
I
you're
have
not a
nothing to get-
user, so you wouldn't be able to enjoy it.
Yeah. But if I was a user, I would sell this shit out of it.
I think Woody's the one who taught me that raspberry flavoring comes from the glands of a beaver or something like that.
Yeah, and the beaver butt somewhere, right?
Yeah.
I thought that was vanilla.
No,
That's
vanilla
vanilla
comes
bean.
from vanilla bean. Yeah, the plant.
I thought it was the artificial vanilla is derived from the glands of a creature.
It very well could be because I do know that like I said that raspberry is from like beaver butthole
Don't
glands.
say it like that.
What?
Ours is from raspberries.
Raspberry.
It's got a fucking
Raspberries.
P in it. You know it does.
Yeah, it's raspberry.
It comes
Raspberry?
from the scent glands
Very
of beavers
bougie.
near the base of their tail, but not the butt itself, but close enough for the meme. Okay.
Imagine being the frontiersman who figured that out and having to go back to camp
Force!
being like, I swear to God, brothers, try it. Like, and they're like, you're a fucking weird.
And that's raspberry flavor?
Yeah.
It's definitely raspberry. I'm asking. Okay, here's the list: raspberry, strawberry, vanilla, and sometimes caramel can come from this.
Jesus.
caramel.
How is it
I did hear
cheaper to
vanilla, I
milk a
didn't
beaver's
realize.
asshole than to melt sugar?
Yeah. When
Brother,
Caleb said
that's
vanilla,
crazy.
knowing he's a candy giant, I was like, I'm not going to tell him he's wrong. I'm going to look into it. So
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm full of shit.
No, you're
man.
thinking of raspberry.
Are we actively milking beavers somewhere?
Yeah, dude. We are.
Someone is. Some
You
guy's
got-
clocking in every morning. Another day. at the beaver butthole
I
milking
picture it
farm.
more of a prostate massage.
I picture him as like that guy sitting on the back of his truck, that Yellowstone picture, being like, out here we take pride in our work. We milk beaver buttholes to the
Some of it the
I-
crack of dawn.
I picture them
Ever had
hiring
beaver
people
tail?
with thin fingers.
I saw a skeleton of a beaver on the internet recently, and it made me think we're probably not getting all these dinosaur constructions entirely correct. Because if you look at the beaver tail, it's all fluff and nonsense other than what looks like if we found beavers, like just the skeleton, and they weren't a thing, we would have made them some goofy looking nonsense.
It looks like
And
a
that made
saber-toothed
me
cat.
think like, yeah, I don't think we're doing a good job with these dinos, which lends to my theory they didn't have feathers. No matter what we discovered, they didn't have
They
feathers.
have found the feathers. Like,
That's absurd. Oh, they found feathers from 65 million years ago.
yeah, they
Yeah,
got soft tissue from 65 million years ago.
they do have soft tissue from that long ago. And you can, I don't know about feather. I thought they were more feathered
Soft tissue.
than what I learned recently. Well, no, it has to die
Fossilized.
and get like coated in like molasses or something like that like quickly
Sugar.
freezes in that situation.
I-
So-
something that what's the word for anaerobic? I think when there's no oxygen, there has to be no oxygen in the area for bacteria to breed, to rot the flesh,
Right.
and then soft tissues can fossilize.
Yeah, I still think we're getting it wrong.
Have you seen a pug skull?
A what skull?
What skull?
Pug skull, like from a pug dog.
Yeah, it's sad. Yes,
Dude, that shit's crazy.
Yeah,
I
shit's
saw
crazy.
a thing recently. They had the dinosaur tail like kind of fossilized, but they had the tissue and the stuff. And what it had on it were pretty close to porcupine quills. And they were like really coated in these porcupine quills. They to the point where they thought it provided some warmth for the animal as well as defense.
Yeah, they were feathery,
Yeah.
dude. They were feathery.
I think it's cool. I believe everything that the science people tell me, but I feel like it's a lot of it just seem like they just kind of make it up a little bit because they're always like changing stuff as well. Which I understand that's the fucking scientific process. I fucking get it. But also like I'm allowed to, as an idiot, be like, why are you always changing shit? I thought fucking raptors were big as fuck. I watched Jurassic Park. Steven Spielberg lied to me. Are you
my
fucking
God.
kidding me?
The
Spielberg did lie.
raptor, that should be in the archaeological records. The Great Raptor Rug Pull. Like
it's the
they
Utah
tell us
raptor.
that they're
Okay.
sick and awesome, and then it's
Fucking-
like, no, these things were like bitch ass
Fucking
chickens.
Mormon raptor. It's the velociraptor is the size of a turkey, apparently.
Uh-huh.
Which
the
is
Utah
bullshit.
raptor, like you mentioned, was big. It was like 4 feet tall or 5 feet tall or
The
something.
biggest is the Hollywood raptor. That one was over 7 foot.
Mhm. Yeah, that one can detect when you're hiding in
Sounds cool.
kitchen cabinets.
Could open drawers and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
open doors.
Has that weird
It's
sound?
learning to open doors.
Have you seen the
Yeah,
video
they're all like,
of,
this raptor could open doors. Oh, both of my dogs open doors. They let themselves out constantly.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Lizard.
And whatever that actor's name is, when he was being
Jeff
just
Goldblum?
mean to that kid,
Yeah.
where he was like, I think you're wrong.
Neil.
These things weren't covered in feathers. And he's like, this thing would tear you groin to neck. Fuck you. And it's like too
I
hard.
think you might have misquoted him a little bit.
I think
I thought he did say
Suck my
that.
dick.
Suck my dick, you little pussy.
That's Sam Neill. No, I like
Sam
that
Neill.
scene. But see, that scene's
I love
important.
those movies.
And you probably know this, but that scene's so important because that's how he is with kids at the beginning of the movie. In the first scene, you go to the final scene of the movie.
Right. You're right.
The kids
Yeah.
are snuggled up to him on the helicopter. He is
Mhm.
bonded with the kids. He's become a family man. He's
Moral of the story.
he's- yeah, you got a little character arc.
And those kids were pretty
I don't like that.
remarkably well adjusted after watching that like lawyer get
Oh,
ate
they're
up
gonna
on
be
the
fucked.
toilet.
Dinosaur.
Yeah.
I like the old white guy.
DNA.
The old Colonel Sanders guy. Dinosaur.
I used to, when I was a kid and I watched that, I would get like scared for Newman as he was getting out of that car, and I'd be like, don't get out of the car, he's gonna spit on you. And then he would spit, then it would spit on him, and in my head I thought it was like a flesh dissolving acid.
Mm.
Yeah,
Like I didn't realize it was just like a squid ink thing.
What are
I
those
thought
things
he was
called?
being-
Dilophosaurus.
Dilophosaurus. You got it. You big dino
Nice.
guy or what?
he's a big
I
dog
wouldn't
guy.
say big. I think
Medium.
they're interesting.
But he
you know?
believes everything Big Dino tells him.
Big dino, dude.
There are
Anytime
people-
anybody tells me anything now, I don't fucking believe them.
True.
Oh my! I'm the same way. I fact check so much. It's kind of rude.
The
You have to.
not to derail the conversation, but the book, the Jurassic Park book, Michael
Mhm.
Crichton, is so fucking good. It is the only book I've ever read where I was sort of scared a little bit reading it. Something about dinosaurs is like I must have fought one at some point in a past life. Not really, obviously,
Probably
but
not.
probably not.
Mayhaps. Never say never.
Oh, really? The part with the raptors in the book is like 1,000 where they realize that they're breeding. It's so much better than in the movie. And like they just did such a good job, Michael Crichton. May God rest his soul. All right.
All right, Pete.
I don't like any of the sequels. Like literally none of them. They never made the sequel that I wanted. They sort of touched on it in one of them where you had the big game hunters were going to the island to kill dinosaurs. That's the whole movie for me, though. I don't need scientists at all. I want the big game hunters to be about them and it to be kind of like Predator, where like they're all hardcore
that.
game hunters and I killed a lion on the Serengeti. charged me. It took him down 5 feet from me. And
Yeah.
the other guy's like, oh, yeah, well, I killed a Siberian tiger. He weighed 1,200 pounds. And then they get to the Dino Island and they get, they lose their gear immediately, of course, in the plane crash. And they've got to go a little primitive. And it's more of I want a horror. I don't want the connecting to childhood and the kid-parent relationship rigmarole.
Yeah.
None of that. I want grown men fighting dinosaurs on a dino island. And they don't know why they're a dino. Is this that island?
The third
we
one was
heard
that
about?
a little bit. The third
a
one?
little bit. But
Yeah.
there's too much of the kids. I never liked the
Yeah, I
kids.
didn't like that.
Did the third
He's
one
like a
have
little
kids?
survivalist. Yeah, he's like a survivalist in the third one. The
Remember,
little boy who survives and
okay.
he collects the T-Rex P or the Spinosaurus or T-Rex P, I guess.
I remember it. They advertised it as a non-stop thrill ride of a movie, which sounded good, and it made me go see it. And then I watched it, and I was like, "Oh, it turns out if it's just non-stop action, actually action becomes boring."
yeah.
Yeah.
True.
The wonder
a
of the
nonstop-
dinosaurs is kind of hard to replicate after the first one. Like I think the CGI still kind of holds up. They melt
Yeah.
CGI with like a puppet. It's silly to call it a puppet when it's the size of a
An
Tyrannosaurus Rex, but
animatronic.
an animatronic, yeah. And they do a really good job of like cutting between the two at the right times. Steven Spielberg's got a new movie coming out.
Ooh.
That's all right. Hang on. What is that?
My
What am I-
animatronic.
From where?
It's the mascot for our candy company.
That's awesome.
Oh,
Is that a
okay.
possum? Is that a possum or it's a rat? Right?
It's a possum. Yeah, it's a possum.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay,
He's eating
yeah.
chips, he's helping.
He's
That-
terrifying.
That- you made a-
scary.
Yeah, that's such a brave choice.
Yeah, we it's maybe not we don't do a lot of smart things generally
That frightened
speaking.
me. That frightened me as a
I
child.
see it. I see it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I stick my hand up his little ass and I go. "Rah, rah, rah." People love it.
Yeah. The R&D guys at Johnson & Johnson would have, steered you away from that.
Yeah, they would 86 that.
We think it
But-
should be kind of a friendly tiger. No.
No, I'm good, bro. I want that shit to be scary and fucking nightmarish.
No, I want
Um,
horrible whiskers on it.
This new,
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was going to say the new Steven Spielberg movie because we mentioned the Jurassic Park thing.
I
It's
was-
called Disclosure Day.
Just about to mention that.
Say
And
the
everybody-
movie again.
What's it called?
It's called Disclosure Day, and it's
Okay.
about
Just gonna say
the. I think it's. I don't watch trailers and I don't like spoilers, but I think based on the title and the 2 seconds of trailer I've seen, it's about the government admitting that they're extraterrestrials. It's an alien, like modern day sci-fi movie. All the reviews that I've seen they're saying it's like his best movie in 20 years or something like
Yeah.
that. I'm pretty
excited.
psyched for it. And aliens
Same.
are hot right now.
Yeah, they're popular right now, dude.
Trump's talking about releasing alien files or something. Fox News ran a story the other day based on something that some congressman said about the 4 or maybe 5 different alien races that we have recovered from crafts. And they have a photo of each of them, a cartoon sort of animate. They're the reptilians, the insectoids, the Nords, which look like
Yup.
Icelandic men, but 7 feet tall, and the standard gray.
Were you
Like-
mistaking the Skyrim intro for news again?
I'm telling you, it was on Fox News. It was,
The Nords are going to dominate Tinder.
They will. These
That's the
if
Admiral
a bunch of
Byrd
aliens show up and they
aliens.
look like Swedish guys and they're all 6'8", I'm gonna be like, we need to get rid of these guys.
Alien.
Suddenly, I'm
problem
more
needs to be
like
handled.
fervent than Taylor on aliens and deporting.
It's that old meme where they're like, if all the immigrants coming in were giant titted, big booty Latinas, we'd have women forming an SS unit. Like,
Hmm.
The you mentioned in passing Predator. That movie is incredible. Showed my wife Predator for the first time recently, and she loved it. I was very glad. She's like really, she's such a great person to watch movies with, especially movies that I speak like very highly about. She tries to like really get into it and understand it and just like
important
block
quality in a
out.
woman.
It's awesome. It's like she gets me to watch movies again, really. Because I have I don't know, I have like an animal brain, really. And she's very much able to focus and kind of keep her day more organized than I'm able to. So like at the end of the day, we'll usually choose to watch some kind of movie. And we watched Predator last week, and it was so good. It still holds up. It's such a good movie. And you've got Dylan and fucking the Carl Weathers or I guess, yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger and Carl Weathers and Jesse Ventura, sexual Tyrannosaurus.
You got Shane Black in there.
I love that movie.
Bunch of slack-jawed faggots.
Yep, that's what my mom calls me.
Dude, I watch it maybe 6 times a year, 7 times a year. I watch it a lot.
That's cool.
It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I think it's kind of a perfect movie. The performances
so
are
good.
Really good for a bunch of meatheads. The monster's scary, and I just love the testosterone fest. Even Billy, I forgot about Billy somehow, the big Native American fucker. That guy's a giant in real life. Like all those characters just stuck together in that jungle. I love that movie.
So good. And the first Terminator as well is so good, dude.
It's a horror movie.
It's so good. It's terrifying. It's actually scary.
Yeah, it's a slasher. It's Arnold's basically when he when there's a little fire, there's like a fire explosion in the alley after the nightclub shootout, and he gets his eyebrows and a lot of his hair singed off. He's ghoulish. He's
scary.
Really scary with no eyebrows.
The long slide with the laser. He goes in. The gun store scene is so funny too. The long slide. You have a 40-watt laser.
Yeah, you can't do that, buddy. Wrong.
Yeah.
It's great. I love all the guns.
We need a new Arnold.
Movie. It made no sense for him to need like an Uzi 9mm and a
long
fucking
slide,
AS-12 shotgun and the long slide 1911 pistol and all that shit with the laser sighting. It's
so
a
dumb.
30-year-old white woman. She's a waitress. Go snap her neck like a chicken. Like what are you doing?
Who do we even have that could be a new Arnold? We don't have any jacked Austrians or Eastern Europeans.
No Dolph Lundgren. No Arnold.
Well, you've got Big Boy that plays Reacher. He's like the biggest, most muscular,
he's American.
Guy who does stuff like. Oh, you specifically
does he need an accent?
Want an Austrian?
He can sing really well though. That's not cool.
Ooh,
he's too good at stuff.
That's gay. Yeah.
All these actors are gay behind the scenes.
He's just like
they're all pretty gay.
I want like the dude who is so simple, bodybuilder, extremely well organized, invests in property, and just becomes the governor of California.
Oh,
marries a Kennedy.
Literally Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Finds the biggest,
the closest thing is Chris
guy
Pratt
unloading box trucks in Poland right now, and then just fast track.
Chris Pratt is not close.
He married a Kennedy. Kind of.
I didn't know that, but wow. Yeah. It's the body fat I can't get past. I watch this guy and I'm like, is this you getting in shape for a role? Good golly. You're not even close.
I like that he seems very nice personally. Seems like a good-hearted, nice guy. But that isn't good for like a brutal action hero. You want someone with a little more mustard.
Little bite.
It's not coming. There needs to be clips like that.
Oh, Arnold's doing like a resurgence of like sequels to his old biggest hits.
Isn't he 80 years old?
Yes, he is. Pretend like that's not true though.
Doesn't matter.
They're making King Conan, which I am hyped for. I love the idea of King Conan. The Conan the Barbarian movies are so fucking fun, so silly and campy. And they're finally going to do King Conan, which is about an older King Conan, as you would imagine, but he's sort of tired of ruling. He's not very good at it. And he's got all these young hotshots kind of aiming at him and his throne. They seem as weak now. And I'm all for it. I'm all for that.
I love
version
Conan.
of Arnold.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that.
The art style that informed Conan, the Conan universe, from Frank Frazetta. That is that I don't really like art, but I love art obviously, but I'm not super inspired by art, but I've got a Frank Frazetta fucking mouse pad. I have every single book with all of his works in it and stuff that I just every now and then I just look at it just for.
It inspired the visuals of all fantasy for decades.
He's the inventor of dark fantasy.
And he was just so I'm remembering correctly because I feel like I know Frank Frazetta. He was the guy who made all those dope album covers for Megadeth, where it's a jacked dude with a sword and a loincloth stabbing a dragon.
Like damsel in distress, hanging on to his thigh, on the ground, and like tits out. Here we go. I bet he's got a little artwork right here.
If that's what he was doing, I'm pro Frank Frazetta. That guy rocks. Oh,
This is my-
literally what we talked
Can you
about.
full
Yeah,
screen,
sick.
Zach?
it's my favorite painting of all time. It's called The Brain.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Frank Frazetta painting. My wife
Oh,
she contracted his son to repaint it for me on this canvas. It is one of my prized possessions.
that's
It's The
incredible.
Brain. It's
That's
so sick.
dope.
He's insanely inspirational just with like the way things look and all the things that I love. It's pretty much because of him.
I just like when Arnold punches that camel out.
Yeah.
I like it when Will Smith punches the alien.
This guy has the
Nut-
coolest art style of all time. I just looked
Frank
up
Frazetta?
Frank Frazetta just to see.
Oh,
It's
dude.
a jack dude saber holding a naked woman behind him while he's about to fight a saber-toothed tiger. Like it's just,
Yeah.
it's what I would have thought as peak art when I was 8, and I still do at 35.
That's why
And these are
Arnold is
just-
perfect. Arnold
is
is
that?
Conan.
Is that Frank Frazetta?
This is Frank Frazetta. This is my mouse pad. These are just frogs on the moon.
Sick.
They
Loved
would
it.
hate it there.
I know,
One-
exactly. They
they
would
get one
fucking
jump,
hate it
that's
there,
it.
dude.
And then they just fly back to Earth.
It's gone. Can't rib it up there. Yeah, and Arnold
Can't rib it.
especially during the Conan days was enormous. Like I
Mhm.
think he lost muscle mass so he could do the
Oh.
sword work, and he's still just hulking. And like I even like montages, especially as a kid. I've always loved the hero montage, how he went from broken and beaten down to the Goliath he is, and now the movie can start. I love those montages. And Conan's montages, they put him on like, God, what is it called? They put him on this wheel basically that grinds grain that you would normally have oxen like turning, and they show him as a child. He's pushing the wheel just in a circle, and then they just show time passing, and all the other kids die until it's just Arnold Schwarzenegger solo pushing the
Mhm.
giant wheel. And like that alone has given him the physique of Arnold Schwarzenegger. And it's like, I don't know if that's accurate.
Kind of
but
One
I'm-
Punch Man backstory.
Yes, or like Old Boy or something like that. He's
No
just
air
done
conditioning,
one
you
thing his
say?
whole life. Yeah, Arnold's physique was so fucking good in that movie. It's I just like looking at Arnold and
Wilt Chamberlain makes him look
Damn.
small. I think that's Wilt, right?
oh yeah,
I like.
yeah, he absolutely does.
he laid pipe. He's known for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen that picture of Wilt Chamberlain and
Andre the Giant.
Andre the Giant holding Arnold up, and like Wilt Chamberlain is jacked, but then you see like whatever physical deformity made Andre what he was, where it's like that guy's standing like angled back, and he's as wide as
Zach, can you show
any
the picture?
two large people that have ever stood.
Mhm.
Like you can see like his hands; they don't even make sense.
Yeah, what a
like
freak.
the guy's just a freak. Like he had some genetic shit problem.
Good God. Yeah, and Wilt Chamberlain's huge, but he's not like Wembanyama, as much as I praise the progress he's made in his muscle development, is still light years from what I'm looking at here.
Oh yeah, that's look how big his arm is for he's a gigantic human being.
Look at
Although-
Andre's skull.
I think Wilt
Yeah.
Chamberlain could beat up Andre.
Yeah, I do too.
Andre would
Oh.
win in arm wrestling maybe or something. But Wilt Chamberlain is also a professional athlete with all the agility and dexterity that comes with it,
I don't think Arnold
Wasn't
could beat Wilt
Andre
in
a
anything.
professional wrestler?
Yes.
which is an entertainer. Yeah.
Well, but they have to do like flips and
Okay, there's physicality, but I don't think Andre could pull off a good-looking somersault.
Not
Wilt Chamberlain looks like a like normal human who's genetically gifted. Andre looks like he could crush peanuts into oil in his hand because there's something up with him. Like he's not normal.
It's crazy. And I know forced perspective and stuff, it's not exactly right, but dude, the top of Wilt Chamberlain's head and Andre's head look roughly comparable.
Wilt Chamberlain is standing up as tall as he can for the photo op. That ogre on the right has his knees bowed.
A little maybe, but the difference in head sizes, like his chin starts at Wilt Chamberlain's sternum and ends at the same time, the top of the head, roughly. I know Wilt's farther, but yeah, huge head on Andre.
I think Andre would do well. I feel like beating
Really?
him up would be like trying to knock out Shrek. Like he's he's an ogre.
No way.
Look at the size of their
Wilt
hands.
is 7'1".
Do we have any more pictures of these guys, Zach? I see the one, but I want more.
No, Andre would fuck him up. Look how lean Wilt is compared to Andre. Andre's got that power.
Wilt could bench press.
Look at that.
500
You're
pounds.
telling me.
That's insane.
Look at Wilt Chamberlain's hand, and then look at Andre's.
Wilt Chamberlain
Look at
100
their
times out of
look at
100,
their
dude. It's not even
forearms.
close. One of
Look
them
at
is a
their
professional athlete. The other is a
This
freak
isn't a
of nature.
pie eating contest, right? Like this
Yeah.
is an athletic competition.
Little Rocky V quote there. I like
Thank
that.
you.
How much professional fighting experience does Wilt Chamberlain have?
But wasn't Andre
Is
the
it
Giant a
the
wrestler?
same amount as Andre?
Can he wrestle?
It's the
Yeah,
same
probably
amount.
the
Yes,
same,
it is.
yeah.
Zero.
Yes, it is. But one of them is a professional athlete, and not just a professional athlete. One of the greats who has like crazy feats of strength to his name. Apparently, his bench press is 500 pounds. And the other is Andre the Giant, a guy notoriously in constant back pain, essentially handicapped. Like, come on, it's not even close. Wilt Chamberlain would beat both of them to death in succession.
And then he'd lay a lot of pipe right after.
And then he'd fuck
Nah,
Maria Shriver in
you
half.
guys are underestimating like inherent growth defects. Like this guy's strong as fuck.
He's just
Andre's in-
invincible because of how dense he is.
He's
in
dense as
like
hell.
gastronal distress. Did I pronounce that right? His belly hurts in that picture.
Gastrointestinal distress.
belly
Yeah,
He gets
gastrointestinal,
celiac
that's what I'm
disease.
going for.
I shouldn't have helped you. You're against me.
He has a bad back, a bad digestive system. He's probably half drunk right there. He's just the opposite of, well, I was going to say the opposite of a physical specimen, but that's not the phrasing I really need.
You think if
The
Andre
opposite of a
gets
healthy
purchased-
man.
You think if Andre gets one hand on any human, they're gonna do well?
Yeah, Wilt Chamberlain
Yes,
would not
I
have a
do.
problem with Andre's grip.
Not
He,
at all.
he didn't go through puberty. He fossilized in an anaerobic environment.
He should have feathers like a dinosaur.
Big
like,
fucker.
according to Kyle.
I bet
So-
Wilt, if Wilt
No, you're
Chamberlain knew
ridiculous.
how to kick, can you imagine the lethality
That
that
would
he
be
would
scary.
possess? He's like
Didn't-
John Jones times 2.
No,
Like
Team
with
Andre.
that
That's a
build
good
and that
point.
power and strength. Like he's
Didn't
that's an incredible build.
didn't Andre the Giant die when he was like 21 or something?
No, he was older,
Oh,
but he was broken down. He was an alcoholic, and he did have like continuous back pain and like maybe fused stuff in his spine and stuff. Like by the end, he couldn't really wrestle, and he was still wrestling. You know, like in that picture, probably.
But he
he's
was still
broken
throwing
down.
Hulk Hogan around.
He wasn't though at all. It was if you're talking about
In
that
the early
WrestleMania-
days, he was. You guys are just
No.
underestimating Andre the Giant.
I don't think you've even seen that WrestleMania or watched the numerous documentaries.
I don't
about
watch WrestleMania. I'm an adult.
call out.
I mean, I hate
Call
wrestling.
out.
You know that, but if you're going to hate something properly, you have to. You got to you do what
Immerse.
Henry Ford did. Okay.
Oh shit! Start
You
writing
just-
in the Dover Journal.
I'm blown away. You're like, here's two 7'2" guys. One of them has acromegaly and enough strength to crush a cantaloupe into juice, and the other one's really good at basketball.
I
I
don't-
wonder how it would happen if
leg
they
pipe.
fought.
He's not just
And like-
really good at
he can't-
basketball. Like I've never seen a human being that looks like him. He's 7'1" with a bicep that looks like it's 40 fucking inches. It looks like a fat guy's waist.
None of this
Right.
is ripping on Wilt Chamberlain at all.
I think he's lightning fast compared to Andre. I think that his strength is comparable, and I think that in any sort
Andre
of
would be like a Souls boss, where he'd be projecting those punches.
He's going to pause inexplicably mid-punch, so your dodge is off. It would be terrible.
Even when you dodge, he somehow finds the way.
what year
to your
what year
post-dodge.
was that picture taken? It would be during the filming of Conan the Barbarian. So let me see when that.
I thought that was near the end of Andre's kind of, not being so ate up
That's
with his
82.
disease.
roughly. And when was Princess Bride made? Because I know he's in bad health then.
They have that, like, he has such a big, deep back of throat, like a really crazy
86.
voice too.
So this is
Yeah.
82. That picture is from roughly 81, 82. By 85, 86, he's so broken down that Eulers, or whatever his name is, can't even jump on his back anymore. He can't lift the girl. There's a scene where he's supposed to hold that girl, Robin Wright, and he can't. And she's like a 110-pound woman. That's how weak he is 4 years after that photo.
Apparently, Andre the Giant used to do like stunts where they would do tug of war, but they wouldn't even let him hold it. They would just tie him like a beast around his wrists, and then they'd have like 5 men on the other side, five wrestlers, and then he'd be like, you can't fool me, and then just walk backwards.
He would do. I think he was from France, right?
He was. I mean, everyone has faults.
I just remember watching a documentary about him and like some of his early life. It wasn't like circus stuff, but it was like he was doing performance like stuff based on his size and strength. I remember that.
You know,
yeah,
they
Wilt
shouldn't have
Chamberlain
ever
kills
put
that
him in that Tarzan outfit.
Oh, really? I think the
flattering.
singlet with the like yabba dabba do time look.
Well, because like every time I see it, it's like that strap is holding on for dear life. Like,
what else do you put him in?
Yeah, I guess he can't wear like normal pants.
Hogan would come out in those briefs, you know, like
Hogan looks like a little baby every time I've seen clips of him and Andre out there. It's crazy.
See, that's crazy though.
Brother.
Hogan is like 6'7" legit, and like
What?
Yeah, like
That's so
high
crazy.
200 pounds or something like that. Like he's a
Damn, that's
giant in his own right. I just watched the Hogan documentary on Netflix.
Are you
and
sure
it's-
he's 6'7" legit?
They would advertise him as 6'9", and throughout the show they mentioned his height a few times, and 6'7" was like the lowest number they used, so I went with that one.
Hmm. Okay.
And apparently
I think
Andre
so.
the Giant was known for being not chill with other wrestlers, where they'd be like, "Hey Andre, I know you're supposed to hurt me tonight, but let's, do wrestling." And he'd be like, "What are you talking about?" And then he'd just like actually hurt them.
I know he'd get mad about the oil. He was like I can't remember. They'd always grease themselves up. They're shiny, and he's like yelling at his opponent in the back, "No oil, no oil!" Like he doesn't want to get it on him or whatever.
He was very tactily sensitive. He couldn't
Yeah, I
have-
can
He's
relate to that.
overstimulated. He doesn't like feeling.
I mean, some of that.
I don't know.
some of
I've
that
seen him
stuff-
hold those beer cans, and it's
Mhm.
hilarious.
Have you heard
It's
the
like
story
two
about
fingers covering it.
It's Macho Man talking to Jake the Snake about they're about to do a match, and Macho Man's worried.
I have not.
So Dan Soder does all the voices perfectly.
Oh,
So
he's
it's
awesome.
like you're there. But basically Macho Man is like, "Maybe is that snake fixed?" He's like, "What are you talking about? Is it fixed or not? Maybe it's been fixed and maybe it ain't. But it's gonna bite you before we go out there." And Jake the Snake is like, "Well, all right." So let the snake bite me on the arm. He's like, "And don't be pulling it away or sneaking no antidote." And so they sit there.
Sneaky, like it's a Pokemon game. Sneaks an antidote.
Yeah, and so like they sit there for a while and like, "All right, seems like you're telling the truth." Because he's like worried that like the snake
I've
was a
never heard
venomous
this.
snake that was gonna kill him. Because what Jake the Snake does when they get out there, he gets you like tied up in the ropes, he gets your arms like wrapped up in them so you can't move, and you of course you pretend like you're like, oh, I can't get out of this, and then
I'm
he
familiar
gets
with
the
the
snake.
bondage. You can really undo the knot.
He
yeah.
gets the snake out, gives it a smack on the mouth, and then sticks it to you. And you can watch the old videos, and the snake is chewing on these guys. It'll get them, and it's just bang, 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 like massaging them with snake bites, basically. And they're bleeding and screaming in the ropes, and like that's Jake the Snake. It's great stuff. Wrestling used to be cool. They couldn't do that now.
No,
I never watched any of it ever.
I haven't either. I
I
haven't
did see ECW maybe once. Is that one?
Yeah,
It is.
I watched a tiny bit when I was a kid, but it was never my thing. I have a would
I
you
just-
rather I thought was interesting.
Literally what the exact thing I'm talking about. Yeah.
Damn.
My dad said it was fake, and I just didn't get it after that. I was like, people like this?
Same thing. Yeah. All right. I'll start with you, Caleb. Would you rather stay home and be lazy, but order anything off Amazon and it's free, or go outside and earn $1 a step?
I'd rather go outside and earn $1 a step.
Yeah.
All right. So, okay. That's his.
Get my steps in.
Is this a one day limitation?
Oh, no. This is every single day you can do this. Now, I thought about it.
Sure.
At first I was like,
am I locked into
step.
one or the other forever?
Yeah. Yes. 10,000 steps a day is not that big a deal. And $10,000 a day is a pretty sweet income.
Yes.
But
yes, it is.
Amazon sells gold. Amazon sells like $30,000 excavators. I could easily set up undercut your local excavator dealer's wholesaler, like the supplier, and just what do you buy them for? Buy them for like 30, sell them for 35. I'm going to sell you excavators at 25
assuming
grand.
Static
free
Amazon
to me.
Pricing throughout this endeavor.
It'll always be
I get
higher
everything
than
for
zero.
free.
The amount of time it would take to convert those things to money, I feel like would just be worth. I feel like it would still be worth just
gold.
It's clearly the Amazon is my answer. The Amazon.
Amazon is so much more money. Like, you just look at the most expensive things on Amazon and realize you get an unlimited supply of that, or until the supply wears out, I guess. And it's like, shucks, you could make huge wealth off Amazon, and it's not that much work to resell big ticket items.
I don't need more than $20,000 a day, and I would rather not be locked in the house. So I would take the steps.
More than $20,000 a day.
Who could possibly need more than that?
Ever since the Wilt Chamberlain stuff.
It would force you because every single day that you're doing the Amazon thing, you're also locked in your house. You can't
locked in. I can't leave for any reason. This is
no.
That's the hypothetical, is that you're supposed to be ordering everything that's a necessity for your life from Amazon. Another way to phrase it is like, would you rather be able to order everything to your house for free, or be able to leave your house and get money?
Let's see the wording on this.
Because if it's not that way, then it's a stupid question. If you can just leave your house anyway and walk around and also make more money, then obviously you would pick the more money.
I hear you. The problem with the all the things required at least a little bit of entrepreneurial spirit. Like, I get it. Free goods are not that hard to resell. But at least you can
sell them on Amazon.
Right? Yeah, I guess so.
I'm telling you, they sell Rolexes on Amazon. They sell $20,000 items.
Unless the locked in the house, allowed out of the house thing is part of it, then it's a stupid hypothetical, because you would just pick the one that makes more money. It has to be locked in versus allowed outside. And in that condition, or that hypothetical, I'm taking, just like Caleb, the 20,000 steps a day outside.
Well, for me, one's like jacking off and one's like sex.
Yeah, both.
Okay. One's not real, For me,
another guy.
I'm working. I'm outside. I'm getting my 30,000 steps in. I'm feeling good. I've got a little pep, and I know that I'm feeding my family.
All right.
Yeah, that feels good.
I agree.
I think the hypothetical needs to be expanded a little bit more. If the situation is that you're locked in your house forever, getting basically a free money glitch, versus every step you take in the world, you get, what is it, $10,000 a step?
$1 a step.
$1 a step, which is $10,000 a day easily. I would then, but I would take that one. I would take the $1 a step, because then your life can be just spent outside doing adventurous, fun.
I disagree with Taylor.
Shit.
I don't think stay home and be lazy was meant to literally be house arrest. It doesn't say that. It just says, would you rather get anything off Amazon without effort, or earn it $1 a step? Yeah. If you're literally on house arrest and you can't leave your home, then that kind of ruins your life. But
otherwise, it's a bad hypothetical, because there's no trade-off to taking the free money order.
One's just easier.
There has to be a downside to the obviously more lucrative side, which is the Amazon thing. Which would
the downside to the Amazon thing is it's not giving you cash; it's just giving you the things. And if you want a yacht, if you want yourself like a $10 million yacht, then you need to be an entrepreneur to turn that free good into cash.
And I understand what you're saying, but it does not.
I'll go on a walk.
To me, and I see Kyle nodding and Caleb agreeing, but like, if it isn't every time you order off Amazon, you're locked in the house, like, then it's not a good hypothetical, because then anyone could be like, oh yeah, I'll just order the more money thing and then go for a walk.
You got to close the loopholes on these hypotheticals, or I'm always just going to find a way to win. You know,
Sure.
if I've got my free money glitch with Amazon, then my house will suddenly become my estate, and I'll buy a town or something like that. I'll buy you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Give me a short rope and a rickety stool and hang.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're gonna make your house a town.
Yeah. You can do what the Jews do in New York, where you tie strings around the light posts. And then you're like, well, it's technically inside.
Go outside.
Jesus isn't looking. Well, they wouldn't care about that. God's not
He
looking.
burns in shit.
Yeah. Not a fan of that guy. They really dislike him.
Yeah, for me, since I'm the guest, I'd say no. I think like if this is a real scenario and someone legitimately asked me right now, this is real. You stay inside, and the caveat is as simple as it's just inconvenient to move the stuff. I would want to just walk. I feel like that would just be good, because you would have a
you still walk though if you want.
I know, but you would have a correlative relationship with if you need money, if you need that like animal part of your brain rewarded, you have to do something at least healthy somewhat. I feel like for my mind, it would be a better life for me. And it'd be an easy choice.
Too. I could make way more money by reselling Rolexes, right? And I think it wouldn't be too hard to set up a relationship with the jeweler who does that or something. And Kyle had this idea of reselling on Amazon. I get that.
Now you're drop shipping.
But it doesn't do much for my mental health. It just makes me a slave to wages and yada, yada, yada. But the walking is a bit of a slavery too. I mean, it sounds great, right? At a 10,000 step walk, until it's miserable out, until it's winter and it's miserable for stretches of time. Like walking might be a pain in the ass too. What? You expect me to live on less than $3 million a year? Come on.
I mean, I like where Caleb's is at with this, where
magic.
Like it would incentivize you to be outside. Dude, I would walk 30,000 steps to my closest Culver's and then walk 30,000 steps back. And I'm like, I'm burning both of these Butterburgers off,
it's
brother.
negated completely.
Completely negated. I made $60,000.
You just made $60,000.
I ate two entire double Butterburger meals.
That's
and I'm burning them off. Perfect.
They sell sports memorabilia on Amazon. You can get a Babe Ruth signed baseball here. Like you could very quickly make like millions of dollars a day with very little effort.
Right.
And all you got to do is, if you don't want to do the effort of clicking for an hour a day, you could hire someone to click for an hour a day, which is what it would cost to sell these items that you don't need to drop ship. They don't need to ever physically
these guys have learned
house.
to walk in baby steps.
This would be it would rapidly
run.
Meanwhile, like their feet to get them back to my
Exactly.
It would very rapidly become like an addiction, though, if you were doing the Amazon thing, where now you're sitting rotting away in a chair doing all this,
that's just a normal job
sell
at that point.
Buy this, sell that. No, but you'd be doing it constantly, because any second you weren't doing it, you'd be thinking, I could be making money.
I'm making $14 million a day at my walking desk while you jog around outside
like an idiot.
You know how I know you wouldn't get a walking desk is you don't have one.
Who wants one? Who wants one?
I've got one.
Yeah, I feel like Taylor's done this.
Exercise.
The clicking is going to get addicting to make $14 million a day, but the walking's not remotely addictive. I won't feel like I'm waking up every day 10,000 steps behind schedule. That's what it'll be.
You're going to be healthier doing the walking.
You'll be objectively healthier.
The idea that you're going to stand there and walk while you're buying all this, this is high-handed hoity-toity nonsense. You would not. You'd be sitting in exactly the same chairs you are now, doing this and being like, hey, I just bought out the entire supply of gold chains, and then I bought out the entire supply of silver chains, and then I bought out, and then you'd be, before you know it, because you'd be ruining the market for all this shit, you would be buying horse shit. You'd be buying nonsense.
I'd be De Beers. I'd be controlling the market for all this shit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Remember when Bastilli bought all of the 32 caliber ammo in Tarkov that time or whatever?
Oh, I bought every copy.
He did it
of,
with Salewas or something, the health packs.
He did it a couple times. One time it
Damn.
was with
Hold
ammo.
on, guys. I just bought every single available copy of Duncan Checks In. I need to try and flip this.
I gotta move these,
A
bros.
little bit of coin. Your house would be a mess.
Why
You
do
wouldn't be able to store
These
all
are
this.
crazy, like short-sighted assumptions to think that my house will be a mess
Yeah, that's
when I
crazy.
make $15 million.
Yeah.
Yeah,
a day.
Kyle. We should all
Yeah.
take the same side in hypotheticals. That'd be fun.
I mean, you gotta reason it out well. You gotta
Breaking the
reason
fourth
it out
wall
well.
there a second.
You're just taking less money and more work. Like you can get as much exercise as you want in your giant
Yeah.
you're totally right.
gymnasium that you have. Are you going to swim in your Olympic pool today with Lance Armstrong? He's not a very good swimmer. That's why I choose
I
him.
love that Lance Armstrong is your swim partner.
I pay
You're
sports
No.
and compete against them in sports they're not good at.
Michael Phelps.
That's
Your butlers are like, shh, don't tell him that's not Michael Phelps. That's
I'm paying out
you
the
like
look
that?
at.
You
It's
won nut motherfucker. Another win for me.
The logic really
he have one
doesn't
nut?
fall behind the steps. Being a zero cost supplier for the entire economy is certainly easier. Yeah,
It's gotta be, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like in my mind, I would
Obviously.
probably look at it through like some weird virtue lens and have my pride and ego, and then regret it so fast and just be like, "Fuck."
Right?
I mean,
Meanwhile, your
real-
friend is
$30,000
not
a
like
day.
a slave to his steps. He just does
That's
anything
true,
he
yeah.
wants and
That's a
makes
good point.
$14 million.
Sorry, Taylor, I'm on their
once a
side.
week.
Real life, you would just order it's a bad hypothetical because it's very obvious
Terrible
what you'd actually do, which is
True.
order all of the most expensive things on Amazon immediately and then resell them for half
We've
price.
won. They're both on our side now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they gave up. They gave
Yeah.
up.
What's the next one? Is
It's
there
because
more?
you picked
No, I
the
just saw
obvious
it and
side.
thought it would be a show topic.
Okay.
No, the only way that it actually checks out as
House
a
arrest.
hypothetical is the house arrest part, which is what
Agreed.
I assumed.
Yeah.
And if it was,
it's house
if you
arrest,
include the
then
house
I
arrest
walk.
thing, then I do the steps.
Yeah,
I have another
did
show
that.
topic that's not a would you rather.
Oh, go
Yeah.
for it.
Tell me.
All right, again, I want to start with Caleb. I find him interesting. What is something a girl can do that makes her instantly interesting to you?
Give
Bring
me
you
money.
dinner at night.
Yeah.
Oh, any DoorDash driver, really.
Well, no, because you get to fuck
Oh
this
my
one.
god.
It was more of a bit, really.
Well
It was
played,
just
well
really good
played,
timing.
well
Thank you,
played.
Christine. I appreciate it.
What are we?
I'm
What are we
very
working? What are
impressed.
we? What are we working with here?
Yeah. Full screen, say?
An obaki steak, maybe?
My wife created a New York strip with some sautéed onions and peppers with fried rice.
That looks amazing.
Nice.
Did you grow that cow?
We did not. This is a purchased one.
Okay.
She cuts your meat for you. Base.
She does, yeah. Yeah.
What a woman can do that makes her instantly interesting?
Yeah.
I
So
find
real
that hard to
thing, sing. Having being able to
Okay.
carry a tune musically, I think musical talent is very interesting.
I like that one. It wasn't mine, but I like that one. Mine was
I don't like that.
it's actually not just girls, it's any person. When they like love up an animal and like, you know, we're at a party or whatever and the dog enters the scene and suddenly that person is just like, oh my God, this is amazing. A dog? Oh, I didn't know there'd be dogs here. You made my night. Like I have
Yeah.
a friend who likes every animal possible. And like I have seen him with like some sort of giant iguana holding it, just being like, can I feed it? Can I feed it? I want to feed it. What does it eat? Let's
That's
do
cool.
that. And that makes a person appealing to me.
I would agree with that too.
Okay.
That's cool.
If she laughs hard as hell at some frankly reprehensible thing I've said, because that's often in real life. You think I'm rude on this show, you know? No one's canceling in real life, and so you say whatever you want, and you get them busting the gut, you get them laughing, and you can tell it's a sincere laugh
Mhm.
that
It's
they're
a real
like,
laugh.
I appreciate this, I appreciate that.
Somebody said something in one of the replies that was similar but different. He liked it when a woman had an imperfect laugh, like if a snort works its way in. And I also find that pretty endearing. Like, I think that's funny.
That can be endearing. But
What about you, Kyle?
It can't be too annoying.
Intelligence. If I can't have an intelligent conversation with you, then I don't want to have a conversation with you.
Yeah.
I
One of
can
you
only
should
talk
know what's
about.
up.
Yeah, I can only talk about like the Office reruns so many times before I'd rather talk about like something political or medical or scientific or something that might be a little bit above like the baseline. So if you're stupid,
Something from Reddit.
that's kind of a turn off. Yeah, yeah. And then
Some
sense of humor is
PKA 's
important,
Reddit.
obviously too. Like you can't have some like weak ass Nancy Pamsy, kind of what Taylor's getting at. Like if a little kid trips and falls and you don't chuckle a little, like what are you doing? What are you doing?
Mhm.
What are we doing here? I mean, every time I trip a kid in public, she loves it.
She helps.
It ain't shit.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
trip
put his
him and
hands up.
then I slap the back of his head as he's going down.
Yeah.
I agree with the
Zoo.
comedy thing. That makes a lot of sense, and that's
Yeah.
I'm very fortunate. There is almost no. I've never received any pushback for any jokes or anything really. More just unique ways to look at it and joke about it. So that is also a very interesting thing. That's good.
Solid. You need that.
Mhm.
You need
Very important.
someone in your corner.
I also like girls who can
You
play
don't need
video
someone
games.
poking holes.
True, or at least really want to play video games, right? And like enjoy the worlds and stuff like that. Because I'm not very good at video games. I know you guys are probably all pretty good at. I mean, obviously, it's a fucking stupid thing to say, but yeah, the willingness and the want to enjoy video games as like an art form beyond just like music or movies or TV or whatever. Because a lot of people just like TV now. They don't even like movies. They just watch TV and fucking scroll.
Yeah.
It's like the only thing a lot of people do, which is really
I've
just
been-
horribly.
Consuming different
watching-
forms of slop. Like,
I've been watching my girlfriend play the Dead Space remaster.
That's cool.
Looks so good, and she's scared the whole way through. She's screaming and flinching and freaking out and stuff, and they're coming for her, and she can't. I'm like, the legs, baby, shoot the legs off, and she's like,
Mhm.
pew pew pew.
do you
fucking
see those
missing.
giant yellow orbs? Shoot those. And fire it into his maw. That won't
And-
upset him.
And the remaster looks amazing on like that
Dead
TV
Space
that
1?
Taylor and I have. Just put it in game mode. And,
PC
and,
game?
like, no, Xbox, Xbox
Okay,
Series,
okay.
whatever the new Xbox is. I've been watching her play it on that, but she plays a lot of like difficult games that I don't want to fuck with. Like she beat Scorn, and she beat
wow.
Alien Isolation, and
That
she
shit's
beat
hard too.
I was annoyed by those games. Like they're Alien Isolation is a really popular game. It's basically a horror game where you're hiding from a xenomorph alien from the Alien movies and going into ductwork and trying to like get the ship working and stuff. And it's fucking scary. Like that thing is
Horrifying, dude.
the
Nice
way the
horror
AI
game.
works. It's
Nice.
that thing's always hunting you throughout the ship. It's really fun to watch.
I
her
know
play.
you haven't played any sort of controller game in forever, but
so bad.
just truthfully, you and your girlfriend have to 1v1 on Bog in a
Oh, yeah.
week, and you have a week to
Oh, I'd
get ready.
slaughter her.
Do you
Oh, I'd
think?
slaughter
Yeah,
her.
I think you would
I'd
slaughter her.
slaughter her. Well, but come on, like especially when you take it back to a game that I've got that much
How
experience.
about not
with.
a week? How about tonight? You have to hop back on.
I don't know. I'd have to feel it. I would know it. I would know instantly without even playing against her. If I just got into the game and wiggled my character around, I would know right away. I know that when I tried to play Fallout 4 on Xbox a couple years ago, it was very frustrating. Like I immediately was losing to like raiders and shit like that, and like not being good at the game. Like I couldn't aim it. I couldn't aim. Couldn't get my fucking aimer on shit, which is like the basic thing
Yeah.
of using a
Big part of
controller.
the game.
I was like, this is not representative of my gaming technique. I'll be right back.
Was she
4
sitting
hours,
there watching?
4 hours. Yeah. 4 hours later, I've put the like other spare gaming PC in that room and hooked it up to the TV, and I'm like, all right, now we're gonna get those raiders. As soon as this game downloads, it's 45 gigs. We'll just wait.
She's asleep under a blanket. You're talking to her.
Yeah, I really suck
Yeah.
with mouse and or with the controller now. It's been so
Same.
long since I've played a controller game.
I don't even remember. Maybe the last game I played with the controller was probably hooking up my controller to my PC to play Red Dead, just because those games kind of work.
I played that on mouse and
Yeah.
keyboard.
I think they lend
like-
themselves to controller.
I think I fucked
Yeah.
around with the controller for Elden Ring a little. Not Elden Ring, but yeah, I think it was Elden Ring.
Third person stuff's kind of, pretty easy with or it lends itself to the.
You don't have to be as precise.
Oh, yeah,
it-
thumbstick.
with an FPS
Yeah.
when you're obviously like trying to hit somebody's pixels across the map, it's like even with auto aim and stuff, I just suck with a controller. It's been so long.
Just tuning. I don't know how much how into like game development or whatever you guys have ever been, but getting the amount of translation between the raw inputs that has to be done to then the player and making a mouse feel right and making your look feel right, the look delta feel right for a first person shooter it's very complicated. And I have a lot of respect now for games that suck, I feel like.
What's the complication? I thought it was just changing the sensitivity and then it does what I tell it to. There's more to it than that.
Well, in my experience, so the only game development experience I have is through Unity. And in order to get the raw mouse input, which it's like polling and hurt, so it's like, it's just insane frequency basically that is being converted into something readable through the engine. You have to take that raw data. You have to like clamp your. You don't want it to be able to rotate any direction at any time. There has to be like a certain, you have to have a yaw. And then you're clamping your X or your fucking pitch. I guess your X rotation, your pitch. Thank you, Mr. Paraglider Man.
I got you.
And the translation between that and the camera following it. So like you have the raw mouse input that needs to be clamped and can be smoothed. So then you can assign it to a value 1 to 0 or whatever. So you have your sensitivity, and then that actually controlling the camera through rotation. Is it attached to a visual mesh or some kind of object in the world? There's 3 update paths. There's like main update, late update, and fixed update. So the camera and the mouse input need to be on the exact same frame update from the engine in order for it to feel like an FPS and be tight, or you get that float smoothness type feeling. And just getting that. And then also if it's a multiplayer game, you have to have client-side prediction and reconciliation. So you have to have like this kind of 3-way back and forth check where you're not interfering with yourself and you're not stepping over yourself from the input to then the request to then is this request okay? Handshake. That's what the player sees. So it's like, it's just, everything is so complicated. And unnecessarily so, and you lift up the hood to see what's going on, and it's like, all right, well, I don't want to do this anymore.
Man, I didn't realize how much the mouse and keyboard input was massaged on the way to the game.
Yeah.
Have you
at least in Unity?
Are you gaming at all now, Caleb?
Yes, I force myself to game at least for a few hours a week, just so I can maintain because it's like, now I want to do game development stuff, or I'll like play a game and I just see something 3D or I'm very into art right now, like 3D art. I'm trying to learn the 3D art pipelines. And I'll see something and I'll see the way someone did something or how they got something to look a certain way. The foliage in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, that's like been my recent just literal obsession. So like I'll play a game and then I'll see something and I'm like, I want to try to make it. I have to try to make that. See if we can do that. And just to learn, but I have to I try to work through that basically and actually enjoy the games and stay immersed, because I feel like that's one of the reasons why a lot of people who are game developers on the higher level, on like the creator level, maybe like the people who are kind of driving the vision of the game and making the decisions, they get extremely detached from the actual immersion of games and what makes games so good, because it's scratching the same itch in a weird way. And I'm trying to not do that.
What are you playing? You mentioned Kingdom Come Deliverance. I've been meaning to play that. That's
so
probably the
good.
best game that I haven't played.
It's so fucking good.
That's something that I would like. I tried to play
Yeah.
Subnautica the other day and did not like it. I did not.
Yeah,
like
I
I thought you said you
It's-
liked it.
It seems like there's not enough in it yet. It's still early access and stuff. I get kind of turned off with early access stuff, to be honest, nowadays.
I like early access, but I don't think I like Subnautica. I don't like.
That's fair.
I thought I didn't play the first one, and the second one came out
I
as
did a lot.
multiplayer. And me and my friend, we had just finished playing Grounded 2. Grounded 2 is really fun.
Yeah.
It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kid, and you're in a backyard
Mhm.
fighting spiders and shit. It's great, but I don't know. I just assumed I'd eventually be able to kill the alien sea monsters that are in Subnautica, but you don't. There's no killing at any point.
Mhm.
Like there's no shooting. There's no
That's
fighting.
That
It's
would
kinda boring.
also disincentivize me. Is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is what I'm watching? Is this like an open world
Yeah.
game?
And Warhorse Studios just got the licensing to make an open world RPG in fucking Middle Earth, dude. And it exploded my entire brain, and I want to support them in every single way I can.
I can't wait.
It's so good because Kingdom Come, it is a historically accurate, very realistic, simulation-esque open world RPG where you play this guy Henry, and you do a lot of really wild, cool stuff in, I think it's the 15th century. I can't remember. In Chechnya, so you're like in the Holy Roman Empire, and you're doing Holy Roman Empire shit.
Sure.
And it's just the sense of humor of it is incredible, especially the second one. The second one is like probably one of the best games ever. I mean,
Really,
my
how
favorite
big
game.
is the extended map like compared to similar open world games? Like, how much freedom do you have?
A ton. More than you could imagine. You can build like a whole house now, and you can like customize your house and buy houses in different cities. There's the first starter map, which is I don't know in terms of square kilometers, because the travel is pretty realistic and slow. There's two maps in the second game that I'm aware of. I haven't beaten it. And it's probably like Skyrim and a half, maybe. At least it's Skyrim sized.
I need to
Yeah.
get I've never seen this game. I need to tell my wife to play it because she's
So good.
she's grinded Oblivion and Skyrim into
Oh,
dust.
dude, yeah. It's so good. It's very fun, and the environment is incredible. They just did such a good job. That team is very, very, very talented.
And it is or is not the same team doing the Middle Earth
It is
one?
the same team.
Same team.
Yep. Warhorse Studios. Yep.
I'm excited for that one. The Middle Earth
So
one.
cool.
If they fuck that up, I'm gonna be.
They won't.
I'm gonna be livid.
They won't.
Yeah, it looks
I
like
believe in them.
it looks like Skyrim was like 14 square kilometers, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 with both maps is 50.
Oh, fuck.
Holy
I hope it's
shit, is it?
full. Because a giant empty map is not a good game.
Yeah, that's,
is.
That Star.
They do a good
game,
job with
remember that Star game that got shit? Stargaze.
No
or
Man-
It can be
No Man's Sky.
too. Like
Yeah.
when I'm walking
Starfield.
around in Skyrim, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I can see the next point of interest from here. It's like every step I take, I'm stumbling over a goblin cave or or a witch's brew. It's like I kind of like that, like a little dead space between the
Witch's
next thing. It's like, this fucking troll. I'm over here fighting some trolls, and right over there I see some giants. And is that a
Well, maybe-
yep, that's a
I don't
dragon?
think
Maybe-
you guys know
Animals.
Elden Ring as much as I do, but I found Elden Ring, the base game, nailed it. It was the perfect, like, it wasn't too dense and it wasn't too sparse. It was just right. But the DLC is too sparse. They made the DLC really big and everyone was super impressed. And then as you replay it a time or two, you're like, oh my God, there's nothing here. But it does take me like fucking 15, 18 minutes to go to the next point of interest with not much really going for you.
Yeah, you
In,
need that middle ground hit.
In the Bethesda games, which I've studied at length, I love Bethesda games. I played Skyrim a lot. But if you what Kyle said, you can see the PO or the point of interest basically from anywhere. It's like a rule basically. If you're at a point of interest, you can see the one you came from still, and you can see the next one to go to while you're at one. You're always in like a third, a third, a third, a third, a third, and it's just an unlimited amount of just brain hacking basically that they put in those games. Pretty cool.
I like there to be like in Fallout New Vegas.
I love
When I'm
New
walking
Vegas.
through the Mojave, there might be some fire ants here I need to shoot, but then I might walk for 2 or 3 minutes before the next thing happens, and I can just listen to the radio on my Pip Boy and look at the sky and appreciate stuff. And is that a Cazador? Nope, we're good. We're still good. Like, I like some wandering around and finding stuff. If every step I take, I uncover a new treasure, then the treasures aren't that valuable or rare. I want to look and delve deep, and I'm okay if most of the time it's fucking boring. Like
Yeah.
when I'm walking around in
No.
Tarkov, there are these long periods of just complete boredom and listening to birds chirp, and then suddenly it's terror and panic, and I've got 3 different bleeds, and I got to figure out how to stitch my arm back on, and they're coming. Oh no, there's 2 of them. Like, I like there to be some dead space between the moments of interest.
I'll have to
small
get
amount.
you, a reasonable amount. I assume we're making. Currently, we have 2 games that we're making, and one of them is we've played New Vegas probably a dozen times now, because it's like the best, in my opinion, the best example of like an RPG, like a firearms RPG. And my buddies, Michael and Clint, who I've spoken about here, Clint especially is a firearms guru. He knows basically everything that there is to know about guns, ballistics. He has like ballistics calculations memorized. He's got multiple dope sheet notebooks full from like range days and stuff. He knows everything about guns. So we're taking the Bethesda formula pretty much. And we're 3 hours and 55 minutes in, so I can talk about this. Not that many people will see it.
Yeah, no one's gonna see it.
So the game is called. I think I've announced the name. I may have not yet. I haven't really talked about it online because I don't really want to incur the wrath of people's expectations. But we're building it like a New Vegas, as close as we possibly can in a spiritually respectful way, and from obviously being, a 3-man team now with my wife, I guess. So 4-person team. So it's like a really small team, but we've been doing it for 2 years, and it takes place in Appalachia in an alternate history universe. You guys know the Battle of Blair Mountain?
No.
The Battle for Blair Mountain?
No.
It's an early 20th century event in coal mining country where the post World War I, a bunch of veterans came back home to the coal mines. And there's scripts and all this evil with these company towns and everything like that. The Battle for Blair Mountain. There was a bunch of Union busters. There's a detective agency, a corporate interest detective agency. It's the Baldwin Felts, very close to Pinkertons, but basically Pinkertons, but a little bit later. And the Baldwin Felts detective agency, they murder a couple people and all this crazy stuff happens. And basically 10,000 coal miners fresh out of World War I march out and are just like, we're going to unionize. Like, we're tired of this shit. We're going to rise up. Basically, there was a short war. Allegedly, some airplanes dropped bombs on them, and we bombed American soldiers. And allegedly. And then, though, in real life, this is where the history of the game goes away from the history of real life. In real life, they sent in either the Army or the National Guard. I can't remember. And the miners obviously weren't going to fire on men that they served with alongside their countrymen. So they laid down their arms, and then they were able to eventually unionize, and there was some laws and stuff passed. But the army in the Laurel writing, the army basically joins them, and there's sort of a schism in that area of the world for a bunch of other reasons. It isn't just like unions and coal miners necessarily, but there's like a reason for all these different events to start to take place more so in the mountains of West Virginia or Appalachia, Eastern Virginia. Because there's not really many games that have ever taken place there. Fallout 76 is there, but it's kind of not good at all.
People hated that.
Yeah, and it dropped, and we were so excited being from that area. We were like, man, this is going to be so cool, and it was just total dog shit. So we're trying something very cool and very bold. And it probably, I don't know if it'll work out. I believe in it 100%.
I'll play it.
But when we get play tests, I'll send you guys some, especially you, Kyle. I want to hear your feedback
That'd be fun. Yeah.
POI distance. See what you think about our POI distance. And then
what I like about
the
New
other
Vegas
one
is how dark the story is. I like that there's like
the writing.
child trafficking and cannibalism and rape and molestation and
Mormons.
Mormons, all that.
A very notoriously dark. I've never played New Vegas, but I know the meme from the story where apparently there's a big hotel and you can go in there and there's a bunch of ghouls who are like, "We live peacefully with the non-ghouls. Please let us live here." And then if you decide to let the ghouls live there, you come back and all the non-ghouls are dead.
No, that's Fallout 3. We've had this conversation.
That's Fallout 3, yeah.
I'm sure we have. Yeah.
That's
for many years.
It's that's 10 Penny Tower from Fallout 3.
Oh, my mistake.
Yeah. Vegas is great though. It's very dark. It's very ghoulish. And the story's good. I like that character. And I like the Wild West stuff. And I love the country music on the radio. I like all that Marty Robbins on the radio. It's great stuff. That's my favorite by far.
Yeah, it's such a good fucking game. It's just so like everything you're doing feels consequential, pretty much, in my opinion, at least. And it's not even necessarily just the story or the narrative. It is the things that you're interacting with in the world. You just know your place in the world all the time, pretty much.
I like the DLCs too. It has good DLCs. Yeah, that's a great game. They made that in 18 months, I think.
Yep.
What the fuck are game developers doing now?
Thumbs up their fucking asses. What they're doing
is
it was
a broken game. Let's not act like it was like ready to rock and roll on release date. Like this, I think it was 14 years ago, and now we got it tuned in.
If GTA 6 has even one glitch, fuck them.
Like, the big stupid thing, I feel like a lot of studios become software. They become software developers because they have their engines. They build their engines, and now we're moving away with that. It seems like with Unreal becoming basically like the hegemony of. It
looks so good.
It looks amazing, and it's what is that? Claire Obscura or whatever was built. It was built 100% with blueprints and visual scripting. No lines of code were written for the entire game, which is unbelievable. It's like a game built by artists, which is just not a thing that's ever happened. So
and a small size team, like a few dozen people, something like that.
Yeah. And Unreal is kind of blowing people's wigs off with that. But and hopefully games will get a little bit faster, but we'll see.
I watch a lot of gameplay videos of like indie horror games, and they're all on Unreal, and it's like, Jesus Christ, they all look so good. This is what AAA games used to look like. This is perfect for me. Like, it doesn't need to get better than this. And
what games look good? What are we talking about? Because I feel like they all look terrible. I can barely think of a game I'm impressed by. I liked Marathon a lot, but it cheated by using robots. I was watching 007. Peanut's playing 007 right now. To me, that looks like shit. It looks so unrealistic to me. Who makes a good looking game?
I watched I watched Fooster. He's a YouTuber, and like every single game he reviews to me looks really good. Like it, and they're all indie games you've never heard of. They're all like survival and horror games and some special forces team or something. They look really good.
I must be missing some subtlety because I look at like a brand new release and think, well, this doesn't look much better than Modern Warfare did 14 years ago.
Oh, come on. Like the new Modern Warfare 4, like I'm not going to buy it or even think about buying it, but that trailer looked incredible. Like it looked like a digital movie. It looked really good. I think games look good. Obviously, Marathon doesn't look good. That's the art style. They've chosen to be like halfway to Borderlands or something like that. It's so I don't know. There's no gradient to the shading at all. It's just like this is
I've
bright
never even
neon
seen it.
green and this is black and this is gray.
Marathon.
I really hate the art style of Marathon.
Is it like Tronish? Does it sound? It sounds like Tron.
A little bit.
I guess you
Tronish.
could say it's kind of Tronish. I think it looks amazing.
Ooh,
Now,
Bungie.
like to my eye, when I see Tarkov, I'm like, oh, okay. So, like every other fucking game ever made, it's another modern mill sim. Now, Tarkov was kind of first, but just modern mill sims everywhere. Everywhere you look, another modern mill sim. I'm so over it.
I would agree with that. I do think Tarkov has like the kind of Unity look, the Unity look. I'm not a huge fan of, but yeah, a lot of the Unreal games, it's just so easy. You can just buy asset packs, change lights, some basic stuff, and then use nanite. You don't have to do LODs. You don't have to like you should. But you don't have to, by default, optimize your games in Unreal because there's so much proprietary technology that they have where it's like built around optimization. And instead of like fully relying on mip mapping and like decimating meshes and like crushing textures and meshes down, they have this thing called nanite where it just like fucking takes vertices and like turns the individual vertices into some form of fucking pixel or whatever. I don't know exactly how it works, but it is crazy how you can just take full high poly, amazing looking assets and just throw them in Unreal and they will run on like a good PC.
I watched the Modern Warfare 4 trailer. Just sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're good.
Sure, the cutscenes look good, and then the gameplay looks like it did 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what
it does.
I noticed
The explosions look like the same from 2014.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I
we
thought
should
the
wrap,
new Battlefield looks good too.
Caleb has a delicious meal he's having to pick at right now. Getting cold.
Very good. All right, boys. PKA 806. Check the sponsors in the description. Click them. Make us look good. Thanks.